And good morning. We welcome you inside our day 4 of the Par-Mar Stores Shootout here at the Big House at West Virginia State University. Game 1 going to get underway in about 2 minutes. I'm Heath Bloxton, Jared Bloxton, the Living Legends, on the call this morning for the first 4 games, and we have a dandy of basketball games on the slate today. And we'll start out in Class AA, where the Wirt County Tigers will take on the Magnolia Blue Eagles. Jared?
Yeah, these two teams coming in right around the 500 mark. Wirt County at 10-7 on the season. Magnolia enters the contest with a record of 6-9. Heath, we're more familiar with the Wirt County program. Chase Mills, who is now in his 8th year as head coach of the Wirt County Tigers, of course an LKC team. And then on the flip side, you have a longtime head coach of the Blue Eagles.
Yeah, Dave Tallman, who has won 3 state championships at Magnolia. Blue Eagles, of course, competing out of the Ohio Valley Athletic Conference. Coach Mick Price, who's obviously a part of this Par-Mar Store Shootout along with Rick Green and several others, is very familiar with both of these programs. Obviously, Ravenswood competes with Wirt County still in the LKC, but there for a number of years in the early 2000s, Mick Price and Dave Tallman were foes at the state tournament and regional matchups as well. So everybody in Ravenswood familiar with these guys, but we have a really nice basketball game between two teams that are trying to compete for jockeying for position for their sectional play coming up really soon.
Well, Magnolia and Wirt County both played on Tuesday night. Both teams won on Tuesday night. Magnolia knocking off Clay Battelle 76-60. Wirt County getting the win at Parkersburg Catholic 72-38, as we are just a few minutes away from tip-off here in game number 1 of day number 4.
Yeah, both of these teams have been battle tested. Obviously, the OVAC, a really tough conference. Wirt County competing in the LKC. We know how tough the LKC can be as well. But, like I said, both teams looking to get a big win down here in our day 4 of our Par-Mar Stores Shootout. Should be an interesting matchup for our opening matchup of the day.
Yeah, Heath McPrice, as you can see in the building, as usual this week, coming in to take in some basketball and assist with this tremendously run invitational here that Rick Green and everyone has done such a great job.
And Coach Price not in that traditional sweater vest, so it means one thing, he's probably scouting today as we will break for our national anthem here on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
We are back with you courtside here at our Par-Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House. Game number 1 of our Thursday coverage here at West Virginia State University. It's the Wirt County Tigers today, wearing the road uniforms, the black jerseys with the orange numerals trimmed out in white. Wirt County reads above the numerals on those away jerseys. For Magnolia, it's the home white jerseys with the golden numerals trimmed out in navy blue. Their home jerseys with the word Magnolia above the numeral on the front of their jerseys.
How about the starting lineups for these teams? For Wirt County, number 2, sophomore Braylon Dawson. Number 3, Aiden Chauvrant, the senior. Alex Bevel wearing number 11. Connor Hoover, 24. And Easton Wire wears number 32.
We'll get you the Magnolia starters in a bit, but the ball's in the air and it's tipped and controlled by the Tigers, and they'll move from left to right here from our broadcast view. Aiden Chauvrant, the senior guard, out front for the Tigers. Left of the wings of Braylon Dawson, leading scorer for this Wirt County team. On the wing, Bevel tried to bounce it inside. It's taken away by Devale Greathouse, one of the junior starters for Magnolia. They'll try a quick 3 on the left side, and it rims off and missed. And Wirt County and Magnolia have exchanged shots, but neither team has scored 30 seconds into the contest. Tigers look to get that first basket of the morning session. On the left wing, it's Dawson driving the left baseline, floats it up and over the defense for his first points and the game's first basket.
See a really nice move out of the sophomore Dawson there to get on the board first for Work County Heath.
Now Magnolia, Hayden Piles with it. Back out front of left wing to Hunter Oates. Junior goes between the circles, now on the right wing. Back to Piles. Kingston Kristen, the sophomore point guard and quarterback of the Magnolia football team, has the ball between the circles near midcourt. He goes left of the wing in front of the Tiger bench. Now on the lane, Greathouse feeds it back on the perimeter. Backdoor cut, jumper in the lane, shot rolls off. Offensive rebound though for the Blue Eagles. Putback won't go, and our first whistle and a foul going to be committed at the 6:42 mark of our opening quarter.
Yeah, Eli Midcap, good positioning on that rebound there, draws the foul. He'll get a pair of free throws.
So Magnolia can tie the game with a pair of made free throws here early going. The Tigers with the only points thus far. First free throw is good for the junior Midcap.
Yeah, not a ton of size on these two teams, but pretty evenly matched.
Get that foul on Easton Wire as the second free throw is good and ties the ball game. And now we'll see the backcourt pressure by Magnolia, but Work County gets it across the timeline and they'll set up their half-court offense. Wire gets it out front to Braylon Dawson, sophomore. Bounces it out front between the circles. Chauvrant, he dribbles down on the right wing for the Tiger offense. Top of the key is Wire, goes left of the wing to Dawson. He'll spot up, try a three, and he's scored 5 points here in the first 2 minutes of the game.
Now you mentioned the leading scorer on this Work County team. You can certainly see why. Good looking shot from outside.
Magnolia looks to attack on this end. Midcap, top of the key. He'll spot up and fire a three for the answer, but it will not go. And Wire pulls down the rebound for the Tigers, who bring it ahead. 2 minutes gone by here in the first quarter. Work County with the 5-2 advantage and the possession. Here's Dawson to the rack. Nice layup with the right hand, and he has all 7 of the Tiger points here in the quarter.
Yeah, again, tremendous take all the way to the basket. That's a sophomore in Dawson that already capable of that.
Pushes the Work County lead to 5 points and a whistle, and Dave Tallman wants a 60-second timeout. We're at the 5:41 mark of our opening quarter. It's Work County 7, Magnolia 2. We're back after this on HD Media.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is.
Back here at the Parmar Shootout at the Big House, out of the 60-second timeout, Magnolia gets a good look but cannot finish the shot. Work County in the midst of a 5-0 run, but that shot's blocked out of the air by the Blue Eagles, and they will try to cut into the deficit on this trip down.
Yeah, Midcap, the 6'3" junior from Magnolia, getting a piece of that shot.
Here's Piles, feeds it through, the open shooter on the right wing, off the back iron, no good, and Tigers pull down the rebound and run ahead. Lead pass to Dawson, who has all 7 of the Tiger points here in the quarter. Braylon Dawson, the sophomore guard, dribbles it out high and looks to his bench. Head coach Chase Mills calling out instruction from the Tiger sideline. Inside our 5-minute mark, Chauvrant faked the three, now gave up the dribble, hounded there on the left wing by Kristen, and we're going to get a 5-second call going the other way against the Tigers.
Yeah, Chauvrant in a tough spot.
Or did we get
a timeout actually before
they
that?
award the 30-second timeout to Chase Mills. So 4:46 to go of the first quarter. Good timeout by the Tigers, and good defense by Magnolia there.
Work County on a 5-0 run right now. Magnolia has not scored in the last 3 minutes, 11 seconds. Scored early in this game, but have not been able to get on the board since then.
Look at the Dave Tallman coached Magnolia Blue Eagles, 6-9 on a Class AA. Of course, Coach Tallman, the longtime head coach in New Martinsville for this Magnolia team.
Yeah, Magnolia got a really nice win a couple weeks ago, Heath, over Cameron, 59-47. Got a nice win over St. Mary's, a scrappy bunch up there in St. Mary's as well. The Blue Eagles have won 4 of their last 5 games as well, so they're starting to get a little momentum. Work County up early in this one, though.
Tigers out of that 30-second timeout with possession and a 5-point advantage. On the low block, Wire, nice job defensively by Greathouse, but he got a little too aggressive and will foul over the back, and this will go against Magnolia for their their first foul today.
Easton Wire will get a pair of free throws now, the 6'3" sophomore.
So Wire, the left-handed shooter, steps to the free throw line and makes the first Tiger free throw of the morning.
Different dynamic shooting in these open-ended buildings on the ends, and we've seen some teams this week have really struggled to get it going. Other teams have not missed a beat.
He makes a pair, and Work County extends their lead 9-2. Blue Eagles look to attack at the 4.5-minute mark of our first quarter. Kristen with it out high between the circles now. Backdoor feed for the Blue Eagles, and they push it back on the perimeter to Kristen. He'll fire from deep 3, and he hits nothing but net from the right wing. Kingston Kristen with his first basket of the day.
You mentioned quarterback on the football team. He can also play basketball, obviously. Really deep shot there for Kristen.
Cuts the Tiger lead to 4 points, 9-5, and now Work County looks to counterattack. Dawson feeds it out high to Bevel between the circles. Now right wing Chauvron looking for a screen from Connor Hoover. He goes to his left, fakes the shot, had a ball poked away, saved by Dawson. Now Dawson takes it to the rack. Tough floater in the lane, got it to go.
Yeah, really impressed with what we've seen out of Dawson this season, Heath.
11-5 is the Tiger advantage. Blue Eagles with possession in the half court now. Kristen feeds it on the perimeter, top of the key. Hayden Piles now on the right wing. 3 fired for Kristen is no good, and the rebound gathered up by Work County. Inside of 3.5 minutes to go of the quarter. Tigers look to extend this 6-point lead. Magnolia extending their man defense out high. Connor Hoover gets the defender in the air, takes it down the lane. Shot rolls off, but he will draw the foul.
Yeah, tough roll to not get the and one opportunity. They're going to get, let's see, it's like Kingston Kristen on the foul.
Connor Hoover, the senior for the Tigers, averaging just over 12 points a game on the season. Trying to get his first points in the morning, and he gets the first free throw to go in.
Yeah, Hoover does a lot of those little things well for this Work County team. One of a few seniors that part of this program.
Looks to extend this Tiger lead. Senior right-handed shooter makes both free throws. Tigers 4 for 4 at the line here to start the ball game. Makes it 13-5 Work County. Magnolia with possession. Piles drives the left baseline, draws contact on the way to the hoop.
Yeah, it looks like they'll get Caleb Axley on the foul for his first. Another senior on this Work County team. Ethan, Chase Mills really building a nice little program at Work County. Really scrappy bunch. They can score.
Eagles get a quick inbounds. 3-point shot rolls off. No good. And the Tigers bring it ahead with that 8-point lead at the 3-minute mark of the opening quarter. Chauvron steps across the timeline, fires a 3. It won't go, but they get the offensive reset on the rebound. Tigers with it, and they tried to bounce it on the perimeter. It was deflected off of Hunter Oates, the junior guard for Magnolia. It'll stay with the Tigers. Inbound side court next to the Magnolia bench. 2:45 to go. Inbound, or dropped in the low block, but stolen away by Magnolia. Ahead they come, looking to cut into the deficit. Nice take to the rack, and scoring is Hunter Oates for his first basket.
And Magnolia battling, staying in this game early.
On the other end, it's Braylon Dawson who couldn't get the roll, but he does draw contact. And it looks like Midcap may have gotten whistled for the personal.
Yeah, this will be Dawson's first trip to the free throw line. He's piling up the points in this one already with 9. Also a couple boards in this game. Get a pair of free throws now.
And Dawson continues the hot shooting from the line for the Tigers. I believe that's his 10th point already today.
Yep.
And he scores both free throws.
Yeah, good start to the day. Can't ask for much better than that for Dawson.
On the right wing, Oates fakes the open three, and Magnolia try to go left side. Saved there by Piles. Nice defense by the Tigers. Caleb Axley. Ball on the perimeter for Magnolia, nearing the 2-minute mark of the opening quarter. Work County 15, Magnolia 7. Blue Eagles on the perimeter. Now Piles gets to the free throw line. Jumper open for two, and he rattles it home.
That's a nice shot right there, right inside the three-point arc. Keep Magnolia's momentum going.
That's Hayden Piles, the senior, to score his first field goal of the contest. Work County with the basketball. 6-point lead for the Tigers, looking to extend on this trip down. Here's Hoover, takes it in a crowd. Pump fakes. Nice shot in the lane, goes in for Connor Hoover. He has 4 points, his first field goal. Back to an 8-point Tiger lead. Magnolia and the half court to our left. 1:30 to go, the opening quarter. Kingston will step into a three this side, and he knocks down another. That's Kingston Christian, who's hit 2 threes for the Blue Eagles.
Both of them from NBA range as well, so not afraid to shoot them from out deep.
Tiger lead is 5 now with 1:15 to go of the first quarter. Hoover thought about another jumper in the lane, but didn't pull the trigger this time. They push it back on the perimeter. Left side to Braylon Dawson off a screen now. He drives. Floater over the defense. Tough shot won't go. Offensive rebound, though, for the Tigers. And a takeaway by Magnolia. That's a big defensive strip there. Inside of a minute to go of the quarter. Magnolia down 5, looking to make things tighter now. Kristen on the perimeter. Piles open left side three. Off the mark this time, but the long rebound stays with Magnolia. Bounce pass to Greathouse in the lane, and he floats it up over the defense and in.
That's just hard-nosed rebounding and looking for the open man, keeping at it.
One possession ball game now, 17-14. Wirt County leads with just over 30 seconds to play the quarter. Hoover, open right corner three for the answer, rims off, and Magnolia can tie the game if they make a three on this trip. Ahead they come with 22 seconds to go in the quarter. On the right wing, deep two on the right side, won't go. The rebound fought for, and it'll be last touched by mid-cap of Magnolia, and Wirt County will get possession.
We'll see what Wirt County has on final possession here. This tells a lot about a team.
Braylon Dawson will get a breather as Alex Bevel, the sophomore guard, checks back into the Wirt County lineup.
Can't ask for a much better first quarter than Braylon Dawson had.
3-point lead for the Tigers with 13 seconds to go as Chauvrant crosses midcourt. In the corner, it's Hoover. Fakes a three. They're going to hold for one here with 8 seconds to go. Hoover takes it in the lane. Floater with the left hand will not go. Fight for the loose ball, and a loose ball foul. Going to be whistled. Did they get mid-cap on this?
Yeah, I think it's going to be whistled on Wirt County.
Yeah, I think everybody, including mid-cap, was going to be surprised. It's on Hoover. That's team foul number 3 for the Tigers. Only 2 seconds remain of the opening quarter.
They're going to have to find something around mid-quarter. Just get a quick shot off here.
Piles gets it. He'll fire from well beyond midcourt. Shots off the mark, and we head to the second quarter. It's Wirt County 17, Magnolia 14. Back inside the Parmar Shootout at the Big House after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Back inside the Parmar Shootout in the Big House here at West Virginia State University. You're looking at Braylon Dawson, and a heck of a first quarter for him. He had 11 points to lead all scores there in the opening quarter, and the Tigers with a 3-point advantage after one.
Yeah, really good back and forth game. Both teams settling in. Wirt County shooting 50% from the floor in that first quarter.
Magnolia did a nice job to cut into that at one time. 8-point deficit. Now they trail by 3 and have possession to start the second quarter. Kingston Christian has hit 2 threes here in the opening half for the Blue Eagles. Now they feed the low block, but the pass in front of the post player mid-cap, and it'll be out of bounds on the turnover going to Work County.
Yeah, you like the idea there, Oates and mid-cap just not on the same page on that one. Work County will get the ball after the turnover.
Early second quarter here in our first game of the day at our Parmar Stores Shootout. Dawson with it between the circles, feeds Connor Hoover in the low block. Got inside the defense, fakes the shot. They work it around the perimeter, top of the key. On the left baseline now, Hoover got loose, jumper for two, rolls off, and Magnolia secures the loose ball. Ahead they push it. Nice pass down the lane in transition, and Greathouse finishes with his second field goal, and it's a 1 point Work County advantage now.
Magnolia on a 7-0 run the last 2 minutes.
Tigers with the basketball in the half court. Ball slapped away, regained by Chauvrant. Feeds it to the elbow to Hoover. Backing in, needs help, gets it out to Dawson. He floats it up with the right hand, on the rim, no. Rebound underneath the basket, and the second chance opportunity goes for Easton Wire.
Wire battling down low. Those second chance opportunities.
Tigers lead back to 3. Work County now defends. Three-pointer off the mark for Magnolia. Loose ball, though, gathered by the Blue Eagles, but they knock it out of bounds, and the Tigers will get the possession.
Kingston Christ in there. You see him shooting, looks like from about Canal City over here on those three-point attempts, but he's 2 for 3 so far in this game. He can hit them from deep.
19-16, Work County leads and possessing the basketball. Tigers wearing their black road jerseys today. Here's Chauvrant, takes it into a triple team, but finds the open shooter, Hoover. He'll step inside the arc for a long two, and he hits nothing but net.
Hoover is a player that we've seen several times, Heath. He can really pile up the points. Can't sleep on him.
Lead back to 5 for Work County, nearing the 6-minute mark of our second quarter. Magnolia works the ball in the half court around the perimeter left side. Hayden Piles looking for the cutter to the basket, now takes it himself, finds a lane, tough shot, goes, and the foul. Nice take to the basket for Hayden Piles. Chance to cut further into this Work County lead.
And Piles will get rewarded with the and 1 bonus here. Really good back and forth game in this one early. Magnolia with a slow start, but they've settled in.
And the free throw rims out, no good, so it remains a 3-point Tiger advantage.
It's the first missed free throw of the game for either team.
Inside of 6 minutes to go until halftime, Work County with the basketball on a 3-point advantage. Bevel with it on the perimeter, goes right side, Chauvrant. Deep 2 from the right corner, won't go, and the rebound cleared by the Blue Eagles. They push the ball ahead in transition. Down the floor, Tigers get back to defend, and now a turnover for Magnolia. Now Work County wants to run out. Dawson brings the ball down the floor. Shot off the glass, tough roll again for Dawson. Lid's been on the bucket for him here in the second quarter. Now Magnolia comes the other way. Tough take. This one goes, and a chance for the and 1 as he makes it a 1-point ball game on the foul that goes in.
And Magnolia taking advantage of Work County's misses on the other end, getting opportunities on the offensive end of their own and getting the fouls drawn. Heath, really nice job.
Fouls on Easton Wire, and a chance for Magnolia to tie the game at 21 with a made free throw here. Hunter Oates, the junior, scoring the basket, drawing the foul. Free throw into the air and good, and now we are all tied up again. Good transition baskets for Magnolia in the last few possessions. Approaching the 5-minute mark of our second quarter, Work County and Magnolia tied at 21. Here's Hoover, fakes the NBA 3 in the corner right to Bevel. Back to Hoover. This time he'll get the defender in the air, takes it, floater in the lane, will not go, and the rebound down to the Blue Eagles.
Yeah, Work County a lid on the bucket all of a sudden. Heath, on those runners, missed their last several.
There's Piles, draws the double team in the left corner, feeds it out front to Kristen. Open shooter is Oates, fakes the shot. Now he'll fire from deep range, rims off, no good. Nice positioning from Hoover to get the defensive rebound for the Tigers.
Hoover does a really nice job in the paint, Heath. This game he's been steadily one of the best players.
Now the Tigers work the half court and the game tied at 21. Braylon Dawson scored 11 points in the first quarter for Work County. He hasn't found the hoop here in the second. Tigers Axley now, deep left side 3, and he drops one from the corner.
Really big three-pointer there. Magnolia was on a 5-0 run up until that shot. Work County desperately needed something, and they got it.
Big shot from the senior Caleb Axley, and now Magnolia looks to counterattack on this possession. Good defense by the Tigers out front. Ball knocked away by Dawson. Near turnover for Magnolia, but they'll keep possession. And
yeah, Dawson doesn't take a play off for the Tigers. If you can tell, he's always right around the basketball. going to be a good one for this Wirt County bunch.
We're at the midway point of our second quarter. 24-21 Wirt County. Here's Magnolia. Three-pointer won't go from Kristen, and the rebound pulled down by Bevel. Wirt County pushes the ball up the floor. Connor Hoover on the right wing across the floor to Dawson, and now he'll wait for help. Tigers with a 3-point lead. Dawson feeds it through. Ball was deflected. Last touch by Magnolia.
Yeah, smart move by Connor Hoover to not reach up for that basketball as it got deflected, like you said, by a Magnolia defender.
Tigers with the basketball and a 3-point advantage. Working the half court to our right. Here inside the Parmar Stores Shootout in the Big House. Game number 1 in our 4th day of action here. There's Chauvrant faking the 3. Lost the handle and regains it and pushes it back out front. Axley's going to be bumped on the floor, and they're going to get Hunter Oates, the junior, on the foul.
Yeah, that's a tough one on Oates. Just the way the ball bounced, he made some contact. Wirt County making some soft passes there. Almost got him in trouble, Heath, but they got by with one.
Wirt County with a 3-point advantage. They take it down the lane. Tough take for Chauvrant, who scores with the left hand and draws the foul.
Yeah, Chauvrant will just lull you to sleep. I think he's going to hang around on the perimeter with the basketball and look for the pass and drives to the basket, draws the and-one opportunity. We've seen several and-one chances in this game for both teams.
Fouls on Kingston, Kristen, and the and-one free throw is good. So Chauvrant with the old-fashioned 3-point play extends the Wirt County lead to 6 points. In the front court now, Magnolia looks to answer that. Nearing the 3-minute mark of the second quarter. Blue Eagles work the ball in the half court. Hayden Piles, right wing. Now Oates drops it inside to mid-cap. Nice turnaround floater in the lane, but he can't finish. Offensive board for Greathouse, who's fouled on the floor before the shot.
Seeing good ball movement out of Magnolia. Just haven't been able to execute on a basket the last couple trips. We'll get Bevel on that foul for Wirt County for his first.
Baseline inbound for the Blue Eagles inside the 3-minute mark of our second quarter. Piles fakes the 3 this time. Excuse me, that's mid-cap. Tried to feed the low block, but the ball was deflected and stolen by the Tigers. Axley with it. In the front court finds a double team, and now they back out of that. On the right side, Chauvrant drives to his left. Cut off, gives it to Braylon Dawson. He's been quiet here in the second quarter after 11 points in the first. Magnolia's made that adjustment here in the second. And a whistle, and Chase Mills wants a timeout. 2:29 to go of our second quarter. Wirt County 27, Magnolia 21. We're back after these messages and a full timeout here on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
Back inside our Parmar Shootout in the Big House here at West Virginia State University. Game number 1 on our 4th day of action. And it's Wirt County leading Magnolia 27-21 with 2:29 to go of our opening half.
We've seen several runs in this game by each team. Right now, Magnolia on the bad side of things haven't scored for 3 minutes.
Bevel gets loose. Jumper on the baseline from the left side is good. That's Alex Bevel with his first basket of the morning.
And that's an 8-0 run for Wirt County the last 2 minutes.
It's been a game of runs so far. Both teams back and forth. Here's mid-cap. Nice take. Left the shot a little strong, and the rebound comes down to Wirt County. Tough miss there for the Blue Eagles. Nearing the 2-minute mark now of our second quarter. Straightaway 3 deflected, and now a late whistle and a foul going to be called against Magnolia.
Looked like the shot was deflected. Must have got some contact as well. Chauvrant will get three free throws on this one here, as he's got 3 points in the game right now. He rarely comes off the floor for Wirt County. They're going to say actually a floor foul on this one.
Oh, goodness.
Chase Mills wants to.
Chase Mills cannot believe that.
An explanation.
Okay. So we will get a side court inbound. Tigers looking to get it in. And they lob it into the backcourt, and Chauvrat makes the catch with 2 minutes to go of the second. Tigers looking to extend this 8-point lead. That's been their largest lead of the day. Faked handoff, nice take by Hoover. Got inside the defense, tough shot goes up and in, and Connor Hoover can be so dangerous with the ball down low.
Yeah, he's got 8 points in this game, really battling hard for his Tiger team.
Lead is 10 for Work County. Greathouse looks to answer, backing in, feeds it to the cutting Piles, and a whistle and a foul. Chase Mills again doesn't agree with that same official.
And they'll get Alex Bevel for his second of this game and quarter right now.
So that is on the floor, and now Magnolia inbounds, corner right, out front. They go to Piles. He gets by the defender Bevel, but a good recovery by the Tiger defender. And inside to Greathouse, good positioning, scores off the glass for 2, and Greathouse has 6.
Yeah, Work County's been able to contain Greathouse in this game so far, but starting to get some open looks.
Nearing the 1 minute mark of our second quarter, Work County leads at 31-23. Bevel holds the ball just a step across midcourt. Looking for Dawson, finds him on the left wing. Now Dawson, no look pass, but it was into the bench. And a turnover for the Tigers. Magnolia can continue to cut into the deficit with the trip down.
Tough one there. You know, Work County's really feeling it right now. Look for those no-look passes. Sometimes they bite you.
Pass across the floor to Oates, driving baseline. Nice pass inside to Greathouse. He scores down in the paint. And again, Greathouse, with his third basket of the quarter, has 8 points in the contest. Now Bevel, quick release 3, won't go. Magnolia now trying to start a run. 44 seconds to go in our second quarter. Coast to coast is Oates. Shot is good, and the foul.
Wow. Tough one there as Bevel's going to pick up foul number 3 as well, Heath, and he's picked them all up in a matter of about 2 or 3 minutes of game action, so that's going to cause Chase Mills to go to his bench. Senior Caleb Axley will check in, but Hunter Oates with 5 points in this game, just make it 7 after that basket, and he'll get a chance to try to make it 8.
So a 10-point Work County lead has quickly been dwindled down to 3 points after the made free throw from Oates. Tigers bring the ball ahead with 35 seconds remaining until halftime. Been a great ball game to open our morning here at the Parmar Stores Shootout in the Big House. And the right wing, Chauvrat looking for help. And he's going to have to call a timeout.
Yeah,
so the Tigers will use their third timeout of the game. Only 24 seconds remain here of the quarter, but you do feel like that was an important possession.
It was, yeah. You hate to have to burn a timeout, but at this point in the game and with the possession, you want a good, clean look at it here in the last 24.4 seconds. We've been talking about the runs in this game. How about Magnolia now? 7-0 run the last 46 seconds of game action. So very quickly this game just tilts back and forth. It's been a fun one.
The flow's been more like a NBA game so far, just the way the game has gone in waves, and we're almost back to square one. Work County trying to make it a 2-possession lead after that timeout, and again, that was a good timeout because right before halftime you'd love to get that last shot and you'll get the possession to start the third quarter if you're Work County.
Both of these teams now shooting just under 50%, so it's been a pretty accurate, consistent game so far.
Be a baseline inbound for the Tigers to the right of their basket. Connor Hoover will be the inbounder. Good matchup in Class AA here in the morning. Bounce pass in the lane. Connor Hoover finds the open shooter. Actually, another 3, and this one rims off. Magnolia brings the ball ahead with 15 seconds to go. They trail by 3. On the right wing, it's Oates. Looking at the basket, now saw the clock down to 7 seconds. Piles finds the left side. Here's a 3-pointer in the corner for the tie. It won't go. Rebound pulled down by the Tigers, and Work County will maintain a 31-28 lead over Magnolia as we will head to the half. Both teams headed to the locker rooms. Let's take a look at the first half numbers here, Jared.
Hey, you can't beat that field goal percentage. Both teams right to the 10th of a percentage point, 45.8%. Make that 44 down for Magnolia as we get that updated after that last miss. And really the three-point shots for Work County is what's given them the small lead that they do have in this game. Rebounding has been pretty back and forth, and both of these teams have limited turnovers in this game too. He's been impressive as far as the cleanliness of this gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a really good game so far. Like I said, both teams have gone in waves. You saw Work County had a 10-point lead with like 3.5 minutes left of the quarter, but Magnolia sawing away at that deficit and making it a 3-point ball game as it was at the end of that first quarter.
And you see the 8-0 fast break points for Magnolia. That's been the difference that's kept them in this game, as they've taken advantage of their chances in transition off of Work County's misses. So we've had a good one. We'll see how that second half goes.
Yeah, we'll tally up the numbers and talk about the leading scores here at the break. As you see, Grafton and Point Pleasant going through some warm-ups. They'll be game number 2 today out of Class AAA, and we'll talk about that one as we'll have the call for that one as well here in our Parmar Stores Shootout and the matchup at the Big House right here on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits. And we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades apprenticeship programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
The HD Media Plus app is your ticket to see all the action on the hard court as it happens.
Sam banks it in! Sam's from 3!
Download it today for free to your smartphone or TV so you won't miss another shot.
And we welcome you back inside day 4 of our Parmar Stores Shootout in the Big House here at West Virginia State University. At the break of our first contest, it's the Work County Tigers 31, the Magnolia Blue Eagles 28. Let's look at some of the scoring in that first half. Jared, the first quarter, Work County's Braylon Dawson with 11 points to lead all scorers. He was held scoreless though in the second half, so a good adjustment by Coach Dave Tallman and the Blue Eagles.
Yeah, you saw some of the other Work County Tigers pick it up. 5 different Tigers scored in that second quarter, led by Connor Hoover, who I thought's played a really nice game, Heath, and he picked up the slack, like I said, for Braylon Dawson. where he was held scoreless. Dawson did have a couple nice looks in the lane, just couldn't get the ball to go down. We've seen pretty friendly rims in this one so far, but still some tough shots and really some good defense in this game by both of these teams.
You look at Magnolia, they have been powered by DeBale Greathouse and Hunter Oates, who each have 8 points apiece. You look at the free throw totals. Both teams shooting really well at the free throw line. Work County a perfect 7 for 7 at the stripe, while Magnolia is shooting 4 of 5 from the line. So if you're the head coach for either team, you're pretty pleased with those numbers.
Yeah, you can't complain too much about that. And really shooting in general in this game has been pretty solid. Work County just under 46% on the game, Magnolia at 44%. So expect a good, hard-fought second half out of these teams. I'll be interested to see how both teams adjust, and obviously a guy like Braylon Dawson we talked about, and you having 11 points in this game, see if he can get going back here in the second half.
And Dawson does average 16 points per game, and you've seen Connor Hoover, who's also up there in the scoring totals so far. He has 8 points. He averages right over 12 points a game in the contest, but Magnolia's made the adjustment. We'll see how the second half goes, but you look at what the Blue Eagles have done. Their transition opportunities have really gotten them in this ball game. They were down by 10 points, like I said, midway through that second quarter, and they were able to shave the points off and get it to within 3. And you look at what Work County's done as a team on the season. Magnolia's certainly improved as well. They've won 4 of their last 5, like we talked about in the outset of the contest, and historically, Dave Tallman teams have been a force come sectional time. We saw just a few years ago they upset a Williamstown Yellow Jacket team in that sectional final, and regional final rather, to make it to the Charleston Civic Center. It's going to be a really good battle down the stretch for both Work County and the LKC and Magnolia and the OVAC.
Absolutely, Heath. And just a quick look at this game again. The points in the paint have been impressive for these teams. It's been really evenly matched. We talked about the size for these teams, pretty evenly sized. 6'3", 6'4" is going to be the biggest guy on the floor for either team at any given point. But Work County, 14 of their points in the paint. Magnolia, 16 of theirs in the paint. And just not been a lot of turnovers in this game to take advantage of for either team, but both teams taking advantage of it where they can.
Well, let's talk about our upcoming slate of games today here at our Par-Mar Stores Shootout in the Big House. Immediately following this one, 11 o'clock tip-off will be Point Pleasant and Grafton. Again, that's a boys matchup. At 12:30, it'll be the Scott Skyhawks and the Liberty Mountaineers boys matchup. And then at 2 o'clock, a heck of a showdown in Class 4A, the Martinsburg Bulldogs and GW, the George Washington Patriots. That's a 3 versus 4 matchup in the latest rankings. That'll be our first 4 games, and then the evening session, just to take a look at those, Parkersburg South and Huntington will tip off at 4 o'clock in the boys matchup. Then the girls will follow that one between Parkersburg South and Huntington at 5:30. 7 o'clock will be South Charleston's boys against Logan, and the finale of the night and the tournament will be Polka and Philip Barber in a boys matchup at 8:30 tonight. So a lot more basketball to be played on our final day of the Par-Mar Stores Shootout, and had a heck of a week of basketball down here.
Definitely. This has been a really fun one, and had 32 games in total by the time this thing wraps up tonight, and just a lot of teams showcased in this. A lot of teams able to see where they're at this point in the season, good or bad, and get you ready for this stretch. I mean, sectionals are less than a month away. Regionals is about a month away, and state tournament is just over. So it's going to be here very quickly, and this is just probably the best time of year for sports guys like us.
Well, we're getting ready for the second half here between Work County and Magnolia. Right now the Tigers with a 3-point advantage, 31-28 over the Blue Eagles. Let's look going forward for these two, what they have coming up. Magnolia will face Shadyside, Ohio this Friday night at 6 o'clock p.m., while Work County will be out of action until next Tuesday, when they will host the Ravenswood Red Devils at 7:30 p.m. in the second meeting between those two schools. That's a makeup game from a day that was snowed out earlier in the year, and we've had some really nice weather over the past few weeks, and expecting to get chilly and maybe some snow in the forecast next week. Hopefully that'll hold off.
Yeah, talking about a game getting snowed out, it's going to be in the low 60s today. Hard to believe, but I think we've got some more on the horizon, so we'll just make do with it and bide our time until March comes around.
All right, second half about to get underway. You're looking at the really nice basketballs that were donated for this tournament by Glenn's Sporting Goods, and really tremendous tournament. Again, our friends at Par-Mar, who have been such a staple in the sponsorship for this, all the hard work that's been involved behind the scenes with our media and the folks here at West Virginia State University that have a big hand in it. Coach Rick Green, Coach Mick Price, everybody involved down here. It's been a fantastic week of basketball as we've come to expect now.
Absolutely.
Second half underway. Work County with the basketball, trying to extend this three-point advantage here. They move from right to left in our half court. There's Braylon Dawson ahead to Alex Bevel. Bevel tried to drive it, now cut off. Back to Dawson. He puts the ball on the floor, floats it with the right hand, left it short, and Magnolia brings the ball up the floor, down by 3. Here's Piles to the rack. Tough take, and he scores the 2 to make it a 1-point lead.
That's one way to do it. Continue cutting in. Magnolia, like you said, within 1 point, Heath. They've been down as many as 10 in this game.
Piles with 6 points for the Blue Eagles. Now they defend to our left. Try to use a screen there. Good defense by Kristen of Magnolia. Tigers with the basketball and a 1-point advantage. Bevel switched on to by Greathouse. It's a height advantage for Magnolia, but a speed advantage for Work County. The shot rolls off. Tigers got to get back defensively. Blue Eagles pushing it down to Greathouse. Shot for the lead is good, and Magnolia with a 32-31 advantage 1 minute into this second half.
Their first lead of the game. Quick three-pointer by Bevel on the other end, and he nails it. My goodness, what a shot.
A huge answer for the Tigers, who regain the lead 34-32.
Bevel playing in this contest with 3 fouls right now, too.
Blue Eagles get it out front to Greathouse. He drives, kicks it in the corner. Open left side 3 for Piles, and he hits the bottom of the net.
Well, Hayden Piles has come out to play here in the second half. 5 points already for Magnolia.
1-point lead for the Eagles now down the lane. Left-hand floater off the glass is good for Aiden Chauvrant. Great action here in game 1. Work County with the lead 36-35. Blue Eagles look for the answer on this trip down. Out front between the circles is Hunter Oates. Junior guard pounds the ball with the right hand, dribbles down on the right wing. Dawson follows him. They look for the post up underneath. Nice pass to Greathouse. Shot in the lane, rattles home, and Greathouse has a dozen points.
That's a tough shot contested there, and he gets it to go.
Magnolia with the lead, 37-36. Tigers with a basketball in front of their bench. Chauvrant crosses over. He's been tough on the drive. He'll step back and fire a deep 3. It hits off the back of the iron, but the long rebound fought for, and it will go out of bounds. Will stay with the Tigers.
You saw Connor Hoover over there battling for the loose ball. He seems to always be around for those rebounds. Get rewarded with an inbounds.
Tigers look to inbound. They get it in to Bevel. Back to Hoover on the right wing. Backing in on Piles. That's a good defensive matchup there on both ends of the floor. Hoover, tough take in the lane, won't go, but he draws the contact and will head to the line to shoot a pair of free throws.
Connor Hoover just really can back his way into the paint. Seems like deceptively, Heath. Just after about 5 or 6 seconds, he worked his way underneath the basket, draws the foul. Nicely done.
Connor Hoover with 8 points here in this one. 2 of 2 at the free throw line thus far. Makes the first. That ties the game at 37. 5:24 to go of the third quarter. Chance for the Tigers to get the lead back with a made free throw here. Hoover perfect at the line, has his 10th point. Perfect 4 of 4 from the stripe. 1 point Tiger lead.
Taking advantage of their free throw opportunities overall in this game. To get a foul on the other end.
And reach in on Aiden Chauvrant, the senior. Both teams have exchanged fouls here in the third quarter, and Coach Dave Tallman wants a 60-second timeout to talk things over with his troops. It's Work County 38, Magnolia 37. Back after this break at the Parmar Store Shootout on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
Back inside the Parmar Shootout here at West Virginia State University. Game number 1 of our 4th day of basketball. Work County leads Magnolia 38-37. Dave Tallman using a 60-second timeout. He'll have 3 timeouts left after that one.
We talked about this game being a game of runs. Both teams have had double-digit runs in this game. Magnolia's longest has been 11-0. Work County's 10-0.
Blue Eagles trying to get the lead back. That nice pass deflected out, stolen by Braylon Dawson. He has somebody ahead. That's going to be Chauvron. Slow to get up the floor. He will draw the contact, and will be the and one. Officials still haven't signaled, and that is an and one opportunity for the Tigers. Great transition there by Work County.
Yeah, Aiden Chauvron, his 7th point.
Misses the free throw. Magnolia brings the ball ahead quickly in the front court. Greathouse tied up, gets it in the corner. Kristen, 3-pointer for the tie, and he knocks it down.
He's had a lot of success from behind the arc in this game, his 3rd 3-pointer.
Game tied at 40 inside the 5-minute mark of the 3rd quarter. Now Bevel looking for the answer, puts the ball on the floor, spins out of trouble. Tough take to the rack. Wow. He lays it in.
Nicely done.
Alex Bevel with his 7th point, and the Tigers regain the lead.
And Bevel playing fearless with his 3 fouls, too. I love it.
Pass on the left wing now, driving baseline. Tough take for Oates, and he ties the game himself.
True back and forth game for sure.
Oates has 10 points, and we are tied at 42. Approaching the midway point. Here's Bevel on the other end. Confident, but shot rolls off, and the rebound comes to Magnolia. Kristen brings the ball up the floor. Into the front court. Piles steps into a 3. He swished it, and Magnolia with the lead.
His 2nd 3-pointer of the quarter, big time shot. We got a timeout, Work County.
So the Tigers using a 60-second timeout with 4:05 to go the 3rd quarter. Magnolia leads at 45-42. Back after this on 8.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
Back here at the Parmar Store Shootout. Magnolia with the 45-42 lead. Work County out of that timeout will have possession in the half court. Bounce pass on the right wing. Nice save by Hoover. Now Dawson, deep 3, ball deflected and taken out by the Blue Eagles.
Yeah, Braylon Dawson thought he had a wide open look, but Hayden Piles, the senior from Magnolia, gets a hand on it.
Dawson's been held scoreless since the end of the 1st quarter. He had 11 points in that opening period. Magnolia made a nice adjustment. Blue Eagles now looking to extend their lead. Here's Greathouse, deep 2, and it rolls off. Touched every part of the rim and went out. Rebound comes to Work County. Lead pass up the floor to Bevel. He'll step into a 3, or rather a 2. Shot was short, and the rebound cleared by Magnolia. Blue Eagles push the ball ahead near the 3-minute mark. Lobbed inside Greathouse. Ball deflected. Taken. Floater in the lane. Tough shot rolls off. Rebound comes to Magnolia.
It's been a really good battle with those guys in the paint, Heath.
Tigers bring the ball ahead, down by 3, inside of 3 minutes to go the 3rd. Dawson will step into a deep 3, and again it's off the mark.
Just trying to find any way he can to get an open look and having to settle for those long 3-point shots.
Bounce pass underneath the hoop, double team, and a cutter is mid-cap coming in, rather that's Piles.
Yeah, they may get fouled. Bevel on this one here. That would be foul number 4 if so, and they do.
Alex Bevel, who has scored 7 points, will have to check out. Back onto the floor is Caleb Axley.
That's going to be tough. Axley, though, has hit a shot for Work County, a 3-pointer, so he can shoot too.
Here's Piles in a crowd, pull-up jumper, rolls off, and now Work County trying to get a basket on this trip down. They trail by 3 with 2:25 to go the third quarter. Chauvron, got to watch that elbow there, is in front of the official. Got by with that one. Here's a jumper from the free throw line, and it has the nice touch and rolls in for Aiden Chauvron.
Yeah, Work County had been held scoreless there since the timeout. Get a big shot from Chauvron.
Piles finds a lane, and he answers with a layup on this end.
That's 10 points in this quarter.
Yeah, really tough quarter for Hayden Piles, the senior. Inside of 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Work County down by 3. Magnolia defends to our left. Chauvron fakes the shot, drops it into Hoover, and he's fouled from behind. Going to get Kingston Kristen on the personal.
That was a tough one there. Nearly had a turnover as that ball was being fed into Connor Hoover.
That's Kristen's third foul. Then inbound underneath the Work County basket. Tigers trail by 3. They working on the perimeter to Braylon Dawson. Crosses over, now steps back. Ball poked away but saved. As Oates is dogging him out front. Now Axley works at right wing. Chauvron directs traffic, gets a screen. A little pick and roll action and a foul away from the play. Going to be whistled on Tabale Greathouse, his second.
We'll get a quick substitution here from Magnolia as they go to Randall Bailey, their sophomore.
Magnolia 47, Work County 44. 1:29 to go in the third quarter. Axley bounces it in. Rather, Axley takes it. He'll fire a deep three for the tie, and he hits nothing but net.
Yeah, another big three-pointer. Axley hit one in the second quarter, and now another here in the third.
Substitution as Kristen back on the floor with those 3 fouls. Bailey a
big
short
game-tying shot there for Work County. Heath. These teams just been a true back-and-forth game.
Yeah, what a great opener for our 4th day of basketball here at the Parmar Shootout. 1:15 to go in the third quarter. Here's Magnolia left wing. Shot fake by Oates, takes it, dumps it in the lane. Mid-cap went up, and a whistle and a foul call against the Tigers.
See which of those 3 Tigers they get this one on. So it looks like it's going to be on Easton Wire.
That'll be his 3rd foul. So game tied at 47, but Eli Midcap, the junior, will step to the line to try to change things, and he makes the first.
Got 3 points on the game, all at the free throw line. Hasn't been able to hit from the floor, but
again, both teams shooting pretty well from the stripe. Not a ton of free throws, but
we've only had 1 miss, 2 misses in today's game.
Midcap's second free throw is also good, so he stays perfect at the line, and the Magnolia lead is back 2.
Yeah, only 1 miss per team from the charity stripe in this game. You like to see teams shooting well from the line.
Chauvron crosses midcourt at the 1-minute mark of the third quarter. Tigers down by 2. Screen set out front by Dawson. Chauvron gives up the dribble, needs some help. Has nobody to go to. Still nobody, and he bounces it over to Dawson just before the 5-second count. Now Dawson drives away from trouble. In the corner right to Hoover. Connor Hoover puts the ball on the deck, spins down the lane, up and under. Fowler for 2, and he got it to go. What a tough shot.
Wow, wow, wow.
Connor Hoover with a dozen points ties the game at 49. 30 seconds to go of the third quarter. Now Piles puts it on the deck. To Greathouse, jumper, short. Rebound fought for. Greathouse scrapping on the deck. Hoover dives on the loose ball, and the held ball will keep it on this end with Magnolia.
That's been a great battle with Greathouse and Hoover and Wire, Heath in the paint. Both teams battling hard in this one, and get another quick substitution as Kingston Kristen comes back into the game for Magnolia. The Blue Eagles will have the ball underneath their own basket with 21 seconds left in this third quarter. Tie game.
And the ball out front comes to Midcap, and the ball stolen away by Chauvron. Nice job there by the guard for the Tigers. He brings it ahead in the corner to Dawson. 13 seconds to go in the quarter. Tigers can hold for 1 shot here in a tie game at 49. Here's Axley, 3-pointer off the mark. Rebound comes to Magnolia, down to 4 seconds to go. To 3, now on the left wing. Driving is Oates, floater blocked out of the air, and a foul going to be called on Work County as we will have shots at the end of the quarter.
That's a tough one there. Got a good bit of the basketball, but got some body colliding in. And
they got Caleb Axley on that one, so that'll send Hunter Oates to the line, who has 10 points today.
Yeah, tough series there for Axley. Missed a 3-point shot on one end and gets whistled for the foul on the other end.
And Oates has been really solid, not only shooting, but getting the ball to his teammates. You see the 4 assists there and 4 rebounds as well.
And he's 2 for 2 at the free throw line, so we'll see what he's got this time around.
Officially, they'll put 0.2 seconds up on the clock. 2 free throws, though, coming up for Hunter Oates. And he misses the first.
Yeah, rare miss.
So at
second
best,
Magnolia miss of the game. 6 of 8 now from the line as a team.
At best, Magnolia can get a 1-point advantage as Oates swishes home the second. Tigers look to get it in, and they do. And buzzer sounds, and at the end of 3, it's Magnolia 50, Wirt County 49. Final quarter coming your way at the Parmar Store Shootout in the Big House after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me in my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Back inside our Parmar Shootout in the Big House here at West Virginia State University. 4th and final quarter about to get underway. It's Magnolia 50, Wirt County 49. Magnolia wins that quarter 22-18 to grab the lead from the Tigers. But the Tigers will get the basketball to start our 4th quarter.
Yeah, like we said, just a tremendous back and forth game. Both teams battling hard on both ends, and we'll see what the 4th quarter has in store. If it's been like the other 3, it'll be a good one.
Tigers had the ball out front, nearly stolen as Axley's going to be hooked and grabbed on the floor by Eli Midcap. That'll be his 3rd foul, team foul number 1, of course, here in the 4th quarter.
A really quick foul for Magnolia. They're only 9 seconds into this quarter.
Their defense has been able to help get them back in the game. Not only that, but the lead right now by 1. On the left wing, it's Braylon Dawson, who had 11 points in the 1st quarter, but has been held scoreless since. Now the Tigers drive down the lane. Dawson takes it to the rack strong, and the rebound pulled down by Hoover, who gets fouled.
Dawson just cannot buy a basket. He had a really nice 1st quarter in the scoring department, had 11 points. He's been held scoreless by Magnolia ever since.
Midcap just picked up his 4th foul, and he picked up 2 in a matter of seconds, so that'll send Connor Hoover to the line to try to tie for it with 1 or take the lead back with 2 free throws, but he misses that first.
That's going to cause Dave Tallman to go to his bench to keep Midcap at least in the game a little longer.
Puts Darren Shemp, the junior, at forward in place of Midcap. Hoover, at best, now can tie this ball game at 50. And he does make that one.
Yeah, Hoover's got 13 points in this game. He's played a really nice one.
That's right around his average. 7.5 minutes to go of the ball game. It's a game tied at 50 between Magnolia and Wirt County. Blue Eagles with the ball in the half court. Out front, fake 3 by Piles. Now Kristen fires a 3, well short of the mark. Tried to save it, and they do. Greathouse off of a nice tip there by Shemp will give the Blue Eagles the reset. Those extra bit of hustle plays can really make dividends in this game. Here's a take by Piles. Shot rolls off the rim, no good. Rebound fought for, and Chauvron somehow came out of there with it. Now Braylon Dawson trying to get it in. It was deflected and knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Tigers.
Yeah, Dawson, see some frustration on his face. He's been a little bit out of sorts ever since that 1st quarter, as I mentioned. Just got to keep battling here, look for other opportunities.
Chauvron, he's been really solid with the ball in this contest. He directs traffic in front of the Tiger bench. He'll just step up, fire an open 3. It won't go. Rebound cleared by Greathouse. Now they have a 3-on-1 if they hurry. Greathouse, bounce pass in the lane. Shot goes up, short. Offensive board. Piles, good, and the foul. And Magnolia with a huge play on the offensive glass. Hayden Piles continues to be dominant underneath.
Yeah, I'll tell you, he has really just flat out dominated this 2nd half for Magnolia. Big basket there, and he'll get a chance complete the three-point play.
Foul was on Connor Hoover, and Piles does make the free throw. Magnolia with a 3-point advantage with 6:35 to go in this one. Work County looking for an answer. They direct traffic out high. Chauvron off a screen. Steps back, fakes the shot, gets it to Dawson in the corner right. Didn't shoot it that time. Good tight defense by Oates. Now on the left wing, it's Easton Wire. Looking for Hoover out front. Hoover fakes the shot, puts it on the deck, spins out of trouble. Tough floater in the lane, and it rolls in. Connor Hoover.
Again, just a balanced scoring effort from Hoover.
No look pass, goes back on the perimeter to Kingston Kristen. Now he'll step up, fires a two, and it goes in for the answer.
Now we knew Kristen could hit from outside, but he can also hit inside the arc as well. He's got 11 points in this one.
Blue Eagles lead back to 3 inside the 6-minute mark of the fourth quarter. Now Chauvron out front to Dawson. Between the circles, right side to Wire. He goes on the baseline. It went through the hands of Connor Hoover, and a Tiger turnover there on that possession.
Yeah, really tough time to have a turnover like that. Magnolia's taking a 3-point lead in this one. Just under 6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
You almost had that feel who was going to be the first team to blink here in the quarter, and Work County commits the turnover. Magnolia with possession and a 3-point advantage. This game has been back and forth since the outset. Coach Dave Tallman stands up off the Magnolia bench, and he wants a timeout.
Yeah, maybe not a bad time to take one.
5:26 to go in the contest. Magnolia leads at 55-52 over Work County, and we're back after these messages here on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me in my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back with you courtside here at the Par-Mar Stores Shootout in the Big House here at West Virginia State University. 5:26 to go in our opening contest. It's Magnolia 55, Work County 52. Coach Dave Tallman using a 30-second timeout to talk things over, and they'll have the basketball trying to extend this lead out of the timeout.
Yeah, Magnolia with the arrow in their favor as well right now.
Immediately Hayden Piles doing what he does best. He streaks to the basket to lay it in. He scored 5 here in the quarter.
And 19 on the game. So he has really powered his team here in the second half.
Now the Tigers needing an answer, down by 5. Floater in the lane. Axley gets it to go. Big shot there for Work County.
Yeah, Axley puts in his 8th point of the game.
Back to a 3-point lead for Magnolia. Screen, Piles a 3 off the iron, no good. Rebound fought for, and Wire came out of there with it. Now Axley knocked to the floor, and Piles going to be whistled on the foul.
Yeah, Piles some frustration there on the foul.
And you hate to pick up a foul that far away from the hoop, but again, a frustration foul, and only his second of the day, so Hayden Piles in good shape in that department.
See if Work County can get settled down here with the possession now as this game just continues tilting back and forth.
Right now, Work County could certainly use Braylon Dawson to get hot. He has not scored since the first quarter, where he had 11 points in the period. Here's Chauvron off a screen. Starts to drive, cut off there by Shemp on the wing. Now the ball deflected, saved by Hoover out front. Good tight defense by Hayden Piles of Magnolia. Work County will reset out high with 4.5 minutes to go in the ball game. Magnolia with a 3-point advantage. Work County with possession. Pass to Hoover, fakes the 3, takes it. Tough floater in the lane, goes off the glass and in for Connor Hoover.
What a big shot right there by the senior Hoover.
Just trying to will his team back into this thing, and they are down by 1. Midway point of the fourth quarter approaching here. Ball on the wing right side. Oates back to the bucket. Dawson tried to knock it away, and he touched the stripe, but official tough angle for him, didn't see it. Inside, Greathouse can't get the shot to go, but he is fouled on the way up.
Yeah, tough break for Work County there. I mean, we're literally at the mid line, so you could just barely see it, but any other angle in this building
and
wasn't
even at point blank range, that is a tough one because it was a matter of inches.
See DeBali Greathouse, he's close to a double-double in this contest as he puts in his 13th point. He's got 7 rebounds.
Of course, both teams have been solid at the free throw line, and you're going to believe that This game could definitely be decided at the stripe, as tight as it's been. Now Magnolia lead of 2, 58-56, as Greathouse will shoot a second one. Knocks them both down.
Yeah, big pair of free throws right there.
So back to a 3-point lead for Magnolia inside the 4-minute mark of the fourth quarter. Tigers bring the ball to the front court. Chauvrant, top of the key, between the circles to Braylon Dawson. Spins from trouble, takes it down the lane, floats it off the glass and in, and Dawson finally gets that lid to come off the basket.
Yeah, huge basket there for the sophomore. Like you said, hadn't scored since that first quarter. He's got 13 on the game.
Blue Eagles lead it by 1. Now Piles hands it over to Kristen. Spins from trouble, down the baseline, out of control, shot blocked out of the air by Caleb Axley, and it'll stay with the Blue Eagles.
Yeah, Chauvrant and Axley both playing tight defense there. We get another substitution from Dave Tallman.
He'll put Eli Midcap back on the floor with those 4 fouls. Definitely need some size on the interior.
Each team's got a player with 4 fouls in this contest.
Bevel out there on the floor as well. Backdoor pass to Greathouse, who lays it in and draws the foul. Javale Greathouse with a great move on the inside to get loose. Draws contact and a chance to make this a 2-possession ball game.
Yeah, Greathouse netted his 16th point. Like you mentioned, he's had a good game at the free throw line, 2 for 2, so he'll get another chance.
Foul was on Caleb Axley, his 3rd. Greathouse this time off the mark, but an offensive board for Piles, put back and in.
Wow,
that is a huge basket for Magnolia on the miss at the line, but Work County can't box out. Here's Braylon Dawson to the rack. Shot goes strong, but he'll shoot 2. It's a quick answer by Work County to get back to the line.
And the Tigers really needed something like that as Dawson quickly gets down the floor. He'll head to the free throw line for the first time since the first quarter. He's 2 for 2 in this contest.
And Braylon Dawson knocks home the first. Magnolia with a 4-point lead, a chance for Work County to make this a 3-point game if Dawson can make this free throw. And this one's short. The rebound pulled down by the Blue Eagles.
A tough miss.
Magnolia in transition, Midcap, easy layup, and that one goes home for the Blue Eagles. Back to a 6-point ball game now. I think that might be Magnolia's largest lead of the day. There's Chauvrant, needs a 3 in a bad way, and he misses off the mark. Midcap rebounds, and Magnolia brings the ball ahead. Inside the 3-minute mark of our fourth quarter, Blue Eagles lead it by 6 over Work County.
And Magnolia can start slowing this game down just a little bit, be patient with each possession, limit Work County's chances.
The next Work County foul is still only a floor foul, so they can still be aggressive, but right now Magnolia controlling tempo with the 6-point advantage. 65-59, they work it. Greathouse going to try a 3 and he misses it, but again an offensive rebound as Magnolia outworking the Tigers on the glass.
Yeah.
Wasn't the best decision by Greathouse, and now Bevel just picked up his 5th foul, I believe.
Now those second and third chance opportunities obviously is what you really haven't seen that in this game at all. Either team getting tons of second and third chances, but last couple possessions, Magnolia just out battling Work County.
Story of the second half has been the play of Hayden Piles, the senior, who has scored 21 points in the game. The foul committed will send Magnolia to the line, and that will be Hayden Piles going to the stripe.
They got Axley on that one, either him or Chauvrant.
I apologize, that's only the 4th foul, so it will be on the floor.
About the game that Hayden Piles has had, Heath. 21 points, 9 of 17 from the floor.
Okay, so that is the 5th team foul.
Just 1 rebound shy of a double-double himself. He's played a really nice game for the Blue Eagles, especially in this second half. Only had 4 points in the first half. He's put in 17 since the halftime break.
Piles misses the first free throw. He's 1 of 3 at the line today. It's been really his only struggle so far. And he missed them both, but another offensive rebound. Unbelievable effort. Shot blocked, though, by Hoover. Great play by the Tigers to keep him in it. Ahead they come, down by 6. Hoover, tough shot in the lane, off the mark. Rebound goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Work County.
Now Work County gets a second chance here. They really desperately need a basket on this trip to hang in this game.
Here's a corner three for Dawson, off the mark, and the rebound pulled down by the Blue Eagles. Piles, he brings it ahead. In a hurry he comes. Lobbed inside to Greathouse, draws contact, shot won't go, but the ball at Greathouse will head to the stripe.
That's going to foul Axley out of the game as well, I'm pretty sure. Make sure, and they did get it on him.
So Axley will finish the game with 8 points. Came off the bench today to contribute.
Wheels aren't quite off yet, but they're getting there. Magnolia can take advantage of their trips to the line.
That'll insert Jake Moore into the lineup. He wears 00. So Dabale Greathouse will head back to the line. He is off the mark on that one. So he's 2 for 4 at the stripe. Magnolia trying to make this a 3-possession game now. And he makes it, but a whistle and a lane violation will wipe off, so no shot. And again, it stays at a 2-possession game, so Work County still has life right now. Down 65-59 with 1:45 to play. A lot of time left. Tigers got to get something to go on this end, though. Here's Dawson on the left wing. Gets loose, off a screen, back to Wire. Got inside the defense, he head fakes. Shot goes up, no good. Second chance, puts it in. Big shot there for Easton Wire, who has 6 points.
Great job not giving up on that chance.
4-point lead now for Magnolia. Oates down the lane, shot rolls off, no good. Offensive board, Piles again, and he lays it in. You feel like that might have been a dagger.
Yeah, Piles has got a double-double now with that.
67-61 Magnolia. Whistle, timeout Chase Mills, as he'll use his final timeout. It'll be a full 60-second timeout with 1:10 remaining. Magnolia with a 67-61 lead over Wirt County, Jared.
And we're with you the rest of the way on this one, but Heath, obviously we were talking Hayden Piles has really had a tremendous game for Magnolia right now with 23 points. He's got 11 rebounds to his name and has just helped do everything for this Magnolia team, and specifically in this second half, he's really been what the motor that's kept this Blue Eagle team running.
Yeah, and he's just really been the hustle points for him as well, as just getting the loose balls, finding his open shooters otherwise. Even though he's really been great today, and Magnolia 1:10 away from getting a big win. They've won 4 of their last 5, and right now Coach Dave Tallman has his team playing where you want them to be playing, headed down the stretch here in February.
You got 4 double-figure scores for Magnolia in this game. Also on the Wirt County side, you got a good scoring effort by Connor Hoover and Braylon Dawson, who've combined for 31 total points, 17 for Hoover and 14 for Dawson, but just hasn't been quite enough of late, and Magnolia taking advantage of these runs they've had in the third and fourth quarter. Wirt County had a small advantage of 3 points at halftime, but Magnolia has outscored Wirt County by several in this second half.
Still time left for the Tigers. They are out of timeouts, though, as they have the ball in the half court, down by 6, 67-61. In the corner right, it's Braylon Dawson. Spins out of trouble. Down the lane, tough take. Shot will not go, but a foul going to be committed, and Midcap may have picked up the foul. Let's see who they get that one on.
And Dawson will get a pair of free throws here, as that's foul number 5.
Oh, they actually caught it on Oates, Hunter Oates. That's his 4th. So that will keep Midcap in the game. Hunter Oates on the personal, but 2 free throws coming up for Braylon Dawson, and he misses the first.
I was going to say, best case scenario for Wirt County right now, you get a chance at a couple points with no time coming off the clock, but free throws 1 for 2.
So Dawson 50% at the line, and they have been hard to come by here in this fourth quarter for the Tigers. Magnolia's lead is 5 points with 50 seconds to go in the game. Tigers going to have to probably foul here, as Jake Moore will commit the personal.
Yeah, Braylon Dawson tried to foul, didn't make enough contact on the other side of the floor, but like you mentioned, Jake Moore will get whistled on the foul. Now Magnolia has to do work at the free throw line to close this game out.
Hunter Oates 3 of 4 at the stripe today. He has 11 points, hasn't scored here in the fourth quarter. He's had a quiet, good game today as he makes the first free throw. He has a dozen. 1 of 4 players in double figures, as you mentioned earlier. 5 assists on this game as well. Second free throw airborne, but off the mark. And again, Hayden Piles keeps that alive and saves possession for the Blue Eagles, and they will head back to the line.
Yeah, Piles and Greathouse have done a great job on the boards. I think that may have given Dabali Greathouse his 10th rebound, depending on who they credit that one with. And they do. So
Piles,
he's got a double-double as well.
Yep. He'll head back to the line to try to add to his total. Hayden Piles knocks down the free throw. Be sure to stay tuned. More basketball as the final day continues. Next up will be Grafton and Point Pleasant. Matchup out of Class AAA as the second free throw is off the mark. But again, Dabali Greathouse keeps the play loose, and Piles will walk right back to the free throw line.
That's been the difference. Work County has had the opportunity off of these misses several times, but just haven't been able to box out and get the rebound. And Magnolia doing that extra bit of work.
36 seconds to go of the game. Piles off the mark on that one.
Which doesn't surprise you much out of a Dave Tallman coach team. Obviously, Heath, he's been at this quite a while. Always has his team prepared. Chase Mills on the younger side of things and doing a great job with his program too. And got a timeout by Magnolia. Dave Tallman wants a full timeout.
So Hayden Piles with 25 points in the game. 36 seconds remaining. Magnolia leads it by 8 over Work County. We're back after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia. And when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
Back inside the Par-Mar Shootout in the Big House, day number 4, game number 1 of our day. It's Magnolia 70, Work County 62 with 36 seconds remaining. Both teams in the double bonus, of course, shooting 2 the rest of the way. Right now, Magnolia, great fourth quarter. They've kind of been inconsistent at the free throw line, but they have dominated the boards here in this quarter.
And the Blue Eagles have shot 50% from the floor today, too. You can't complain a bit about that.
Tigers bring the ball ahead, down by 8, needing points in a hurry. Chauvrant steps across the stripe, bounce pass in the lane to Hoover. Turnaround shot deflected out of the air, and it'll be underneath. Kingston Kristen grabs a loose ball, but did he commit a foul in the process? They do say he did. So that will send Work County to the line. Should be Connor Hoover going to the stripe.
Just trying anything that they can do now at this point to extend this game. So you got to get your makes at the line. And Connor Hoover with a really nice game for Work County. Heath, as we mentioned, 17 points. See if he can make it 18 and or 19.
And he misses the first free throw. So Work County just shooting themselves in the foot by missing at the line here, especially in the fourth quarter.
Now they've had 2 guys foul out. You can see the guys on the floor left at this point are pretty gassed. Got 15 points over there on the bench of the guys that fouled out.
Hoover does make 1 of 2. The lead is 7, though, for the Blue Eagles. The ball deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with Magnolia with 24 seconds remaining. Connor Hoover has had a solid day, though, today. 18 points to lead his Tigers. Ball in the front, or the back court, brought ahead by Hunter Oates. He'll be fouled on the floor by Aiden Chauvrant. Send him to the line to shoot a pair of free throws with 17 seconds remaining again. Be sure to stay tuned as we'll have the Grafton Bearcats and the Black Knights from Point Pleasant High School in our AAA matchup, second game of the day.
Oates working on that 12-point performance of his. First free throw in and out, Heath. We saw both teams really do a great job at the line early on in this one, most of the game until it got to this point. Been opportunities for Work County to get back into it, but just cannot get the rebounds off the misses.
Second one is good, so Oates goes 1 of 2. Inbounds comes up the floor. Braylon Dawson on the drive. Floats it off the glass and in. As a his total, and a foul committed by Dawson in the backcourt. I believe that's his first foul of the day, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
He has 17 points for the Tigers. Had 11 of those, though, in the first quarter, and Magnolia did a tremendous job adjusting on him. I'll send Hayden Piles back to the line. You look at his numbers there. Fantastic output for the Blue Eagles. Looking to add to his 25-point total.
And Piles only had 4 points at halftime as he puts in his 26th. He's had a strong second half. Both the third and fourth quarter have been fantastic for Piles.
Coach Dave Tallman starts to go to his bench as Kingston Kristen, DeBali Greathouse, and Hunter Oates will head to the bench. Some fresh players out there. Lucas Pena, the sophomore. Free throws good. Makes this an 8-point ball game. Down to 5 seconds to go. Ball deflected to Dawson. He'll take it to the rack, lay it in as the buzzer sounds. And the Magnolia Blue Eagles will win the game opener of the day, 73-67 over the Wirt County Tigers. Jared, good ball game to open up our morning here at the Parmar Stores Shootout. See what Magnolia did. Great job in the rebounding department. They shot 50% in the ball game.
Yeah, and Wirt County just about matched that, 47.2%, but that was the difference in this 6-point final as Magnolia gets a big win. You can see both teams from 3-point shot about the same, and on the boards, you see the second chance points for Magnolia down the stretch. That was certainly the difference. They outscore Wirt County 15-8 in second chance points. 7 points, that's the game difference right there. And you just saw that effort from both teams back and forth. The fast break points, obviously a staggering number in this one. Magnolia taking advantage of those Wirt County misses. Wirt County not able to get back.
Yeah, and you look at the second chance points, obviously not a huge difference, but it seemed like the timely opportunities all went to Magnolia. DeBali Greathouse and Hayden Piles both just scrapping and fighting. This is a dangerous Magnolia team with the way you watch them play.
Yeah, and you see just why this game was so clean too. Only 7 and 5 turnovers for the two teams. And then Hayden Piles, of course, powering his team with 27 points, a dozen rebounds. DeBali Greathouse with a double-double of his own as well at 16 and 10. Those two guys really just kind of fueled their team to victory in this one. Magnolia, the 4 guys in double figures, though, in this contest.
Really nice effort from both teams today in our morning session. Magnolia getting the win 73-67. You're looking at DeBali Greathouse and Hayden Piles again, both finishing with double-doubles. Piles, the scorer, had the high score total of the day with 27 points. You look at his 12 rebounds. Just an outstanding day for Coach Dave Tallman's Blue Eagles as they improve to 7-9. Wirt County will fall to 10-8. So you look forward to our second game, which is coming up here just shortly, as the Grafton Bearcats will battle the Point Pleasant Black Knights. That'll do it for our first game of the day. Stay tuned for more coverage down here at the Parmar Shootout at the Big House, right here on HD Media. And we're back inside the Parmar Stores Shootout in the Big House. Day number 4, now game number 2 of our morning session. It'll be the Grafton Bearcats and the Point Pleasant Black Knights. Bearcats in the away blue jerseys with the golden numerals trimmed out in white, the word Bearcats above the numbers. Point Pleasant in their home white jerseys with the red numbers trimmed out in black and the word Point above the numeral.
Starters for Grafton: Jacob Meyer, Caden Keener, Isaac Lowe, Mason Dunham, and Cody Cook. For Point Pleasant, Grant Barton, Asher Robinson, Carson Lambert, Grayson Tucker, and Josh Chapman.
A quick turnaround from game number 1. That was a heck of a matchup as Magnolia defeats Work County in the opening game. Ball is in the air and controlled by Point Pleasant as they'll work from right to left. Again, Point Pleasant in the home white jerseys.
Hoping for another great game like we saw in that last one.
AAA matchup. As Point Pleasant's Asher Robinson, the junior guard, pounds the ball with the right hand out front against the zone of Grafton. Grafton out of the Big Ten Conference. Point Pleasant works the ball on the right wing. Now back out front. Left side, Grayson Tucker. Back to Robinson on the right. Point Pleasant goes left to the wing. In the corner left. That's Grant Barton. Back to Tucker on the left. Now Point Pleasant tried to get the ball down and low, but Grafton closing out the interior early, and an errant pass goes out of bounds. Turnover for Point Pleasant to start the game. Grafton with that stingy, tough defense here to start the game.
Yeah, you see Point Pleasant, both of these teams with a little bit of size, but Point Pleasant with a 6'6" senior and Josh Chapman should be a good battle.
Ball in the corner right side to Keener. He feeds it through corner left, and that's Cody Cook. Drives through traffic, floats it in the corner. Open right side, didn't shoot the 3. Now Jacob Meyer gets by the defender, puts it on the hip, takes it down the lane. Tough shot goes in for the senior guard, Jacob Meyer. 2-0 Grafton to start this ball game. Point Pleasant looks for the answer on their second trip down. Here's a 3-pointer from the left wing. Off the mark, no good, but the rebound saved by Point Pleasant. In the left corner, they work it. Carson Lambert across the floor, open shooter, left-handed shot goes up and in, and that's good for Grant Barton.
Yeah, really nice answer by Point Pleasant, getting the 3-pointer, taking the small lead.
Meyer dribbles the ball quickly in the front court, hands it over to Keener on the right perimeter. Drives baseline, tough take down the lane, off the mark, rebound fought for and controlled by the Black Knights. They push the ball up the floor into a double team. Nice job there by Barton to dribble through traffic, floats it inside. Tough shot off the glass, won't go, and the rebound pulled down by the Bearcats. Good pace of this one early. Point Pleasant leading Grafton 3-2. Ball on the left wing, Bearcats Meyer, cut off there by Robinson, goes to Keener around the wing. Down the corner, taken there by Dunham. Ball deflected, stolen by Robinson. Point Pleasant going down the lane on the right side, a right-hand layup too strong, and the rebound pulled down by the Bearcats.
A tough roll on that one.
Up the floor comes Grafton. Take down the lane, shot won't go, but a foul going to be whistled. Our first whistle of this one going against the Black Knights.
Get a pair of free throws coming up now for Cody Cook, one of 4 senior starters for this Grafton Bearcats team.
Foul is on the 6'6" senior Josh Chapman of Point Pleasant. Free throws airborne and good for Cody Cook. Ties the game at 3 and a chance to give Grafton the lead back with a made free throw here. Left-handed shooter knocks that one home. Pair of free throws for the Bearcats. Grafton comes into the game at 6-9 in Class AAA. Point Pleasant at 6-10. 5.5 minute mark approaching of our opening quarter. Grafton with a slight 1-point lead, 4-3. Robinson between the circles goes right wing. Barton, another 3 from the right side, and he nails another. Grant Barton with 2 threes to start the scoring for Point Pleasant.
Right about the same area on the court.
Now a steal for the Black Knights, Carson Lambert. He's all alone for the right-hand layup.
Point Pleasant with some momentum going in this one here. The 8-4 lead early on Grafton.
Bearcats quickly looking for an answer. On the left wing, Keener feeds it through. Right side, 3 ball in the air. High arcing shot won't go. Good closeout, but nobody to rebound for Point Pleasant. Now on the second chance, the miss is pulled down by the Black Knights. Lambert dribbles into a double team. Now Point Pleasant gets loose and resets the offense. Robinson between the circles, finds the open shooter in the right corner. Nice feed underneath, but deflected. Better play by Grafton. Bearcats come the other way, down by 4. Point Pleasant with another steal. It's Barton again. He's been very active here in the first quarter. Left-handed dribbler. Bounces it on the baseline. Backing down is Carson Lambert. They work it around the perimeter right side now. Left side, 3-ball airborne, and an in and out this time for Point Pleasant's Grant Barton, who's knocked down 2 of his 3 3-point shots. Now Grafton on the other end. Keener steps into a deep 3 off the mark, and the rebound pulled down by the Black Knights. Midway point approaching here the first quarter. Point Pleasant looking to add to their 4-point advantage. Bounce pass in the corner, another wide open 3, and it's good again for Grant Martin.
Yeah, better find somebody to guard him. He's had 4 open looks. He's hit 3 of them. Point Pleasant with an 11-4 lead early in this game.
On the other end, Grafton with the ball in the half court. Bounce pass out front between the circles, taken there by Isaac Lowe. Now Meyer tried to dribble through trouble. Barton been very active on both ends of the floor. Jumper in the lane, floater with the left hand off the mark, and the rebound again. Pulled down by Point Pleasant. They bring the ball to the half court. Grant Barton, the junior, has 3 3-pointers here in the quarter.
He's been extremely active on both ends, as we mentioned, Heath.
You can hear him clap his hands. He wanted the basketball, and why not? Shoot him when you're open. Robinson works it on the right wing. Here's another 3 for Point Pleasant. Shot off the mark, rebound fought for, and it'll go out of bounds. Last touch by Point Pleasant.
A couple substitutions coming in for the Grafton Bearcats. Looks like Harrison Meyer and Dylan America checking into the game.
3-minute mark of our first quarter. Point Pleasant 11, Grafton 4. Bearcats a chance to cut into the deficit on this trip down. Grafton making the trip from Taylor County today. Point Pleasant coming from Mason County here in West Virginia.
And Grafton trying to stop this 8-0 run that the Black Knights are on at this point.
Turnaround jumper underneath the basket. Point blank shot won't go. And again, Barton pulls down the loose ball. Point Pleasant.
Barton racking up the stats in this one already.
He brings it with confidence across the timeline. Bounces it. Robinson. Deep 3 from the right side. He swished that one home.
And both of these teams not afraid to take a quick 3-point shot. Point Pleasant with 4 threes early in this game.
Certainly hot from behind the arc. They'll go to their bench at the next whistle. A pair of subs coming in for Josh Williams' group, and that shot will not go because it does go in, but foul's committed on the floor by Point Pleasant.
And Asher Robinson on the foul. We'll get a couple subs on the Black Knights side of things. Several subs now coming into the game. It's like Landon Kiefer into the contest. Connor Buckle as well.
Trayvon McMillan for Point Pleasant also in the lineup. Point Pleasant will play a lot of different players. Inbound underneath the basket. Tough shot won't go, but a foul going to be committed by Connor Buckle, the junior center for Point Pleasant.
Grafton now 1 for their last 8, but like you mentioned, you get a pair of free throws here coming for Harrison Meyer, 6'1" senior for this Grafton team.
So the Bearcats down 10, and the lead stays at 10 after a missed free throw by Meyer. Grafton 2 of 3 at the line here in the early going. Point Pleasant hasn't been to the line, but they have hit 4 3-pointers here in the quarter. Meyer's second free throw also off the mark. Rebound fought for. Tracked down by Point Pleasant. The lead remains at 10. Pair of misses at the stripe for Harrison Meyer, and Point Pleasant can extend the lead on this trip down. 2-minute mark approaching here in the first quarter. Robinson gets it. He hit the last 3 for Point Pleasant. Bounce pass to the near wing to Grayson Tucker. They work it out high with their 2 guards. Now looking on the right wing. Kiefer wasn't available. Now he does take the pass. Black Knights with possession. Grafton defends to our left.
Point Pleasant in the midst of an 11-0 run right now, too, in this game.
They tried to feed the low block. Now back on the right wing. Tracked down there by Kiefer. Fires it across the floor. Skip pass. 3-pointer in the air, and it's good again. This one's Grayson Tucker for his first basket. And Point Pleasant is smoking hot from beyond the arc. On the other end, big answer for Grafton as they'll have an and-one opportunity thanks to Dylan America, the junior. Score the basket, and he'll head to the line.
Such a big answer, as you mentioned, Heath. Right there, it's Point Pleasant starting to run away with this game, and Grafton a lot of work to do still, but get a chance for a 3-point play of their own, this time the old-fashioned way.
Connor Buckle picks up the personal. That's quick fouls, 2 of those on him. Free throw is good for America. So he does complete the 3-point effort and the lead back to 10 for the Black Knights. 1:22 to go of the opening quarter. Point Pleasant can't have much better start from downtown on their shots. Tucker with it out front. Goes left side to McMillan. Right side corner to Robinson. He directs traffic, wants a screen. Now he drives the baseline, cut off there by Meyer. Backs it out on the right wing. Just over a minute to go in the first quarter. Point Pleasant with the 10-point lead and the basketball. Now on the floor, Kiefer fakes the drive, backs it out on the left wing, and they reset out high. Now Tucker.
Point Pleasant may elect to hold for one.
Tucker lets it fly off the mark on the shot, and the rebound pulled down by Keener of Grafton. Bearcats bring it ahead, down by 10. Out high, he works it right wing to Meyer. Driving in on Robinson. Good tough defense there by Point Pleasant. Now an open three from the right side, and it is up and good for Dylan America.
Yeah, America subs in off the bench. He quickly has 6 points in this game.
Point Pleasant's lead now at 7. 25 seconds to go as Robinson dribbles the ball across the timeline.
Really big basket for Grafton. They need to stop now to end the quarter.
Black Knights work the half court to our left in their home white jerseys. Robinson to Buckle on the right wing, now to Tucker. Off a screen, Tucker looks for the give and go. Spin move underneath Buckle, shot left short, rebound to Grafton with 5 seconds to go. Keener pushes the ball up the floor to the right side, step back America, three won't go. And the buzzer sounds as a quick first quarter here at the Parmar Stores Shootout. It's Point Pleasant 17, Grafton 10. We're back after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
Back inside the Parmar Stores Shootout in the Big House here at West Virginia State University. 1 quarter in the books. It's Point Pleasant 17, Grafton 10. Good first quarter of action up and down the floor, and Point Pleasant dialing it up from three-point range. They have 4 of those in that first quarter, Jared.
It's been a game of runs. Once again, we already have said that as you see Work County, some of their teams still in the bleachers here. We saw some runs in that game as Magnolia gets a 6-point win earlier today, but Point Pleasant has had a 14-0 run in this game. Grafton, though, now on a 6-0 run the last minute and a half, and they'll get the ball to start this second quarter, trailing 17-10 to Point Pleasant.
Good matchup out of Class AAA here in our second game of our Parmar Shootout. Day number 4. Been a great week of basketball down here in Charleston.
Yeah, featuring 2 different parts of the state, 2 different conferences.
Grafton works the ball on the left wing. Cody Cook gives it up out front to Keener. Straightaway 3, hits off the back of the iron, but the offensive board by Cook can't get the putback to go, and the out-of-bounds play will keep it with Grafton.
Yeah, tough miss on the putback there. Really probably like to have that one back, but Grafton fortunate to still have the basketball.
Side court inbound in front of the Point Pleasant bench. Ball deflected by the Black Knights and stolen. Landon Kiefer who brings the ball up the floor for Point Pleasant. On the left side, Lambert starts to drive, cut off, baseline jumper for 2, and he hits nothing but net.
Yeah, went in looking to make the pass, instead settles for the shot. Nicely done.
Lambert with 4 points in the game, and the lead back to 9 for Point Pleasant. On the right wing, it's America. Looking for help, goes across the floor to Cook. Left perimeter, jab steps, spin move, kicks it in the open shooter, and that's Keener for 3. Off the mark. Missed that one badly. Offensive rebound, though, to Grafton. Put back altered, but goes in for the Bearcats, Harrison Meyer.
Yeah, we see Grafton has not given up on these possessions. It's keeping them in the game right now.
Lead is 7 for Point Pleasant at the 7-minute mark of the second quarter. Black Knights work the half court to the left. Pass inside to Kiefer. Gives it back on the perimeter. Another three-pointer open and good. And what do you know? It's Grant Barton for his 4th 3 of the half.
Yeah, Point Pleasant with 6 already in this game as a team.
Lead back to 10 for Point Pleasant. Grafton looks to attack on this end. Meyer feeds it down on the low block. Now kicked on the wing. America, deep left side 3, missed it off the mark. But a whistle And a foul going to be committed underneath on Grafton.
Point Pleasant's basketball regardless on this one. So get a couple more subs coming in. Coming back into the game for Grafton is Isaac Lowe and Mason Dunham sub back in. Aiden Keener will come out, as will Cody Cook, giving some good minutes.
First foul of the game on Grafton. Didn't commit a personal in the first quarter. Point Pleasant whistled for 4 fouls in the opening quarter, and the Black Knights, with the 10-point lead, have the basketball here. Ball deflected out high on the left side now. Lob it across the floor. The skip pass goes to Kiefer. Dribbles with the left hand. Feeds the low block to Chapman. He'll pull up in the lane. Shot won't go, and the rebound pulled down by the Bearcats. They run out with it. 10-point deficit for Grafton. Meyer goes behind the back with the dribble. Takes it down the lane. Shot altered and deflected. It'll stay underneath the basket with the Bearcats.
And good defense by Point Pleasant, tightening up in the paint. Everybody converged there to slow down Jacob Meyer.
22-12. Point Pleasant leads it. Inbounds comes out front now to Meyer between the circles.
Grafton needing a good look here and chance for a basket.
Meyer gets open. Left-handed shooter fires a deep three, and it will not go. Offensive board putback won't go, but a foul committed by Point Pleasant inside. Grafton getting second chance opportunities here in the second quarter.
Yeah, they are certainly out rebounding Point Pleasant in this game on the offensive boards and in overall.
Fouls on Grant Barton for his first and the team's first foul of the quarter. Free throws coming up for Harrison Meyer, who misses that one. He is 0 of 3 at the line to start this one.
Yeah, he's had a rough start at the free throw line for Grafton.
Lead stays at 10.
One to go.
5:46 to go of the first half, and that one does go in for Harrison Meyer. 9-point lead for the Black Knights. They bring the ball ahead. Landon Kiefer, the sophomore point guard, dribbles it out high. Matched up with Jacob Meyer out front. Ball to the right wing. Open three for Point Pleasant. This time won't go for Carson Lambert, and Grafton brings the ball ahead. There's Jacob Meyer now on the right wing to America. Dribbles through trouble. Feeds it left side in the corner left. Shot fake. They back it out on the perimeter to Isaac Lowe. Around the horn to Meyer. And a whistle and a foul going to be committed on the floor against Point Pleasant.
Yep. We'll get Landon Kiefer for his first.
Team foul number 2, and substitutions here for both teams. Asher Robinson back on the floor for the Black Knights.
Yeah, we saw Robinson hit that three-pointer in the first quarter to help build his team's lead.
Mason Dunham and Cody Cook back on the floor for the Bearcats. Grafton down by 9 with the basketball. 5-minute mark approaching of our second quarter. Here's a little backdoor pass. Shot in the lane won't go. Good defense by Point Pleasant, but a foul going to be whistled on Grafton. Grayson Tucker for Point Pleasant commits the foul. 2 shots coming up here for Cody Cook. Tough shot there for Grafton to get that foul call.
Cook's working on a 2-point game right now. He was 2 for 2 at the line in the first quarter. He misses the first here. Grafton leaving some points on the table here.
Cody Cook, the 6'3" senior forward. Go 1 of 2 at best, and he makes the second one. He has 3 points all from the line, and the Point Pleasant lead is 8. 5-minute mark of our second quarter. Black Knights with it out front, between the circles now. Grant Martin, who has 12 points, all from beyond the arc. He fakes the 3 this time. He'll dribble it back out front on the left wing. A screen from Chapman. Drives, pull-up jumper. Deep range, shot off the mark this time, and the rebound gathered by Grafton. They push the ball in transition. Dunham brings it to the top of the key. Left side to Isaac Lowe. Right wing now to Keener. Keener looks for help, gets it in the corner to Cook. Matched up with Chapman of Point Pleasant, who bumps him, and a floor foul against the Black Knights.
That was a good job there by Cody Cook, deciding to drive on that one as he draws the foul. Seen Grafton have some trouble getting their 3-point shots to go, 1 of 8 in this game so far, as opposed to Point Pleasant, who has just been on fire, 6 of 11 from behind the arc.
Second foul on Josh Chapman, so both post players for Point Pleasant with 2 fouls. Chapman remains on the floor now. Here's a jumper from Meyer off the mark. Offensive rebound, though, for Meyer. His putback is good, and a foul Point Pleasant just got whistled for their 5th foul of the quarter, so they picked them up in bunches.
And another offensive rebound for Grafton helps create that opportunity, and we'll see Jacob Meyer try to complete the three-point play opportunity coming up.
They will get, they call McMillan on that one. I believe it was Trayvon McMillan. They took it off the board, but then free throw is good by Jacob Meyer. Completes the and one. And a whistle and a timeout on the floor. 60-second timeout taken by head coach Josh Williams of Point Pleasant. We're back after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Back inside the Par-Mar shootout here in the Big House. Point Pleasant leading Grafton 22-17 at the 4:13 mark of the second quarter. Point Pleasant will have the basketball. Grafton's done a nice job with the second chance opportunities. They're getting to the free throw line, but going about 50% or maybe even less than that right now at the line.
They're getting their chances, just not taking advantage yet.
Underneath the basket now is Point Pleasant's Robinson. He pushes it back on the perimeter to Barton, who has 4 made three-pointers here in the first half. Point Pleasant, those cooled off from the field here in the second quarter as they work it out front between the circles. Robinson finds a lane, puts it on his hip, now forces it in the corner. Nice save there by the Black Knights to keep it on the perimeter now. Lambert gives up his dribble across the floor to Robinson. Good patient possession from Point Pleasant here, not forcing things. Lambert gets it on the right wing. Barton dribbles with the left hand. They work it around the horn. Nice weave here for Point Pleasant as they work it in the corner right to Robinson. Off a screen. Wanted to go back door. Now they find Lambert inside. Nice play on the low block, but he can't finish the shot. Grafton wants to push tempo now. Keener on the left wing. Looking for Meyer. Finds him in the corner left. Drives baseline. Floats it out front. Good ball movement for Grafton, but Point Pleasant recovers defensively. Bearcats work the half court to our right. Point Pleasant leads it 22-17. Keener. Ball on his hip, down the lane, tough shot goes for Caden Keener.
Very tough shot right when his team needed it as Grafton pulls within 3.
Much like our first game of the day, both teams going on runs, and now a 3-point lead for the Black Knights.
Yeah, Point Pleasant hasn't scored for almost 4 minutes in this game now, the last 4 minutes.
Bounce pass out high, worked around the wing, near side to Grayson Tucker. Back out front, here's an open straightaway 3 ball, rims out no good, and now Grafton down by 3, pushing it in transition. Low to Keener. He backs it out on the right wing. Point Pleasant here still on the near side. And the ball on the floor, deflected, and it's going to be out of bounds. Good defense by the Black Knights on this end.
Yeah, you saw Trayvon McMillan down to our right battling tough for that loose ball and ends up being out of bounds on Grafton. Point Pleasant trying to extend their lead. They've not scored for over 4 minutes in this game.
Black Knights with the 3-point advantage, nearing our 2-minute mark of the second quarter. In the half court now to our left. Barton dribbles to the free throw line, looking inside, through into a double team, and a steal by Lowe. Grafton comes the other way, down by 3, take to the basket, shot off the glass, no good. Offensive board for the Bearcats. Underneath, deflected and taken out by Point Pleasant. Ahead they come. Barton brings it ahead, dribbles with the left hand. To the free throw lane, now left side, in the corner, 3-pointer into the air and good, and that's Grayson Tucker for his second 3.
Yeah, big shot to end the drought for Point Pleasant.
Big sequence there. On the other end, three-pointer for Lowe, off the mark, put back, blocked out of the air, saved by Grafton. Another block underneath, another save by the Bearcats, and they put it back on the perimeter. Meyer on the baseline, 16-foot jumper in the air, off the mark, another try. Lowe, put back is good. Too many second chance opportunities, and Grafton takes advantage of that one.
That rebound's piling up for Grafton as they
now
try to
Tucker
get back.
steps into a three, off the mark. Rebound comes down to Grafton with 1:13 to play until halftime. 4-point lead for Point Pleasant, and a foul going to be whistled out front on the Black Knights. That will be their 5th foul of the quarter rather.
They've Grafton out rebounding Point Pleasant 24-7 in this game, just not taking advantage when they get to the free throw line or on those second, third, fourth chance opportunities.
Point Pleasant will go back to their bench. Josh Chapman will check in after the free throw as Meyer switches home the first. Meyer 2 of 2 at the line, makes this a 3-point lead for the Black Knights.
Trying to make use of these opportunities here with no time expiring.
Meyer misses the second, but yet another offensive rebound for Grafton, and they'll get the reset. On the right baseline now, they force it back down inside. Nice reverse layup, scored for 2 by Harrison Meyer.
Tough shot.
Lead down to 1 for Point Pleasant. Inside of a minute to go of the first half. Asher Robinson with it out front. Tough take, lost the handle. Grafton coming the other way looking for the lead. It's America to the basket. Layup is good, and Grafton has the lead by 1.
How about that?
8 points for Dylan America. 38 seconds to go of our opening half of play. With the basketball is Grant Barton. He's had 12 points to lead Point Pleasant here in the first half, but he's been a little bit quiet here in the second quarter. Looking for a screen, now drives to his right. Tried to dump it inside, but another turnover. Grafton coming the other way with a 1-point lead. Meyer underneath, layup on the rebound, scored by America, who has 10 points.
He is really playing a nice game for the Bearcats.
Point Pleasant down by 3, 6 seconds to go of the half. Straight away, Tucker takes it down the lane. Floater with the right hand is up and good. That's actually Carson Lambert who scores before the buzzer sounds. And at the end of 2, it is Grafton 28, Point Pleasant 27. Heck of a first half here of our second game of the day.
Yeah, you can't complain about another back and forth game like that, as Point Pleasant had the hot start, 17-10 in the first quarter. Grafton 18-10 in the second quarter, and that's where they have that 1-point advantage. You see the Black Knights shooting 43.5% from the floor. The 3-point shots by Point Pleasant is what has kept them in this game at this point, but about Grafton 26-7 in rebounds. They've not taken advantage until late of those opportunities, but 14-1 in the offensive department. Knew that was piling up, and there are those second chance points that you talk about, 12-3 in favor of Grafton.
And if you look at the the size and stature, Point Pleasant with the much bigger players, 2 guys in the paint, and Josh Chapman and Connor Buckle. Chapman, who's 6'6", Buckle 6'2", but those guys have been playing with 2 fouls, so they've had to be a little bit less aggressive inside. Guys like Dylan America with 10 points in that first half really played well, especially on the offensive glass.
Point Pleasant has led by as many as 13 in this game, but they trail at halftime by 1 to the Grafton Bearcats. Should have another good half in store for us.
So at the halftime break, it's the Grafton Bearcats 28, the Point Pleasant Black Knights 27. We're back after more coverage on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
Fair warning. If you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
The HD Media Plus app is your ticket to see all the action on the hard court as it happens.
Sam banks it in! Sam's from three!
Download it today for free to your smartphone or TV so you won't miss another shot.
Back inside our Parmar Shootout here at the Big House, West Virginia State University, as Grafton's Bearcats lead the Point Pleasant Black Knights 28-27. We had a brief pregame, so let's talk about these two teams coming in to the contest. Grafton entered the game in a record of 6-9 out of Class AAA, the Big Ten Conference. Obviously, a really tough slate of teams up there. You got Bridgeport, Lincoln, RCB, who we saw here on Monday. A lot of good teams that tend to beat up one another. And another team we'll see here today, the Liberty Mountaineers out of Harrison County. They're out of that conference as well. Just a lot of parity there. Some good basketball being played up north in that area, Jared. Let's talk about what Grafton's done so far in 2 quarters. They've really stayed alive at the offensive glass.
Yeah, they had some trouble getting some outside shots to go. That trend has continued, but they've climbed their way back into this game and have taken the lead thanks to their second, third, fourth chance opportunities at the rim that they've been getting.
This is a Grafton team that has some big wins on their resume. This past Saturday, they defeated Trinity by 3 points. They've had some really close wins on the season as well. They had a nice win over Tucker County earlier in the year. They beat Sissonville by 3, and they beat North Marion by 3. So they know how to win at crunch time. On the other side, Point Pleasant's had some big three-point shots go in, but after that, they just kind of fell apart, again, allowing a lot of offensive rebounds at points in transition.
Yeah, and coming into this game, Heath, of note, Point Pleasant has lost its last 5 games, including the last one to Nitro, a really good team in their class. But Grafton is starting to build some momentum, coming off of a win over Trinity in a close one. But you can see why each of these teams have had the struggles that they've had this season. But it did set up for a nice matchup in this one. This is the time of year, as we've mentioned, that you want to start playing your best basketball, and really saw a good first half overall out of these two teams.
Point Pleasant's junior guard Grant Barton, he came into the game scoring 11.4 points per game. He has a dozen at the half, all from behind the arc, but he went quiet a little bit in that second quarter. You believe he would after he made 3 in the first quarter, but a good job adjusting for Grafton, similar to what we saw in that first game in which Wirt County had a big first quarter from trying to remember Braylon Dawson for the Tigers, and then saw the adjustment made by Magnolia. So good coaching adjustment from Grafton's head coach Michael Johnson. He's obviously used to this. He's been at Grafton for 23 years. He's a longtime head coach for the Bearcats, and this is a great ball game, just like we saw in the first meeting.
Well, and I'll tell you, you mentioned the Scott Skyhawks and Liberty Mountaineers going to be doing some doing battle next in our next contest. It's funny the way these games landed. Point Pleasant will actually take on Scott this coming Saturday. Grafton will play Liberty Harrison this coming Saturday. So all 4 of these next teams, I'm sure are keeping a good eye on each other's games. Going to stick around for the next one for sure to see this one. But we've got a good slate of games on the docket for today, and good starts to these first 2 as we got another 1-point game here at halftime. And in the second half, you have to expect Grafton is going to have to hit some outside shots to continue their persistence in this game.
Yeah, and you mentioned Point Pleasant playing Nitro, losing that game. They actually led that game at halftime, I believe, by 2 points. But they do have some nice wins on their resume. They beat the Ripley Vikings 61-54 early in the year. They beat their Cross River rival and Gallia Academy by 8 points. So that was a big emotional win for Josh Williams' team. And today, an opportunity here against a Grafton team, again, scrapping and clawing, a team that came in with a record of 6-9 out of a really tough conference. This is a good matchup for both of these teams going forward, and I think it'll pay dividends going into sectional play, these type of matchups.
If you've ever been to the pit in Ravenswood, you've seen Mick Price pushing around the basketball cart before the games, halftime, doesn't matter. He's always somewhere with the basketballs, and there he is at the center of the court here at Lester Rains Court.
What I want to know is why doesn't he not have the broom out? He's usually sweeping the floors before in halftime during the game. He said off the air one time the reason he does that is minutes of peace that he has where he can just think to himself.
Yeah, it's a good way to unwind and get some quiet time whenever you get the opportunity. And Mick Price certainly has put in the years to be able to know when and where to do that.
Let's look at the first half scoring totals here for both teams. Point Pleasant's led by Grant Barton's 12 points, all from behind the arc. Carson Lambert and Grayson Tucker each with 6 points, and Asher Robinson the other 3 for the Black Knights. For Grafton, they're led by Dylan America, who has 10 points off the bench today for Grafton, 6 from Jacob Meyer, 5 from Harrison Meyer, 3 from Cody Cook, and 2 points each for Caden Keener and Isaac Lowe.
How about the runs in this game, too? There's not been a bunch of different runs, but the ones that have been big. Point Pleasant had a 14-0 run early in this game. Grafton has had a 9-0 run, has been their longest in the game, and they do have the 1-point lead here at halftime as we're just about 20 seconds away from getting the second half underway.
If I'm not mistaken, did I see Point Pleasant whistled for 10 fouls in the first half, Grafton only 1? Is that accurate? I know Point Pleasant has 3 guys with 2 fouls, so that's going to have some implications going forward as Grafton.
Yep,
I believe Harrison Meyer's the only one that was whistled for a foul. So we'll get things underway. It'll be Point Pleasant with the basketball to begin our third quarter. They trail 28-27 to the Grafton Bearcats. Let's see if the Black Knights can get back on a shooting streak like they did in the first half.
All right.
Good matchup in Class AAA today, our second game of our final day at our Parmar Shootout. Asher Robinson starting the offense for Point Pleasant. They're back out front. Now Robinson catches it on the perimeter, looking down low, nothing there. Now they find Lambert, drops it on the low block, but it's deflected again, stolen out by Grafton. Point Pleasant's had a hard time getting the ball down low. Jacob Meyer backs things out on the right wing to Keener. Starts to drive, back to Myers. Grafton looking to extend their 1-point lead. Meyer takes it down the lane, scores 2 with the left hand.
Yeah, fake the look over to the corner and instead takes it all the way to the rack.
8 points for Meyer, extends the Grafton lead 30-27. Now Lambert takes it down the lane, off-balance shot, and it's no good. Not the best 2 possessions for Point Pleasant to start the second half. Out front, Cook gets by the defender. And it's going to be a third foul called here on Josh Chapman.
Yeah, ran right into the big body of Josh Chapman.
Chapman shakes his head.
Third foul.
And, you know, they're frustrated down inside on both ends. Chapman's been covered up by that Grafton defense on the other side. Bearcats inbounded out high. 3-point advantage for Grafton. Meyer backing in, gets it to Keener. Pass across the floor to Lowe in the corner. Here's a 3-pointer from the corner. It's up no good, and another offensive board for Cook. Puts it up, but he stepped on the baseline before the shot.
Tough break there for Grafton. Thought they had easy put back there for easy 2 points, but steps right on the baseline, and Point Pleasant catches a break right when they needed it.
1 minute gone by here in the third quarter. Grafton has extended their lead to 3 points. Asher Robinson brings the ball to the front court. They work it around perimeter left side now. Lambert, corner left side to Tucker. Grayson Tucker goes down on the baseline left. Point Pleasant struggling on the offensive end since late in the first quarter. Martin with him in the corner now to Robinson.
Grafton really tightening up the defense.
Yep, extending that pressure. Now here's Lambert. Has the open shooter Barton in the corner. A little bit late getting it to him, so he has to keep it on the floor. Now he wiggles his way out of trouble, needing help. Into a double team and a whistle and a foul on the floor against the Bearcats.
Only the second foul of the game whistled on Grafton. Still get Isaac Lowe on that one.
And bounce comes out high to Carson Lambert. Hands it over to Grant Barton between the circles. Bounce pass underneath. Chapman lost the handle again. His struggles continue. Up the floor. Grafton in transition. Bearcats miss the layup and the rebound pulled down by the Black Knights. Robinson slows the ball to the front court. In the left wing, it's Tucker. Drives by the defender Lowe. Backing in a crowd. Now on a double team. Looking for help. Fall away jumper. Off the rim. No good. Point Pleasant. Lid on the basket to start the second half.
Settling for really low percentage shots too.
Here's Cook, runs into Chapman, down the baseline left side, lost handle on the floor. It goes to Point Pleasant. Good defense on both ends.
Chapman for Point Pleasant almost picked up foul number 4 there as you saw a bump outside the paint. Point Pleasant catches another break here and they'll get the inbounds.
Black Knights trailing 30-27. Grafton defends on the right end of the floor. 5.5 minute mark of the third quarter. Asher Robinson out front, tightly guarded by Jacob Meyer. Now a step back, deep left side three, and it rims in, and here comes Grant Barton again, his 5th three of the day.
Yeah, just been trying to find himself open, has been really keyed on by Grafton's defense. Big shot.
Game tied at 30. Grafton looks to get the lead back on this possession. Dylan America lost the handle, comes out front to Keener, left side Meyer. He'll spot up and hoist a left side three for the lead, no good. Rebound tracked down again by Grafton. Put back by Keener, won't go, and this time Point Pleasant finds the rebound. Black Knights looking for the lead back here as they trail by 1 going into the break. Game tied at 30 inside the 5 minute mark of the third quarter. Here's Barton, puts it on the floor, nice bounce pass to the lane. Shot blocked out of the air though by Connor Cook. Bearcats in a hurry at the floor. America in transition, shot good for 2.
Tell you, America just completely attacks the basket whenever he gets in range, Heath. Really tough player for this Grafton team.
Lead back to the Bearcats, 32-30. Point Pleasant looking for an answer. Asher Robinson, tough turnaround jumper. He kisses it off the glass for 2.
Nice tough shot.
Second made basket for Robinson. He has 5 points in the game, tied at 32. Here's Meyer, another shot, no good. But again, Point Pleasant just cannot rebound the basketball, and the ball stays with Grafton.
Yeah, you've seen Carson Lambert have a couple tough bounces in this second half to start. He'll come out for a few minutes.
Connor Buckle back on the floor for Point Pleasant, as is Trayvon McMillan. Be a Bearcat inbound. They come out front to Keener. Midway point of the third quarter approaching here. Ball to America, right side, 3-ball up and good, and Dylan America with 15 points off the bench for Grafton.
He's really been the spark for this Grafton team. As soon as he came in and started hitting his shots, this game started shifting.
35-32, Grafton leads at Point Pleasant looking for an answer. Barton has hit 5 3-pointers today. Now McMillan spins out of trouble, finds Barton back on the left wing. He backs it out between the circles. Bounce pass just inside the arc. Gives it over to Asher Robinson. Finds a nice lifty play to the basket, lays it in for 2.
That's his 7th point. Tough basket.
Lead back to 1 for Grafton. Lowe has it on the right perimeter. Matched up there with Tucker of Point Pleasant. Bounce pass to Meyer out front. Spin move away from Robinson. Puts the ball on the floor, whistle, and a block foul going to be called against Point Pleasant. That's a tough one.
It's really tough one there. Grant Barton's going to pick it up.
That'll be Barton's 2nd foul, and Asher Robinson will exit, and Brant Williams, the senior guard, in today. Baseline inbound for the Bearcats. They lead Point Pleasant by 1. 3:19 to go the third quarter. Lowe inbounds it to America on the left wing. Meyer between the circles, drives it down the wing. Tough take, floats it high off the glass and in.
Now Jacob Meyer has had some really tough looks, and he gets it to go again. And Grafton's going to take a timeout, a 30-second timeout.
30-second timeout. Back after this on HD Media.
The HD Media Plus app is your ticket to see all the action on the hard court as it happens.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
And we're back here at the Par-Mar Stores Shootout, where the Grafton Bearcats lead Point Pleasant 37-34. Jared, Point Pleasant trying to get a flow going on offense, but it's been Grafton who's attacked the offense and defensive glass here early.
Yeah, it's been another fun quarter here in this one, back and forth effort. Point Pleasant trying to get the lead back or tie it up on this possession.
Little trap out of the timeout, and Point Pleasant does a nice job to break that. In the front court they come. Three-pointer from the left corner, off the iron, no good. Rebound gathered in by Point Pleasant on the floor. Loose ball will tie it up, and it will go the way of the Bearcats.
And you saw Brant Wilson, who subbed in not too long ago with a burst of energy for this Point Pleasant team, but ball's going to go to Grafton here.
And at the very least, you flip that possession arrow back. Good hustle by Brant Wilson, the senior for Point Pleasant. 3-point Bearcat advantage and the possession. On the right wing, Mason Dunham. Top of the key to Jacob Meyer. Gets by the defender. Runs into the trees, and it should be a held ball underneath.
They got a foul.
Oh, goodness. That's a tough one there.
Yeah, they're going to get Grant Barton again. Thought we might get a travel. Thought we might get a held ball, and instead got a foul.
Josh Williams will go back to Asher Robinson, his starting point guard, who he'll replace Grant Barton, who has 3 fouls. Inbound for Grafton underneath their basket. Bearcats get in a low block to America. He turns around and kisses it off the glass, and Dylan America right now is on fire, has 17 points off the bench.
Really has just been on fire from the floor. He's not missed many.
There's Robinson looking for a quick answer. Too strong on the layup. Point Pleasant got to get back defensively. 5-point Grafton lead. Looking to extend on this trip down. Meyer just wiggles his way down the lane. Shot, no foul. Again, Point Pleasant and Meyer just really erratic going down the lane, but is drawing contact.
Here, looks like Josh Williams, Heath, for Point Pleasant. Been waiting for him to maybe pull one of the refs aside, try to get the some foul calls tilted in his favor, but right now Grafton just taking it to the basket, getting the calls when they needed them, and taking advantage as they've extended it to a 6-point lead now with that first free throw in by Meyer.
He makes both free throws, and as you mentioned, the foul difference, only 2 fouls called on Grafton the entire game. Point Pleasant's been whistled for 13 fouls.
Now 14 with that one.
Yep. Robinson looking to get Point Pleasant back in this thing. Underneath, nice up and under move, but he can't finish the layup. That's 2 misses at point blank range for the Black Knights. Grafton 41, Point Pleasant 34. Bearcats, Jacob Meyer trying to will his way to the basket again. This time draws a double team. America open for 3, shot no good. Again, loose ball on the floor. Grafton beating the triple team underneath, but the held ball will give it back to Point Pleasant.
Yeah, Grafton just seems to have a magnet on the basketball on these rebounds, 34-11 now in the rebounding department, and that has been a big reason why this has extended their lead to 7 now as we get a timeout on the Point Pleasant side of things, a full timeout.
So it's 41-34 Grafton leading Point Pleasant. We're back with more on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
Back inside our Par-Mar shootout in the big house. It's Grafton 41, Point Pleasant 34. Out of the Josh Williams timeout, Point Pleasant got to get better with the rebounding, and they've got to get some of these point-blank shots to go in.
Yeah, Hayden, the mascot for Point Pleasant, trying to dance a little bit, will his team. Saw the cheerleaders down on the same end as well, making the trip for this one here.
So it'll be Point Pleasant basketball. Trail their largest deficit of the day, 41-34. Out of the timeout, Landon Kiefer, the sophomore point guard. And back on the floor. Now Grant Barton will bring the ball across the timeline for Point Pleasant.
Yeah, Point needs to close the gap to end this third quarter.
Pass to Kiefer across the floor. This Grafton defense has been frustrating Point Pleasant here in the second half. Barton gets it back out high on the wing. Jacob Meyer guards him tightly. He's been the difference for Grafton here today. Here's Barton, lost the handle on the floor. Whistle going the other way. Turnover again for the Black Knights.
So yeah, that's not going to help matters. Turnovers have been pretty limited in this game overall, but starting to add up.
Grafton gets the ball quickly to the front court. They have numbers. America open, didn't shoot the three that time. Bearcats may elect to hold for one. Let's see. Here's Meyer. Fakes the three over to Keener. Corner right to America. America has certainly been the difference in this game. 17 points off the bench. Bounce pass in the corner. Here's America again. This time misses it again. Grafton second chance points and a foul.
Wow. That's been the difference in this game. Grafton from minute one in this contest has out-rebounded Point Pleasant. Point Pleasant's hot shooting cooled off, and now the Bearcats have just slowly built a 9-point lead in this contest.
Fouls on Carson Lambert, his first. And America
trailed this game by 13 points early, Heath. They have really just come roaring back.
Mason Dunham misses the free throw after scoring his first points of the day. Point Pleasant down by 9, and a whistle and a foul in the backcourt. Bit of a Bronx cheer from the folks from Point Pleasant. That's the third foul of the day whistled on the Bearcats. 45 seconds to go in the third quarter. Point Pleasant down by 9, trying to cut into this deficit. Grafton's defense has been outstanding. Pass on the interior to Kiefer. Back out front, Barton. Three-pointer, they need it in a bad way, and he gets it to go.
He just has hardly missed it all today. His sixth three-pointer of the game.
Point Pleasant right back in this thing. Low on the other end for Grafton. Pass across the floor to Dunham. Down to 20 seconds to go in the third quarter. In the corner, left side now. They work it back between the circles. Across the floor now to Keener. Baseline right to Low. 10 seconds in the third quarter clock. Lead is 6 for Grafton. Point Pleasant trying to keep it that way. Here's Jacob Meyer backing in on Robinson. Tough take. Down the lane shot. Will not go, but a foul and 2 free throws coming up for the Bearcats.
Well, Jacob Meyer has had a lot of success getting to the basket, drawing the foul call. He's 4 for 5 from the line. He's got 12 points on the game and had a chance to put a couple more here, extend his team's lead. Nice job for Point Pleasant to defend all the way up to the last second. 0.4 on the clock, but Meyer finds a way to the basket, and he finishes with the first free throw. Really nice day for Jacob Meyer, the senior guard for the Grafton Bearcats. Chance to extend this lead. Misses it. Rebound to Point Pleasant. And that will take us to the fourth quarter. It's Grafton 44, Point Pleasant 37. 1 quarter remains here at the Par-Mar Shootout in the Big House. Back after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me in my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
Back inside the Parmar Shootout in the big house here at West Virginia State University. We head to the fourth quarter where it's Grafton 44, Point Pleasant 37. It'll be Bearcat basketball to start the fourth quarter when we get underway.
Yeah, leading scorers for each team. Grant Barton with 18 points, all coming from three-point. He's 6 of 8 from behind the arc in this game. Fantastic. On the other side, Dylan America coming off the bench for 17 points to lead the Bearcats.
Josh Williams with his starting 5 back on the floor for Point Pleasant. Bearcats work the ball in the left corner. Out high, right side and low on the perimeter. Grafton leads it by 7 and the basketball. Keener matched up with Robinson now in the corner to low, back out front to Meyer. They've had a tough day with him. Now the ball stolen out of there by Point Pleasant. Big turnover here to start the fourth quarter. Barton brings the ball to the front court, leading Point Pleasant with 18 points. Puts it on the deck, takes it to the basket. Shot won't go. Offensive board for Point Pleasant. Put back will not go, but it's Josh Chapman who draws contact and will head to the line.
And one of very few second chance opportunities for Point Pleasant. See what the big man can do at the line here.
And for the first time today, Point Pleasant will go to the free throw line. We are in the fourth quarter. Free throw good by Chapman.
It's his first point of the day.
Second free throw, and it is good as well. Big free throws made for Point Pleasant to make it a 5-point Grafton lead. Nearing the 7-minute mark of our fourth quarter. Grafton with the possession. On the right wing, it's Cody Cook, senior. Out high, they work at left wing now. Nice backdoor pass to Cook. Got the defender in the air, and on the floor will be the foul committed as Josh Chapman just picked up number 4.
Yeah, tough one there. Good stop underneath, caused that foul, and like you said, Heath Chapman picking up foul number 4. He's not been a huge factor in this game, but just hit a couple free throws down on the other end, and don't want to foul out your big guy in a game like this.
Grafton tough to get it in. They do out front to Cook. 7 minutes to go in this one. Bearcats lead it 44-39. Meyer directs traffic out front. 13 points for the Bearcats for Meyer. Now Keener gets the handoff, goes in the corner right. Quick shooting 3 on the off the mark, but another offensive board for Cook. Put back on the rim, still won't go this time. Point Pleasant corrals the rebound.
That's not been their strong suit for Grafton. 2 of 15 from behind the arc in this game.
Point Pleasant with the basketball down by 5. To the front court comes Grant Barton, streaks to the basket, layup, no, but he's going to be fouled and shooting 2.
And Barton has not been able to get anything to go into the hoop other than his 3-point shots. Now, fortunately for him in Point Pleasant, he's hit 6 of those to give him 18 points. Now he'll get a chance from the free throw line, a rare chance for Point Pleasant in this game, like you mentioned, Heath.
Foul is on Isaac Lowe for his second. Barton's free throw is good. Grant Barton trying to get the 20 points with a made free throw here, and he would cut the game to a 1-possession lead for Grafton. Left-handed shooter pushes it into the air and good. Barton with 20. Grafton leads it by 3, 44-41. 6:25 remains in this fourth quarter. Meyer goes left of the wing to Keener. Point Pleasant tightens up the defense now. Ball out front, right wing. Taken by Dunham. Off a screen now. He goes across the floor to Meyer. Meyer now defended by Barton. Near steal. Meyer takes it down the lane, kicks it to Cook. Starts to drive, step back, passing the perimeter, and Grafton resets. Now 6 minutes to go this one. Ball between the circles. Meyer calls out the play. Grafton trying to shorten this game. They lead it by 3. Lowe with it. Back to Meyer straight away. Now left perimeter, taken by Dunham. Off a screen, he drives through a crowd. Feeds it through to Keener. Bounce past the baseline now. They work it quickly around the horn.
Yeah, nice ball movement by Grafton here. A good defense by Point Pleasant. Something's got to give.
Meyer slows tempo between the circles out near midcourt. Robinson steps onto him. Pass left to the wing to Cook. Looking down low, the bounce pass in the lane. Back to the left perimeter. Grafton right now with that 3-point lead. Point Pleasant looking for a stop. There's a kick in the corner. Back out front to Meyer. Really patient Grafton possession now. Point Pleasant done a nice job not to foul to this point. Bearcats with it, center of the floor now, low in the corner to Meyer. Meyer turns on the Jets, feeds it through. Open three-pointer from the left corner is good. Grafton with a big shot from Mason Dunham.
Yeah, fantastic ball movement, creates that opportunity, and now Grafton will take the full timeout.
Just inside of 5 minutes to go, the Bearcats lead Point Pleasant 47-41. Back after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
Back inside our Par-Mar shootout at West Virginia State University. Game number 2 of the day. We're in the fourth quarter, just under 5 minutes to go. It's Grafton 47, Point Pleasant 41. Black Knights will have the basketball and the full length of the floor to go.
Yeah, still plenty of time to get back into this game. If you're Point Pleasant, need a basket on this end to try to keep some momentum going. They've not had a field goal in the last 4 minutes of gameplay.
Grant Barton goes out front. Point Pleasant looking for the open shooter, and Barton gets it out high near midcourt. Black Knights, Barton puts it on the deck, takes it to the basket, layup is good for 2.
Really tough shot in the lane.
Barton's
had a nice game for Point Pleasant.
Yeah, leads all scorers with 22 points. Lead back to 4 for Grafton now as the Bearcats attack the right or the left end. Now Dunham into a double team, nearly turned it over. Pass across the floor to Keener. Grafton resets out high to Meyer. Now Meyer dribbles with the right hand, feeds it through. Corner 3 ball from the right side, no good. Rebound, Point Pleasant's Robinson. Black Knights bring it ahead, nearing the midway point of the fourth quarter. 47-43. Grafton leads it, ball poked out of bounds. It'll stay with Point Pleasant. 4 minutes to go exactly now of our fourth quarter.
Point Pleasant, you got to take advantage of every opportunity now in this game. Trailing by 4.
Near side inbound. Comes in. Point Pleasant's Josh Chapman gives it back to Robinson out high, guarded by Meyer. Now he goes to his left on the wing out front to Grayson Tucker. Point Pleasant trailing by 4 here in the fourth quarter. Grant Barton leading all scorers with the 22 points. He's been dialing it up from outside, but last few possessions.
Timeout.
So 30-second timeout for Point Pleasant. 3:37 remaining as Josh Williams will talk things over with his troops after a brief timeout.
Quick look at our next contest, Heath. We'll have the Scott Skyhawks and the Liberty Harrison Mountaineers doing action here in just a little bit after this game is complete. Got several more games on the docket for today. We're excited to see more basketball. Can't beat a weekday game with basketball, as you see Grafton Bearcats getting some last-minute coaching moments here from Michael Johnson, longtime head coach of the Bearcats. Grafton, Heath, trailed in this game early, 17-10 after 1 quarter, but since then, 2 big second and third quarters for the Bearcats, 18-10, 16-10, and now Point Pleasant trying to close the gap back in this fourth quarter.
And you mentioned this earlier, Point Pleasant will take on the Scott Skyhawks at home on Saturday. 1 o'clock tip-off. Grafton will take on Liberty. That's the matchup after this one. It's going to be Scott versus the Liberty Mountaineers immediately following this contest, so both teams going to get a good look at each other after this. Point Pleasant out of the 30-second timeout. with the basketball, down by 4. Asher Robinson, the point guard, with it between the circles. Off a screen, drives, tried to feed it inside, and that just hasn't worked today. Turnover for the Black Knights. On the other end, Meyer. Tough take in the lane is up and good, and Jacob Meyer scores his 15th point.
That was not a bit easy right there. Meyer has played a fantastic game.
49-43. Grafton leads it, just over 3 minutes to play. Here's Barton, got loose for a 3, in and out, no good, and the rebound to Grafton. Bearcats want to run. America fakes the 3, now slows tempo. Kick pass on the baseline, wiggling his way down the lane. Tough shot, deflected out of the air. Nice block by McMillan, but the possession saved by the Bearcats. Now Meyer gets by the defender Barton. Goes right wing to America. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remain in this one. Grafton in control of this. 49-43 for the moment. Point Pleasant needs a stop. Keener feeds it on the wing right. Down in the paint now. Looking for help. Finds America on the right perimeter in front of the Grafton bench. Nice give and go, but a steal. Asher Robinson got the hand in the passing lane. Point Pleasant comes ahead in bad need of a basket. Barton eyes it. Guarded by America on the left wing. Tries to drive by the defender. Pass into the stands. Turnover, Point Pleasant on consecutive possessions.
Yeah, really tough there. Big opportunity for the turnovers by Grafton, and Point Pleasant doesn't get a shot off either time.
So 2:10 remaining. Grafton 49, Point Pleasant 43. Bearcats with the ball in the front court now. Jacob Meyer, he's been really tough on both ends of the floor, and a whistle and a foul going inside against Point Pleasant.
Grant Barton for his 4th. Can't really lose him on the floor right now. You need him to try to help you get back into the game.
Dunham inbounds it out high to Keener. He goes to Meyer back out front. Dogged by Robinson, who steals it, then restolen by Grafton. Point Pleasant just can't have much go their way right now. Meyer out front near midcourt. Dribbles out of trouble, and now he's fouled on the floor by Robinson, who picked up his 4th foul.
Yeah, frustrated right now. It's a really good battle with Meyer and Robinson in this game.
Minute 46 to go, and now a substitution on the floor as McMillan will exit, and Carson Lambert back in for Point Pleasant. And Bounds now gets inside, blocked out of the air. Beautiful job by Josh Chapman. Keeps Point Pleasant alive. They bring it to the front court. Trailing by 6. Barton, crossover, steps to the side. 3-pointer off the iron, no good. That one looked good from this vantage point, just short. Now America dribbles out of trouble. Grafton, content running clock right now with a 6-point lead.
Yep, Point Pleasant in that desperation mode as they make a foul up top.
That'll be the 4th foul on Point Pleasant. The next one will send Grafton to the line.
Carson Lambert picks that one up. Get another substitution going to be coming in here in just a moment. I think we're going to get a timeout.
30-second timeout from Grafton. So minute 21 remaining. Grafton leads it 49-43.
Well, this game seems like it's sat at 49-43 for quite some time, and Point Pleasant has been in another scoring drought in this game. No points at all in the last 3 minutes and 14 seconds of this game. And at this point, Josh Williams trying to draw up anything he can for his Black Knight squad.
Again, be sure to stay tuned. Our upcoming game will feature AAA opponents, the Liberty Mountaineers and the Scott Skyhawks. That'll tip off approximately 12:30 today. Final day of our Parmar Shootout down here at the Big House, and a lot of good basketball still remains, but this has been a great week for our friends at Parmar and the facility here at West Virginia State University.
Yeah, been some really nice games
for any fans of high school basketball.
That's
for
right.
Sure.
Showcasing a lot of great teams from around the state. All corners of the state. We'll see Martinsburg later today. Teams from the north, south, you name it.
Grafton gets the inbounds out of the timeout. Down to a minute 18 to go. Near steal, and going to get a kick ball here against Point Pleasant. They'll keep it with Grafton at midcourt. So 1:16 remains. Grafton's lead is 6. Inbounds to the left of our broadcast table.
Got to make their move now.
Grafton looking to inbound, and they do. Mason Dunham with it. Gets it to America. Point Pleasant goes for the steal. Still Grafton with the possession. Now a minute to go in this one. Meyer dribbles out of trouble. Now he dribbles into a double team, near turnover, and a foul from behind.
See who they get. I believe it's on Barton. That'll be his 5th.
That will send Grafton to the line for free throws.
What a game for Grant Barton. He finishes this one, Heath, with 22 points. Yeah, I wanted to make sure we had that correct. Called for a couple too many fouls and knocks him out of the game, unfortunately, for Point Pleasant.
Jacob Meyer heads to the line. He's done it all as the point guard for the Bearcats. Now at the line, shooting 2. He makes the first. Made free throw here will tie him for his team high in points with 17.
Point Pleasant has taken advantage of every trip to the line, 4 of 4 in this game, but just have not gotten the volume that they needed. As Grafton will call another timeout, full timeout.
53 seconds remain in this one. Grafton 51, Point Pleasant 43. We're back after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Fair warning. If you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
And we're back inside our Par-Mar shootout in the big house here at West Virginia State University. Down to 53 seconds in this one. Grafton leads at 51-43. Point Pleasant needing a run in a hurry to get back in this one.
Yep, going to have to go down and take quick shots.
They're going to have to do it without their top scorer of the day, Grant Barton, also their leading scorer on the season.
And they're on a 4-minute scoring drought right now, so it's not been pretty the last few minutes.
Black Knight's got to make a move. Wasting a lot of time out front. 40 seconds on this one. Robinson tries to drive out of trouble. Great Grafton defense here. There's time wasting away. Here's an open corner 3. Off the mark, and Grafton pulls down the board. 28 seconds remains in this one as Meyer dribble jogs the ball across the timeline. Point Pleasant, no choice but to foul right here if they can't get a quick steal. Grafton just content running this clock out, down to 15 seconds.
Got to catch Jacob Meyer first, and he's been elusive.
Now it looks like 10 seconds on the clock. Point Pleasant finally going to foul with 8 seconds to go. My goodness.
That's just going to about do it now. They get Landon Kiefer on the foul. Give Isaac Lowe an opportunity to add to his 2 points that he has on the day. And a handful of rebounds as well, a couple steals. It's been a good team effort, both sides. Pleasant's going to have to go back and regroup, coming off of what's looking to be like a loss at this point.
Lowe 1 of 2 on that trip. Lead is 9 for Grafton, down to 3 seconds to go. Time's going to tick off and run out on Point Pleasant. That shot will not count. And the Grafton Bearcats capture victory today, 52-43 over Point Pleasant. This game here has gone final. We're 2 games into the morning, and we've had some good basketball played. If we look at the numbers from this one, Jared, you look at the rebounding department, that just stands out mightily as Grafton out-rebounds Point Pleasant 40-18. And from behind the arc, Point Pleasant obviously much better shooting than Grafton, but those rebounds are a huge advantage.
Yeah, and early on the rebounding discrepancy wasn't really helping Grafton much on the scoring department. but it did end up evening out eventually. And there's where you see the points in the paint. Grafton 30-10. They outscore Point Pleasant in the paint. Point Pleasant with some size, but Grafton able to wiggle in there and get some nice finishes, as well as those fast break points that we saw, the offensive rebounds, you name it. Grafton ends up in the top area of most of the categories in this game. And Point Pleasant was held scoreless for over the last 4.5 minutes of the contest. That was essentially the difference once again in this one here. You see Grafton rises to the top as this one goes final.
Well, the Bearcats are led in scoring by senior Jacob Meyer and junior Dylan America, who you see there on our screen, both contributing 17 points today. Two totally different styles. America coming off the bench to score his 17. He hit a couple threes, all points from the field. Jacob Meyer made his living getting loose and drawing contact on his way to the basket. He shot a ton of free throws today and did a nice job powering this team.
You saw Grant Barton there briefly as well, as he finished as the leading scorer overall in this game with 22 points for the Black Knights. Had a really nice game. Was hitting from outside at 6 3-pointers, but just ended up not being enough to help propel his team to a win. So Grafton gets the win and game number 2 of the day, 52-43. We got another good one coming here shortly.
Yep, Bearcats improved to 7-9 in Class AAA. Point Pleasant falls to 6-11. As you mentioned, up next, it'll be the Liberty Mountaineers and the Scott Skyhawks coming up for you shortly, right here from the Par-Mar Shootout on HD Media. And we welcome you back inside the Par-Mar Stores Shootout in the Big House here at West Virginia State University. Heath and Jared Bloxton on the call for game number 3 of our final day of basketball. And at this one will feature the AAA Liberty Mountaineers and the AAA Skyhawks. Both teams coming into today's contest, Jared. Liberty actually played yesterday up in Shinston against the Lincoln Cougars, and that game was a tough loss, 46-30 by the Mountaineers, who had won 5 consecutive games headed into that matchup. Yeah, definitely a tough loss. A scrappy Lincoln team that caught them on the right night, and Liberty trying to regroup and get a win here today against a solid Scott team, too, that has battled to get some wins in the column this year, but of late trying to come on a little stronger towards this postseason time of year, and that's what's most important. Yeah, the Skyhawks also coming off of a loss. That was on Monday night against the Wayne Pioneers, 66-51, and the Skyhawks have struggled down the stretch. They've lost 6 of their last 7 games, so trying to get back in the win column today. As we mentioned, Liberty at 11-5 on the season, and Scott at 6-12 out of the Cardinal Conference. This Scott team, Jared, averages 56 points per game, which is pretty solid against a Liberty team that has been stingy at times, despite not having a lot of size on this team, as they are led by their head coach, Zach Bart, who's been part of this Mountaineer program since 2021. And again, they're going to be a guard-oriented team that they score a lot from the perimeter. How about the starters for both teams? For the Liberty Mountaineers, number 3, Trenton Tucker, number 4, Jensen Dodd, number 10, Jimmy Moore, number 11, Connor Holden, and number 15, Boston Bowers. On the Scott Skyhawks side, number 1, Cole Elkins, number 3, Loudon White, number 4, Jeremiah Brown, number 10, Tyler Walls, and number 33, Owen Adkins. Just about ready to get this thing going. And talk about the Skyhawks, Owen Adkins. He is their leading scorer on the season, averaging just under 18 points per game and 5.5 rebounds for Scott, who is head coach by Sean Ballard. Skyhawks wear the home jerseys today, the white tops and the white bottoms with the golden numerals trimmed out in black. The Liberty Mountaineers in their navy blue road jerseys, white numbers trimmed out in red. In the tip circle is Jensen Dodd for Liberty and Owen Adkins for the Skyhawks. The ball is tipped and the tap controlled by Scott. They work from right to left in the half court. Here's Adkins with it out front. Scott, not a big team in stature, but a little more size than the Mountaineers, at least on paper. Here's the shot, or the pass deflected out of bounds into the Liberty bench. It'll stay with the Skyhawks. Game number 3 of the day here at our Par-Mar Shootout. In day number 4. Fantastic event once again. Here's a backdoor feed, and the shot blocked out of the air nicely by Jimmy Moore, the 6'2" senior for the Mountaineers. Ahead comes Liberty. They'll spot up in transition. 3-pointer from the left side is good for the senior Connor Holden. Yeah, big shot to get this game going for Liberty. Big transition bucket. On the other end, Adkins tied up on the perimeter. Gets it left wing to Tucker. Excuse me, rather that's White. Ball deflected out front and taken by Tucker. Trenton Tucker down the wing. Underneath the basket, right-hand layup, no. Offensive board fought for. It'll be out of bounds, last touched by the Skyhawks. Liberty team is a handful defensively. Both of these teams are scrappy. They'll get after the ball, loose ball on the floor. Ball comes out front again. Liberty will shoot a lot from the perimeter. Now posting up, though, inside. Nice separation. Shot rolls for Jimmy Moore, who scores his first basket, and it's a 5-0 start for the Mountaineers. Yeah, Scott's got to get things settled down, try to get on the other end and get something on the board. Now the Skyhawks again in the half court, working inside. Put the ball on the floor, and they score 2 from Jeremiah Brown. Good job working the ball inside to Brown. Gets the finish. 5-2, Liberty leads and the possession. Minute and a half gone by here in our first quarter. Liberty making the trip from Clarksburg, West Virginia today. Scott coming from Madison. Here's the shot for 2 off the mark from Jensen Dodd. They get the offensive rebound, but on the baseline they will say Liberty turns it over to the Skyhawks. Yeah, this is a Liberty team that starts 4 seniors and a junior. Deflected near steal, and the Mountaineers last touch it before it goes out of bounds. Pretty young team on the other side of things. Only 1 senior starting for this Skyhawks team. We remember some of those names from last year that are no longer
with the Skyhawks that have graduated and moved on.
And a foul going to be whistled in the backcourt against the Skyhawks.
And they'll get Connor Holden on this foul, the first foul of the game whistled. Liberty with a 5-2 lead early in this one. Scott with the inbounds right in front of our broadcast table.
Scott with the basketball and a 5-2 Liberty lead. Here's a deep three for Owen Adkins, and it's off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Trenton Tucker brings it ahead for the Mountaineers. Drives it, pull up from the inside the arc is no good. A couple off-balance shots there for Liberty on the past few possessions.
And Liberty head coach Zach Bart quickly going to go to his bench. You get an offensive foul on Scott, going to send the ball back the other direction to Liberty.
They get Jeremiah Brown on that foul on the push-off. So it will be Liberty basketball. Mountaineers slow the ball up the floor. It's Connor Holden across the timeline. Liberty leads it 5-2.
Senior Brock Benedum is subbed in for the Mountaineers.
He has possession with it out high on the left wing. They go on the baseline left side. Now a drive at the free throw lane. Try to get it inside, and possession maintained by Jimmy Moore, who pushes it back on the perimeter. Here's a deep right side three. It's off the mark for Boston Bowers, and the Skyhawks come the other way, down by 3. Atkins with it, center of the floor. Turns on the Jets, kicks it in the corner. Left side, open three is up and good. And that ties the ball game, as now the net will have to be fixed. But Loudon White, sophomore, knocks down the corner jumper.
Yeah, big answer to tie this game early at 5 with 5:15 remaining here in the opening quarter. Liberty Harrison with the basketball.
Game tied at 5. Mountaineers bring the ball up the floor. Connor Holden, the senior, crosses the timeline just shy of the 5-minute mark. First quarter action here in this AAA contest. Ball at the elbow, left side, two-pointer, rims out, no good, and the rebound pulled down by Scott. They push the ball up the floor in transition, beating everybody down the floor, and scoring two is Tyler Walls.
Yeah, heads up play by Walls to get moving down court. Scott with their first lead of this game.
4:45 remains in the first quarter. Scott with their first lead of the day, 7-5. Mountaineers work it between the circles now, off a three. Three-pointer for the lead is up and no good. Well off the mark, and the Skyhawks again push tempo up the floor. Again beating down everyone on the floor is Colin Williamson, the freshman, who scores it in for 2, and a timeout taken by Liberty. 4:29 to go of our opening quarter. It's Scott 9, Liberty 5. Back after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
Back inside the Par-Mar shootout. 4:29 to go of our first quarter. It's Scott 9, Liberty 5. Mountaineers got off to a 5-0 start, but it's been all Skyhawks since.
Yeah, the Liberty has been 0 for their last 5 from the floor and not getting back defensively. Scott able to get some easy baskets on the other end and take the lead.
Out of the timeout, Coach Zach Bart and his team turned the ball over right out of the gate. Scott coming the other way. They've been good in transition here early. Williamson fakes the 3. Lets everybody drive through, and he resets it out front to the sophomore guard, Loudon White. Now Adkins puts it on the deck. Tough shot, and a held ball going to be whistled going the way of the Mountaineers.
Really nice showcase of these two teams, Heath, from 2 different parts of the state, 2 hard-nosed basketball parts of the state, one from down south, one from north central, and about the same kind of demand in those types of areas. It'll be hard physical play.
Cooper Floyd on the floor for the first time today for Liberty. Also out there's Timothy Allman. Ball at the free throw lane. Mountaineers looking to get loose. They trail it 9-5 here. Inside the lane. Feed through in the left corner. Back out front to Holden. Now on the right wing. Liberty trying to get loose. They will find their success from beyond the arc if they can get the open shooter.
Skyhawk bench is really into it right now.
Coach Sean Ballard claps his hands in front of his team in the half court. Liberty bounce pass at the free throw line. Nice feed through. Faked on the three across the floor. The skip pass, driving baseline through everybody. Now in the corner, open three from the left side. Off the mark, but an offensive board for the Mountaineers. Put back, fall away jumper is up and good for Brock Benedum.
Really nicely done by Liberty to not give up on that play. Benedum gets rewarded with the putback.
Down to a 2-point lead for the Skyhawks as they have the possession, just over 3 to play in the first quarter. In the corner left side is Williamson. Drives to the free throw lane, pull-up jumper out of sync, but the shot was altered and a foul going to be called against Liberty.
Make sure here, but it looks like they're going to get Boston Bowers for his first.
So that is our first foul on Liberty. One foul's been whistled on the Skyhawks thus far. That's the second foul on Liberty. Free throw is missed, though, by Colin Williamson, the freshman.
Always tough when you have the underclassmen there. You feel trying to figure out your senior leadership, and that may be some of Scott's issue this year, but also nice having the younger guys play and get them more experience as that second free throw is up and in for the freshman Williamson.
Yeah, when you have a guy like Reese Carden who's graduated, you have to try to figure everything back out and find you some new leaders out there.
Yeah, Carden will always be a legend in the state tournament. Buzzer-beating shot. Can't forget that one.
There's the pass to Bowers around the horn to the top of the key. Nice take down the lane for Allman, who kisses it off the glass for 2.
Nice.
Cuts it to a 1-point Scott lead again, 10-9.
I believe that game winner of Carden's Heath was against the Logan Wildcats a couple of years ago.
That makes it even a bigger shot.
Yeah.
Here's Scott with possession and a 1-point lead. On the perimeter left is Owen Adkins. Top scorer for the Skyhawks, yet to find the hoop here today. Adkins with it straight away. Deep three ball is off the mark. A rebound fought for and controlled by Liberty. Mountaineers run out with it. Looking for that lead back. They trail by 1 at the 2-minute mark of the first quarter. Three-pointer faked and then a traveling violation called against the Mountaineers.
Yeah, Liberty Harrison out of sync on that entire series. They've clawed back into this game. Scott had all the momentum, now 10-9. Skyhawks up 1 on Liberty.
Inside of 2 minutes to go, first quarter. Skyhawks get it to the front court. Williamson to a cutting Adkins. In the corner left side, pass was out in front. Intended for Tyler Walls, and it goes out of bounds for the Skyhawk turnover.
And miscues are piling up right now for Scott with their 4th already in this quarter.
So the Mountaineers look to get that lead back on this trip down. Get in the front court. That's Connor Holden, the junior. Feeds it down on the baseline. Jumper for 2 is up and good, and that's Brock Benedum for consecutive field goals off the bench. Now Walls with it out front for the Skyhawks. Pass in the left corner to Adkins. Drives, cut off nicely there by the Mountaineer defense. Ball out front to Williamson. Scott in the home white jerseys today. Work the half court to our left. Walls back out front to Elkins. Now driving with it is Walls. Gets it on the left wing. Williamson takes it down the lane. Scoop shot layup won't go, and another foul going to be whistled on the Mountaineers.
Nice take. Almost finished the basket there. He's going to get a pair of free throws, the freshman Williamson. He got 3 points on the contest so far in this game.
So Coach Zach Barton going to have to go back to his bench as Boston Bowers just picked up his second foul in the first quarter as the free throw is made by Colin Williamson.
The Skyhawks have not had a field goal in 3.5 minutes. Luckily, they've been able to get to the line a couple times, but seen teams go on big droughts down here of scoring.
Second free throw's off the mark. Liberty corrals the rebound as once again Williamson goes 1 of 2. Game tied at 11, inside of a minute to go the first quarter. Liberty with possession. Scott defends to our right. Nice pass out front, open straightaway 3 off the iron, no good, and the rebound cleared by the Skyhawks. Scott brings it to the front court with 40 seconds remaining of the quarter. Turning on the Jets, off-balance shot in transition will not go, and the Mountaineers come the other way. Lead pass up the floor, and a pass out in front of Jimmy Moore, and a turnover for Liberty.
Yeah, had Jimmy Moore down the court for a split second, but then missed the window, and resulted in another turnover. Both teams with 4 apiece in this first quarter.
Loudon White back on the floor for the Skyhawks with 30 seconds to go of the first. Game tied at 11. Scott gets it to the front court against the Liberty zone. Now Williamson to White out front. He just lost the handle and he saves it out front for the Skyhawks. Open straightaway 3, and it is good for Cole Elkins, his first bucket of the game.
Yeah, the 5th Skyhawk to score in this game early.
Mountaineers trail by 3, looking for a final shot before the end of the first quarter buzzer. Down to 2 to 1. Shot will count if it goes, but it's deflected and out of the air. And it remains Scott 14, Liberty 11. Second quarter comes your way after this, the Parmar Stores Shootout on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
Back inside our Parmar Stores Shootout in the big house. It is Scott 14, Liberty 11 after 1 quarter of play. Good action there in the first quarter. Scott led in points by Colin Williamson, the freshman, with 4. Cole Elkins and Loudon White each hit a 3-point basket, and then Jeremiah Brown and Tyler Walls with 2 points apiece.
Yeah, Skyhawks had a slow start to the game, but ended up shooting about 56% from the floor there in the first quarter. Liberty Harrison went cold the last few minutes.
Skyhawks out of the break with the basketball. They work it on the right elbow. Checking in is Jax McCarty, the senior, at forward. Scott works the ball out high between the circles. Now Tyler Walls feeds the corner. Open right side corner. 3 is short. Taken by Isaiah Bush, who's also just checked in, and the Mountaineers come the other way. Underneath, Euro step shot will not go, but a nice job there by Jensen Dodd, the senior, to step through and draw the foul.
Yeah, Dodd went down hard on that one too. He felt it. We get a pair of free throws now. This will be Liberty's first trip to the free throw line in this game. Scott is 2 for 4.
So Jensen Dodd, the 6'1 senior, gets the first free throw to go. It's his first points of the afternoon. Cuts the Scott lead to 2 and a chance to make it 1. He makes both free throws. Early second quarter, Scott leads this one. 14-13. Skyhawks get it to the front court, but it's off the hands of the intended recipient and a turnover for Scott.
Now we'll see if Liberty can take advantage of it. They're trailing by 1 in this game. All 3 of the games so far today have been close ones, especially early on. Magnolia got the win in game number 1, Grafton in game number 2.
Boston Bowers back on the floor for Liberty, playing with 2 fouls. Mountaineers go to the free throw line. Jumper for 2 is up and good, and that's Jensen Dodd with his first field goal. He scored 4 straight to start this second quarter, and Liberty has the lead back near steal. Mountaineers really good in the passing lanes there as they knock it out of bounds. 1 minute gone by here, the second quarter.
We mentioned how scrappy both of these teams are. Defensively, they're all over the court, limiting points in this contest so far.
Backcourt pressure now applied. Mountaineers near steal. Now they have a 3-on-none. Up the floor, layup with the right hand is good, and Jensen Dodd has the Mountaineers on a 6-0 run to start this second quarter. Back after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back at our Par-Mar stores, shootout in the big house. Second quarter, 6:50 remaining until halftime. It is Liberty out to a 17-14 lead, and Jensen Dodd with all 6 of the Mountaineer points here in the quarter. Good defense. Zach Bart adjusting by going to a full court pressure here in the second quarter, and it's worked for the Mountaineers.
Yeah, we saw Liberty held scoreless there for a while, at least from the floor in the first quarter to end it, and now they've had a nice 6-0 run to get this thing started in the last 40 seconds or so of gameplay, and Scott trying to figure out an answer of their own as well, as this game has been a nice close one early.
Scott in the home white jerseys today, Liberty in the navy blue road jerseys. Skyhawks out of the inbound, trailing by 3. They'll go to work against the zone. Trying to get to midcourt, and again the Mountaineers steal. They come with numbers. Up the floor, pass intended for Boston Bowers, and he'll dribble out of trouble and then have the ball. They say last touch by Liberty, and it'll turn it over to Scott. So the Mountaineers got the steal at midcourt that they were hoping for out of that pressure, but Scott will get it returned to them off the errant pass.
Got a quick sub to the game.
So Skyhawks with the basketball, trailing by 3. In the backcourt now, Cole Elkins gets to the front court to Tyler Walls. Bounce pass underneath McCarty. Shot on the head fake, will not go. Rebound deflected and taken out by Liberty. Bowers wants to push tempo, and he slows it. Round to the left wing to Dodd. Cross the floor pass, now in the corner right. And a whistle, and I think they're going to say...
They stepped on the line.
Yeah, Connor Holden stepped on the near side out of bounds line. A couple consecutive turnovers for Liberty.
Seems like the court kind of closes in on you at times.
Skyhawks having a hard time inbounding, and they throw it out of bounds. Good defense again by Liberty, and Coach Sean Ballard holds his head with his hands, thinking can't possibly turn it over again.
All kind of looking at each other, trying to figure things out, see if they can get settled back in or not.
Near side inbound for the Mountaineers, and they will throw it into the backcourt as Connor Holden tracks it down and will start the offense for Liberty. Nearing the 6-minute mark of the second quarter, Mountaineers lead it 17-14. Have possession in the left corner. Feed it through to the left elbow. Jumper for Dodd. Rims off this time, and the rebound pulled down by the Skyhawks. They want to run. And then Walls slows tempo. Back to Adkins in the corner. Now Walls steps through, feeds it back out front. Left side, three-pointer for the answer, and the no-good shot is on the floor. Scott still fighting for the loose ball. Mountaineers dive on the floor for it. Got a whistle and a held ball, which will keep it with Liberty.
Yeah, Scott has been rushing some of their shots, Heath, and then nobody really in the vicinity for a rebound. So playing right into Liberty's hands right now in this game. Liberty holding on to that narrow three-point lead right now in this one.
Been tough to get a flow in this game. Both teams have had several turnovers. A couple held balls in this one as well. Liberty leads at 17-14. Bounce pass inside the arc, left side of Dodd. Dribbles it through. Pull up, deep three-pointer is up and good. They're going to say deep two, rather. That is Jensen Dodd, who knocks down his third field goal and scoring his 8th point here in the quarter. 5-point lead for the Mountaineers. Skyhawks look to attack on this trip down. Right corner pass, now out front. Williamson straightaway three, and he swished one home.
Big shot right there for Williamson, the freshman who is leading his team.
That's 7 points for Williamson. 5-minute mark of our second quarter. Liberty's lead is 2.
That was Scott's first basket of this second quarter.
Bowers drives it down the wing. Tough take to the rack. Shot a little strong, and the rebound fought for and controlled by the Skyhawks. Scott can tie with a 2 or lead with a 3 on this trip down. Off a screen, it is White. Back out front to Walls, now White on the right perimeter. Williamson fakes the 3 this time. Had the ball tied up, gets loose. Adkins, open corner 3, off the mark badly. Adkins has yet to find his mark, averaging nearly 18 points a game. Mountaineers have done a good job on him defensively. Now a pass errantly to the low block, and it's stolen out by Scott. Skyhawks bring it ahead, down by 2. A nice move down the lane. Floater with the right hand, though, won't go, and Dodd gets the rebound for Liberty. They push tempo ahead to Bowers. Bowers to the rack. Tough take, out of control, and a whistle, and an offensive foul whistled against the Mountaineers.
Yeah, tough one there. It's good defense once again by the Skyhawks that set that up. Get a couple substitutions coming in for Liberty. Zach Bart, the head coach, hasn't been real happy with his team today.
3 fouls on Boston Bowers here in the first half, and he'll have to take a seat.
Yeah, that's a problem.
So just
only halfway into the second quarter as well.
Yep. 19-17, Liberty leads. Scott with possession. They haven't been able to crack that deficit, and that's because they just turned it over again. Here's Liberty with it on the perimeter. Fake three. Now the Mountaineers reset. Kick pass open left side. 3 balls airborne, and it is good. Connor Holden with his second 3 of the contest, and a timeout taken on the floor. 3:48 to go. We're back after 30 seconds here on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back inside the Par-Mar Shootout in the big house here at West Virginia State University. Scott taking their 60-second timeout. Right now it's Liberty 22, Scott 17.
Yeah, prompted by that 11-3 run by Liberty. The Mountaineers over the last 4 minutes of this game. It's been a rough second quarter for the Skyhawks, only scoring 3 points in this quarter to Liberty's 11.
Again, it's been the Liberty defense that's been able to generate some opportunities in transition. Liberty, not a lot of size on this team, but a really scrappy team that can really cause problems not only defensively but from beyond the arc. The Skyhawks with possession and a 5-point deficit here in our second quarter. Cole Elkins gets it out front to Owen Adkins. Back to Elkins, top of the key. Good defense applied there by Jimmy Moore of Liberty. Switch back to Walls. Now Adkins fakes the 3. Defended well at the free throw line. To Elkins. Right side Adkins now. Back to Elkins in the corner right. A little bit of a mismatch there in size as Scott will bring it ahead inside the arc. Out front to Adkins. Fakes the 3 this time and now gives it up. Good defense by Liberty on this trip down. Making life difficult for the Skyhawk offense. Now getting loose, taking it down the lane, but the shot no good. Mountaineers bring it out.
Complete battle on that possession by both teams. Liberty wins that one.
Now Holden with it. He's made 2 threes in the contest. Left side, 2-pointers in the air, and it rims in for Jimmy Moore. 7-point lead for Liberty on the other end. Open 3 from the near side corner, and it is good. Big answer from Scott on that one from Tyler Walls.
Yeah, absolutely had to have that one. As wide open as it was, Liberty with the 4-point lead once again.
2:35 remains until halftime. Liberty with possession and the 4-point advantage. Looking to post up. Moore inside a double team now. Lost the handle and a turnover for the Mountaineers.
Yeah, that double team quickly turned into a triple and quadruple team with the Skyhawk bodies over there, and just the turnover they needed. A couple substitutions made to keep guys fresh.
Yeah, Trenton Tucker and Jensen Dodd back in, the original 2 of the original starters for the Mountaineers. 24-20, Liberty leads. Scott gets the ball to the front court. Williamson with it out. Gets it between the circles now to White. Loudon White across the floor to Owen Adkins. Elkins with the top of the key. Back to Adkins. He faked the drive to the baseline. He's been hesitant to take it down inside against a little smaller Mountaineer defense. In the corner, Williamson catch and shoot. Corner 3 will not go, and the Mountaineers try to corral the rebound. It'll go out of bounds, staying with Liberty.
Yeah, you saw Loudon White there try to strip that ball loose, but went out of bounds. Liberty will get the basketball with just under 2 minutes left in this opening half.
Liberty trying to extend their lead as Coach Zach Bart calls out the play from the Mountaineer bench. Bounce pass on the left wing, just an errant bounce pass intended for Brock Benedum, and Liberty turns it back over. So neither team's possessed the basketball that well in this half.
Liberty with their 10th turnover. Scott with their 9 right now. They almost have a 10th as that ball's kicked away.
Coach Sean Ballard just looked to the skies it was really entertaining to watch from here. You can definitely sense the frustration from both coaches in this one.
Certainly a tough first half. May not be a pleasant halftime locker room.
Good competition between these two, though, here at our Parmar Shootout. Day number 4. Here's the pass to the corner, right side 3, rims out, no good. Rebound deflected, will go to Liberty, out of bounds.
Yeah, Colin Williamson, the freshman for Scott, has played a really tough game, Heath, trying to get his hands in there and get that rebound.
Has a really quick shot from behind the perimeter, and he's got 7 points to lead the Skyhawks here, but they trail Liberty 24-20 with 1:20 to go.
Scott won for their last 6 from the floor.
Second quarter action here at West Virginia State University. Here's a jumper from the right baseline, off the mark. Got his own miss back, and now the pass to the left perimeter. He'll try it from that side. It still won't go, but another offensive rebound for Liberty. This one is deflected out of bounds. It'll go to Scott with 1:02 to go.
Well, Liberty's had an open door to extend their lead and really build this thing up, but not had that opportunity. Just haven't taken advantage of that opportunity yet. And the Skyhawks trying to climbing back into this game, but they just have been ice cold from the floor.
Just over a minute remains of our opening half. Scott trying to cut into the 4-point deficit. Owen Adkins yet to score in this one. He's their leading scorer for Scott. Now a whistle and a foul on the floor as Loudon White started the play and was checked on the hand. Going to pick up the foul on Connor Holden for his second. Not a ton of fouls for either team here in the first half.
Benedum back into the lineup for the Mountaineers.
Both teams have effectively used their bench so far today. And bounce to Adkins, bounce pass to Williamson. Now Adkins, he'll fire a deep 3 out front. Again, not on the mark, and it's rebounded by Liberty. They push transition, and again, a turnover for the Mountaineers.
Yeah, it's been about the same exact thing every time. Scott gets a miss, Liberty turns the ball over the last several trips up the floor. I'm the Skyhawks. I may look for one shot here and just try to calm this game down and get a basket to pull it closer before half.
Getting pressure in the backcourt and a steal from Liberty. Scott can't advance the ball up the floor, and in transition, the basket scored by Trenton Tucker, his first, and a great defense.
Nicely done. Defense has been the name of the game for the Mountaineers.
6-point advantage for Liberty. Scott with possession, 22 seconds to go the half. Atkins catches it on the right wing, fakes the 3. Now Williamson starts to drive. Try to go up and under. Shot goes in. Nice tough move again by the freshman Williamson.
If you're head coach Sean Ballard, you got to love what you're seeing out of your freshman Colin Williamson in this game.
Lead is 4 for Liberty. 4 seconds to go of the half. Out front. 3-pointer blocked out of the air by Williamson. Scott will try to heave one from three-quarter court. It wouldn't have counted. And we head to the half. It's Liberty 26, Scott 22. Good first half of basketball here in our third game of the last day. Look at the numbers of the first half, Jared. Liberty a little better in the shooting percentage, and they lead in the rebounding department as well.
Yeah, the Mountaineers had a cold start to the game, but they have certainly warmed up in this one and are out-rebounding the Skyhawks, as you mentioned, in this first half. Shooting around 44% are the Mountaineers to Scott's 38% from the floor in that first half. And 4-point deficit for Scott. You feel like they could certainly be down a lot more than they are. You feel like it could be a lead for Scott the way this game has gone as well at times. But in the second chance department, the offensive rebounds, obviously you can see the discrepancy there. That has been a help for the Mountaineers in this one. And the points in the paint right now 12-8 in favor of Liberty.
Now the big storyline has been senior Owen Adkins, who was held scoreless in the first 2 quarters. He averages 19 points a game for this Skyhawk team. I look for that to change in a major way. And take a look back at our graphic here at the points off turnover. Certainly favors the Mountaineers.
Yeah, both teams have had quite a few turnovers, but Liberty has taken advantage of those turnovers and have put the ball in the net on the other end. So see the game that will be coming next after the second half of this one. Martinsburg and GW, a top 4 matchup, 3 versus 4 in that one. Looking forward to that game. And we've had 3 good games to get this day started, so we're hoping that trend continues.
We certainly have, and we'll have more coverage as we continue here from the Parmar Stores Shootout in the Big House on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
And we welcome you inside our halftime coverage of our game number 3 of a Parmar Shootout, day number 4 here in the Big House. At the break, it's Liberty 26, Scott 22. Jared, it's been a fantastic week of basketball here, as we've come to expect from our Parmar Stores Shootout here at West Virginia State University, and a lot of folks to be thankful for here and a lot of effort put forth down here at this facility.
So many teams have been showcased, and obviously you're excited for next year already. This is the final day of it, and a lot of teams, schools interested in coming here that haven't been here yet, and excited to see how this shootout continues to develop as the years go.
Earlier this week, Taylor Kennedy was able to catch up with Parmar's Brian Wall about this week-long tournament, and let's go ahead and send it to Taylor and his discussion with Brian Wall.
So Brian, 4-day event, lots of great action thus far, a lot of teams here. We've had some really great games and player performances as well. Just kind of walk me through the benefits that Parmar gets out of this, doing this for 4 days and really getting a lot of these teams statewide to come to Charleston.
Well, not every team that comes down here to play in this tournament will be able to make it to the state tournament. So that's one. So, this, for some of these teams, this is their state tournament because they're not fortunate enough to be able to get out of their regional and come down here. And a lot of these teams that are playing are also in areas where we have stores across the state as well too. So, we try to support all the local communities and areas and schools that our stores are located in. And, we're able, glad to be able to get a lot of these kids down here that have never been able to come to Charleston before.
What are some of the benefits that Parmar is wanting to get out of something like this to try and impact these high school communities?
Look, I think we do this for the kids. We appreciate all the accolades and, banners and stuff that we have up, but, we're fortunate enough to be able to support the schools where we have stores. And, that's the benefit that we get. Game Changer came along this year. We went to 4 days, and, the benefit they get to be able to come down and teach these kids, on the one pill can kill and to staying away from opioids in our schools too. So, it's a little bit of a collaboration between both of us this year and when we went to the 4th day.
How important of a collaboration was that for you guys, with you guys still continuing to preach your message about high school sports, along with them trying to continue to preach their their message to these high schoolers and even middle schoolers as well about the drug use here in the state of West Virginia?
I think it goes hand in hand. Look, drug use is, it's no doubt in schools. That's where we got that, but it's also in everyday life as well too. So what they're trying to preach in schools, we're trying to do the same thing, if you will, in the communities where our stores are located as well.
Is this event going to go to 5 days?
Well, we got asked last year if it was going to go to 4. We've already been asked about if it's going to go to 5, and you just trumped that, if you will. But I will tell you, I think we've had 11 teams already that did not play in this tournament this year. They've already called the first 2 days about asking the dates for next year. So, it remains to be seen. But I will say, we usually finalize this thing within about a month after it ends. So, but usually by the time state tournament starts, we've already got what the schedule will be for now 2025. So we'll wait and see on that. And I will say this too: West Virginia State is just a great place to be able to work on this. The collaboration we have with them here too. They're top-notch, first class, and everybody from Coach Green and Louie and all of them that will tell you is that what makes this such a success is. It's not just because what we have on the outside being Parmar, but it's all of us collaborating on it, and that includes all the coaches, the teams, the staff here at State, and then our sponsors there as well.
And finally, when you talk about just all the little pieces working together, it's almost like a well-oiled machine, because it just seems like all these games just move through so swiftly. But then a lot of that's credited to the staff, the personnel that have been here, and just the people like Parmar and West Virginia State, the men's basketball team with the Yellow Jackets as well, and Coach Green, Coach Price as well, Louie. All these people involved, including yourself and your staff, none of this could be possible without everything. Just talk about how everything has been working so well together. Again, it's like a well-oiled machine for you all.
Well, God's blessed us with good people that have a lot of basketball knowledge, and a lot of people that if they were able to put a tournament on, how they would like to run it. And like I said, I give the glory to God on that one. He's able to, for all of us to collaborate and have the right people, if you will, to be able to do this. And no doubt most of them having basketball knowledge really helps out a lot.
And we welcome you back inside our coverage here at the Parmar Shootout in the Big House. At the break, it was Liberty 26, Scott 22. Some of the first half scoring totals. Leading the way for the Skyhawks has been Colin Williamson with 9 points. On the other side, Liberty, Jensen Dodd with 8 points to power the Mountaineers, and a good first half of basketball. A lot of turnovers, unfortunately, for each team, but I think things have settled down after a halftime discussion.
Yeah, for sure, and figure percentages are going to even out a little bit as time goes in this one, but the big story for the Skyhawks in this one obviously has been Owen Atkins, the leading scorer, has been held scoreless so far in this one. His looks have been very limited as well, as that's certainly been a key for Zach Bart's game plan coming in for his Liberty Mountaineers.
Skyhawks will have the basketball to start the second half. They'll switch ends and they'll move from left to right as you watch here. Third quarter underway. Skyhawks looking to cut into the 4-point deficit here in the early going of the third quarter. They work the ball over on the right wing. They play 2 men out high. Liberty in a zone defense here to start this third quarter. On the right wing is Tyler Walls. They work it around the perimeter left side now with 3 guards out on the perimeter. Bounce pass in the corner left. White, high arcing 3 off the mark. Rebound cleared out of there by the Mountaineers' Connor Holden.
The shooting woes continue for Scott.
Holden slows tempo, center of the floor. Matched up with Owen Adkins. They swing it right perimeter. Mountaineers driving baselines. Streaking to the basket. Shot won't go, but the putback by Jimmy Moore goes in for his 6th point.
Yeah, he's had 2 points apiece in all the quarters so far in this game.
Now Scott gets the ball to the front court. Burst on the left wing to Cole Elkins. Out front now, left side. Elkins catches it. Fires from the deep left corner. It's off the mark. Scott just hasn't been able to get that 3-point shot to go. Mountaineers come the other way. On the right wing, it's Boston Bowers on the floor with 3 fouls. Mountaineers in front of their bench, leading at 28-22, 6:35 to go third quarter. On the right wing now is Trenton Tucker, the senior. Tries to dribble out of trouble, now needs some help. Finds Holden on the left wing. Pushes it down inside. Moore got his defender in the air. The shot rolls in, and Jimmy Moore.
Yeah, Liberty just looking to make one extra pass every trip, it seems like, to start this quarter and half.
Moore has 8 points, and the ball deflected again by Liberty. They fight for the ball. Bowers gets it underneath. A no-look alley-oop lob underneath. Really nice play as Dodd finishes it with his 10th point. The Mountaineers are off to a 6-0 run to start the third. Scott having all kinds of problems with this backcourt pressure. Now the ball to the court. To the front court, Adkins to the basket. Layup way off the mark, but the putback is up and good for Jeremiah Brown.
Now Owen Adkins coming up a little bit worse for wear, limping up the court.
Liberty 32, Scott 24. Mountaineers work the right wing. Moore pull-up jumper at the free throw line. Rims off this time, and the rebound cleared by the Skyhawks. Elkins brings it ahead to the top of the key. Starts to drive, had the ball deflected out of bounds, and it will go to Liberty. So turnover for Scott. Gives it right back to the Mountaineers, who have had some nice defensive play and scoring here out of the gate.
Yeah, both teams have had double-digit turnovers, as we mentioned, 12 apiece right now, and Liberty is just taking advantage of those turnovers by Scott. Scott has not done the same on the other end.
Right wing, Mountaineers with possession. Little feed to Dodd on the baseline. Jumper from 16 feet out, won't go, and the rebound pulled down by the Skyhawks. They come the other way now in a hurry. The front court, ball deflected and stolen. Mountaineers another defensive play. Here is Bowers, left side off the mark for three. Rebound taken out by the Skyhawks, and now they want to run. Adkins brings it himself to the front court. Pitches it back, right wing, three ball off the mark again, and Scott lids on the bucket on this end.
Yeah, 4 of 15 from 3-point. Haven't hit one for a while now.
Bowers slows tempo in the half court for the Mountaineers. 4 minutes, 30 seconds to go, and a nice backdoor feed to Bowers, who floats it up and in.
And Bowers quickly, as soon as that ball touched his hands, he got that shot up in the air, didn't give a chance for a defense.
Liberty's lead is 10 now as Scott looks to attack on this end. Bounce pass on the backdoor feed, and that's up and good for Jeremiah Brown.
His 4th point of the quarter, 6th of the game.
Lead back to 8 for Liberty as they bring the ball ahead. Both teams will sub at the next timeout. Next stoppage. Dodd with it, fakes the shot inside the arc now. He gets it back on the return pass. Baseline jumper, again short. Rebound deflected, saved by the Mountaineers. Down inside, they work it. Moore all alone. Dodd for three on the right wing. Off the mark, no good, and the rebound out of bounds to the Skyhawks.
Dodd's last few shots have just been off the front iron, short.
Timothy Allman, the junior, back on the floor for the Mountaineers.
The depth perception can be tough in an open building like this. Getting a feel for that shot. Dodd hasn't had any trouble until those last couple. He's got 10 on the game, Heath.
Brock Benedum back on the floor as well for Liberty as they go to work with their defense. Scott has had trouble with that so far in this one. Now Williamson gets it to the front court. Now Adkins, nice bounce pass underneath to Brown. He goes underneath, pushes the shot up, and good.
That's how you beat that.
Jeremiah Brown with 8 points, 6 of those here in the quarter, and the lead is 6 for the Mountaineers. Liberty brings it ahead. Out high between the circles, matched up with Tyler Walls. Now he drives. Holden takes it to the rack. Tough shot rolls off. Adkins skies for the rebound, and Scott wanting to run out. They bring it ahead. Off balance shot for Adkins. Still can't get one to go, and the Mountaineers come the other way. 3-on-2 if they hurry. Bowers tried to step through. His shot was deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with Liberty.
Adkins 0 for 6 in this game for the Skyhawks. He's not even really had a lot of good looks. He's been having to force them. Liberty has keyed on him, and they have held him scoreless in this contest so far.
Inbounds comes to the right wing. Bowers gets alone for three, right side, short. Rebound cleared by the Skyhawks. The Mountaineers have struggled from beyond the arc as well. Scott gets the ball across the timeline, down the baseline to McCarthy in the corner now. Left side three for Scott, and it rims off. Offensive board by McCarthy, puts it up and in. That's
nice
Jax McCarty who scores 2.
His first basket of the game and a big one.
Lead down to 4 now as Liberty tries to get their offense to work.
Yeah, Scott now on a 6-0 run over the last couple minutes.
Ball at the free throw line, fed through to Allman. Down the right baseline to Moore. Now at the elbow right. Near steal by Scott as McCarty's making life difficult down there. Ball deflected, stolen by the Skyhawks. They come the other way. Taking it to the basket. Loudon White. Layup is good, and it's a 2-point ball game and a timeout taken by Zach Bard of Liberty. 2-point lead for the Mountaineers. We're back after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
Back here at the Par-Mar Shootout in the Big House at West Virginia State University. Game number 3 of our final day of basketball. Liberty leads Scott 34-32. Just when you thought Liberty was going to put a stranglehold on this game, here come the Skyhawks, and they've cut this to a 2-point deficit. Mountaineers with it in the half court after the timeout. They work it right wing, Holden. Back out front to Allman. Bounce pass at the free throw line. Looking for help. Gets it in the right corner. It's faked by Holden. Pass across the floor. Bowers now baseline to Moore. Jumper for 2, short. And Scott can tie with a 2 or take the lead with a 3.
Nice defense on that trip by the Skyhawks, locking down now.
And Skyhawks work the half court to our right. Cole Elkins bounce pass in the corner right to Tyler Walls. Back out to Williamson, left side to Adkins. Scott, patient possession thus far here. Screen set by McCarty, looking to go to him. Instead they put it back on the perimeter and reset. Elkins gives it back over to Walls. Now Elkins directs traffic off a screen. Elkins looks to get rid of it, tied up, and just hands it back. Now an NBA range 3 is up and good. Tyler Walls gives the Skyhawks the lead.
Skyhawks on an 11-0 run, and Liberty stunned right now as Scott has taken the lead, Heath.
Inside of a minute to go of this third quarter. Skyhawks now defend to the left. Liberty looking for that lead back on this trip down. They've struggled from beyond the perimeter. Here's a deep 3 again, no good. And the rebound cleared by Scott, and a foul on the floor committed by the Mountaineers.
Now a big three-pointer on the other end, as we were talking about. Tyler Walls with his 8th point in this one. That's going to be inbounds across the way for the Skyhawks. We get another substitution.
That is the first foul of the second half on either team. Whistled on Jensen Dodd of Liberty. That's his first. Neither team in foul trouble other than Boston Bowers, who has 3 fouls, but he's played through that here in the second half. Down to 41 seconds to go this third quarter. Scott with a 1-point lead and the basketball. Out front, Loudon White kicks it in the corner, near turnover, and now a steal and a foul in the backcourt committed by Tyler Walls.
Yeah, tough one there.
Might have saved an easy 2-pointer though. Boston Bowers was headed the other way. So both teams pick up fouls in the last minute of play of this third quarter. First on Tyler Walls. Liberty with 30 seconds to go of the quarter, down by 1. With it out high is Timothy Allman. Junior guard bounces it right of the lane. Try to get it inside, they do. On the low block, back on the perimeter. Right side, 3-pointer for the lead is up, and it is good, and that's Jensen Dodd, who leads the Mountaineers in scoring.
What a big shot.
2-point lead for the Mountaineers. Skyhawks with possession, down to 7 seconds to go, and a whistle and a push-off foul going against Scott. Offensive foul whistled on the Skyhawks.
Tough break for the Skyhawks as he hooked him. Liberty will get the last shot, most likely here with 6.4 seconds left in the third quarter.
They whistle Williamson on the personal, his first. And Liberty will get the inbound on the full length of the floor to go. And here they come. With it in the backcourt, down to 2 seconds. The clock fires a 3 at the buzzer. It's no good. And it remains Liberty 37, Scott 35. We head to the fourth and final quarter here at the Parmar Shootout on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me in my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
Back here at our Parmar Stores Shootout, fourth and final quarter about to begin with Liberty Harrison leading the Scott Skyhawks 37-35. Colin Williamson, the freshman for Scott, leads his team with 9 points, but he was held scoreless there in the third quarter. Good job by the Liberty defense, but the Skyhawks were able to close the gap there in the third quarter. Really tightened up their defense and got some transition opportunities there.
Yeah, they really did. Just when it looked like Liberty might run away with this game, they had a 8-0 run as their longest in this one. They were pulling away to start the second half, but Skyhawks just did not give up. And now they are within 2.
Jensen Dodd leads the Mountaineers in all scorers with 13 points. He had 5 of those in the third quarter, and Liberty has the possession with a 2-point advantage to start our fourth quarter. Mountaineers in the navy blue road jerseys, Scott in the home whites. With it out front is Connor Holden now in the right corner. Ball held by Trenton Tucker. Tucker's been quiet today, only 2 points for the senior. On the right wing, they play catch. Connor Holden out high, guarded by Owen Adkins. On the right wing now is Tucker. Starts to drive, kicks it on the low block. Moore in a crowd, turnaround jumper. In and out, no good, and the rebound pulled down by McCarty of the Skyhawks. Scott looking to tie with a 2 or could take the lead back with a 3 on this trip. With it out front, Elkins fakes the shot, throws it back out front. Adkins steps into a 3 and he knocks down the shot. That's his first basket of the day, and it comes at a big time for the Skyhawks.
It sure does. What a big time shot by Adkins, the senior.
38-37, Skyhawks lead the Mountaineers. Liberty looks for the lead back on this trip down. Holden bounces it left to the wing. Tucker now starts to drive. At the left elbow, ball was deflected, saved out front from Liberty. Coach Sean Ballard approves his defensive effort. Outside of 7 minutes to go in this one. Mountaineers work the half court to our left. Give and go on the left side, Tucker. Nice feed to the left wing shooter, that's Bowers, and he knocks it down for the answer.
Yeah, really nice ball movement by Zach Bart's team on that series as they get the lead right back.
Bowers knocks down his first 3 of the game, gives the Mountaineers a 2-point advantage. Now Adkins trying to get cranked up here in this fourth quarter. Backdoor pass underneath. Shot won't go, but before the shot, a foul going to be whistled on the floor against Liberty.
It'll be a big game down the stretch for both of these teams. Win or lose, you learn a lot, but obviously a win in a game like this would be massive for a team like Scott.
And bounds out high to Adkins. Now Williamson gives it back to Adkins off a screen. Adkins pull up inside the lane. Shot won't go. Deflected rebound. Taken out of there by Tucker of Liberty Harrison. They find the open shooter. Deep right side 3 in front of the bench is no good. Rebound pulled down by the Skyhawks, and they run the other way. 2-point deficit for Scott. Around the horn they come. Left side, Adkins gets the defender in the air. Gets it to McCarty. Spins underneath the basket. Big man lays it in for 2.
It's a tough basket. Had to recollect that basketball after he lost the handle on it. Finished strong.
Well, let's start over. Game tied at 40 inside of 5:45 to play now in this fourth quarter. Out front. Taken there by Dodd. He leads the Mountaineers in scoring. Now right wing to Holden. In the corner. Bowers shot blocked out of the air from Williamson. Big block by the freshman for the Scott Skyhawks.
Like you said, we saw the defense really tighten up. Liberty's played a pretty steady defensively good game, but the Skyhawks have stepped it up ever since they were starting to go down several points in this game.
Inbounds comes right corner to Moore. Trying to throw it out front, and it's stolen by Williamson. The freshman anticipating that pass. Takes it to the rack himself. Shot way off the mark. And it comes the other way to Liberty. Game tied at 40. Mountaineers pressing tempo, and Bowers catches it and is fouled on the floor.
Yeah, they'll get Cole Elkins on that one there, near collision.
First team foul for the Skyhawks as Liberty Harrison will go back to their bench, and Brock Benedum, the senior, will replace Jimmy Moore, the senior.
Mentioned Liberty coming off a tough loss to the Lincoln Cougars there earlier this week. Heath, a big game here today.
Three-pointers off the mark, and the rebound cleared out by the Skyhawks. Yeah, you wondered how Liberty would fare after playing just last night in Shinston. Here's a turnover taken out by Bowers. He'll take it to the rack and lay it in for two and give the Mountaineers the lead back. And Zach Bart, the head coach for Liberty, wants a 30-second timeout. So after that transition basket, Boston Bowers has 7 points, and Liberty has a 42-40 advantage. Coach Zach Bart using that 30-second timeout to talk defense with his troops, but a good couple series there for Liberty to answer what Scott did to start this quarter.
I mean, that's what's so tough. Just if you're going to look at records only in these games, 11-5 Liberty, 6-12 Scott, it might be a game that you dismiss, but these two teams play in two totally different areas of the state. They play different opponents all season long, and sometimes matchups are just right, and that's what is so good about this shootout down here at the Parmar Store Shootout here at the Big House. Just a fantastic, everything is so much thoughts put into all of this, from matchups to everything that's done for the student athletes who this is all about in the grand scheme of things.
Out of the timeout. Just over 5 minutes to play in this one. Liberty leads it 42-40. Scott with the basketball to turnover. Mountaineers coming the other way off of that steal. Jensen Dodd brings it out front. Floats it in the right corner. Driving through a crowd, looking for help. Holden finds it in the corner to Jensen Dodd. Now he nearly turned it over, and he does. Out of bounds, and the Mountaineers give up the possession. And a 42-40 lead remains for Liberty.
Both teams have struggled with the turnovers in the mid-teens, are both teams. 17 for Scott, 15 for Liberty, and that's a big one right there for the Mountaineers to turn over.
Tight defense applied by Liberty in the backcourt. Getting it across the timeline is Cole Elkins. 4:35 to go, and a timeout taken by Coach Sean Ballard of the Skyhawks. His team trailing 42-40. It's a 30-second timeout for Scott. So Jared, really foul trouble not a factor with the exception of Boston Bowers, who has 3 fouls, but he hasn't had one picked up since about midway through the second quarter. Yeah. As a team, though, both teams in good shape.
Yeah, pretty physical game. Let them play both ends back and forth pretty much the entire time. So should be in for a good last 4:35 of this one. The first 3 games of the morning and afternoon have been fantastic. Good one on hand next as Martinsburg and George Washington will do battle, a 3 versus 4 matchup.
See Coach Sean Ballard out of that timeout, a 4th-year head coach here for Scott. Been near 5 years with the program, obviously familiar with the area. He went to the University of Charleston, also attended West Virginia University, and now calls Madison his home with Skyhawk territory down there. A lot of black and gold fans, and they always make their presence known at the Charleston Civic Center when they make it. 5-second violation out of the timeout. Liberty, tremendous defense. Coach Ballard just tosses the clipboard on the floor.
Yeah, it's a really tough one there out of a timeout. Goodness gracious, and Liberty get control of this game back.
Liberty 42, Scott 40. 4.5 minutes to play in the contest. Out front, Mountaineers had the ball tied up. Great defense by Scott. And Cole Elkins gets the held ball going the way of the Skyhawks.
Elkins couldn't get the inbound in a moment ago, and then he gets the possession right back for his team. Nicely done for the junior.
So both teams making some big plays down the stretch. They've also both made some mistakes, and it's a learning opportunity for both of these teams going forward. Here's a near steal. Scott keeps it down the baseline. Loudon White fakes it and takes it, kicks it in the corner. 3-pointer in the air, won't go. Rebound foul going to be called underneath. Let's see which way it goes. It's going against Liberty. They'll get Brock Benedum for his first.
Yeah, tough one there for the Mountaineers, and Scott gets a second chance after the missed 3. That would have really sent the bench into orbit if they could have hit that shot.
Nearing the midway point of this 4th quarter. 42-40, Liberty leads Scott. Bear with us, our monitor. We understand, obviously, the score is off of there, so we'll do our best to keep you informed. 4 minutes to go in this one. Liberty's Mountaineers leading the Scott Skyhawks 42-40. Scott with possession. Williamson in the corner to Adkins. He'll spot up three-pointer for the lead, and he nails another one. Adkins with 6 points all here in the fourth quarter. The senior starting to catch fire at the right time for Scott. Down to 3:40 now. Scott with a 1-point advantage. Liberty looking for that lead back. Bounce pass to Bowers on the right wing. Gets by the defender Williamson. Tough jumper in the lane. He got it to go as Boston Bowers with a huge 2-pointer. Now a steal by Liberty. Layup, good, and the foul. And Coach Zach Bart with the fist pump across the floor.
My goodness, what a series right there for Liberty. They just did not take any plays off. Always looking for the steal. And they take advantage of it that time as they have 4 points in the bank and have a chance to make it a fifth after back-to-back baskets.
Loudon White picks up the foul in this game. A momentum swing all of a sudden as Liberty completes the and one. Brock Benedum with 7 points today off the bench for the Mountaineers. 3:20 remains here in our fourth quarter. Liberty's lead is 4 points. Scott looking to get a basket on this trip down. Ball out front by Loudon White. Drops it inside the low block. Fed to the left corner. Williamson fakes a three this time to Adkins. Adkins has hit both of his shots here in this fourth quarter. Out front, Williamson tries a deep three. Off the mark, no good. Long rebound, out of bounds. It'll go to Liberty.
Yeah, tough miss for the Skyhawks once again.
So 2:56 remains in the contest. Liberty 47, Scott 43.
We'll see if the Mountaineers can finish or not in this one. It's been a back-and-forth game. Neither team willing to give up.
Bounce pass out high to Jensen Dodd. Backdoor feed, beautifully done. Benedum finishes with the layup.
Nicely done.
Benedum's got 5 of his 9 points here in the quarter, and the lead is 6 for the Mountaineers. In the corner, Adkins, a three. He knocks down another.
Well, he waited till the fourth quarter to get his scoring going, but he's got 9 in this one, 3 threes for the senior Owen Adkins.
32nd timeout taken by Coach Ballard of Scott with 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Owen Adkins averages just under 18 points a game. He hadn't scored as we entered the fourth quarter, but he has nailed 3 3-pointers here to keep his team in it. They're down by 3 in this one now, 49-46.
Quickly halfway to his average after being a long way away from it, or just not too long ago. But really big shot there to pull back within one basket, and see what Scott elects to do out of this timeout here. He anticipating a really tight defensive set coming out for the Skyhawks. We'll see what head coach Sean Ballard elects to do here with his team.
So Scott will have 1 timeout remaining. It's a full timeout. Liberty with 2 full timeouts in their pocket. Been a game of up and down action. It's been a fantastic day and a week of basketball here at our Parmar Shootout down here in Charleston. 2.5 minutes to go in this fourth quarter. Liberty 49, Scott 46. Mountaineers with the lead and the possession now. Mountaineers in the road blue uniforms, Scott in the home whites. On the right wing, they go out high between the circles. Connor Holden, the senior guard. Tightly defended. Bounce pass inside the arc now as Dodd kicks it through. Allman fakes the three, puts it on the deck. Tough take, offensive foul going the other way, and Scott a chance to tie if they can get a 3-point bucket on this trip down.
Yeah, the senior Trenton Tucker steps in, makes a veteran play, gets his team back to possession. What a big play there by Scott Hathan. You can see Liberty looking to try to work the ball inside, kick it back out for an open 3-point look, but Scott was not fooled on it, stayed home and get the nice charge taken.
Allman picks up the fouls. He departs the game, and the lead is 3 for Liberty with 2 minutes to go. Scott looking for a basket on this trip down there in the backcourt against this Liberty pressure. Mountaineers defending well. They get the turnover. Jensen Dodd steals. Ahead to Holden. Holden steps into a three. Big shot, no good. Rebound, though, taken by the Mountaineers, and they save possession. No-look feed to Holden. Down the left baseline. Shot, offensive foul again, and the Skyhawks defense keeping them in it.
See a lot of frustration from head coach Zach Bart of Liberty over there. Back-to-back times, team drove in there and got a charge called. So Scott with another opportunity.
49-46, near steal, and the Mountaineers get another takeaway, and a foul going to be committed by Scott. This Liberty defense has been outstanding in this game.
Yeah, they've got a dozen steals in this contest. Out-rebounding Scott right now. That's been a big difference. Got the inbound underneath their own basket.
Inbounds comes left wing. Boston Bowers, three-pointers well off the mark, might have been deflected. And the Skyhawks will have possession. Against this tough defense, ball deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with the Skyhawks. 1:26 remaining in the ball game. Liberty 49, Scott 46. Skyhawks with the basketball, down by 3. In the backcourt, Loudon White slows it across the timeline. Elkins feeding it back door to Adkins, hesitates, puts it up and in.
Hey, kept that foot planted, waited till everybody else jumped by, and then got the easy basket.
Liberty leads it by 1, 49-48, just over a minute to play. Mountaineers bring it to the front court in the corner right side. Back out front to Holden. Tightly defended out front by Tyler Walls, and a little too tightly as he'll pick up the foul.
Pete Scott on a 5-0 run right now, just at the perfect time that they needed it to claw back into this game.
4th foul on the Skyhawks. Both teams have committed 4 fouls, so the next one will send either team to the line to shoot 2. Inbounds comes to the backcourt. 1 minute to go here in this one. It's Liberty 49, Scott 48. Mountaineers with the 1-point lead in the basketball. Out front, Connor Holden with it. Crossing over, tightly defended by Loudon White. Behind the back with the dribble, needing help. Referee still counting, nearly got the 5 seconds. Now he gets loose, down the baseline. 2-point jumper off the mark. Scott rebounds and a tie-up, and a foul going to be called, though, before the held ball. Going the other way, and that is the 5th team foul. And that will result in free throws. So Scott can tie with 1 and take the lead with 2.
Big time change of events here in this one. Looked like Liberty was going to have a chance to maybe put it away. Just could not get separation on the score much. And Scott has hung right in there.
Foul is on Connor Holden, his 4th. Scott trying to shoot free throws to tie this game. And they do tie it at 49 with a made free throw from Colin Williamson.
Yeah, his 10th point. The freshman having a really nice game.
Williamson 3 of 5 at the line today. This one would give the Skyhawks the lead back. And he makes it. Scott 50, Liberty 49, 40 seconds remain in this one. Mountaineers bring the ball to the front court. Coach Sean Ballard was upset with the official over something that happened. Out front now, here's Jimmy Moore. Liberty with the basketball, a little out of sync here. Holden with it, off a screen. Across the floor pass to Bowers with 22 seconds to go, and a foul going to be committed. No, they're going to say timeout. Coach Zach Bart using the timeout. That'll leave him with 1. With 21 seconds remaining, it's Scott 50, Liberty 49. Outstanding ball game here in game number 3 of our final day at our Parmar Stores Shootout.
You can't beat this. Scott on a 7-0 run over the last couple minutes of gameplay, and Liberty's got to feel a little bit shocked right now. They had a 6-point lead just a couple minutes ago. Now they're down 1 with possession. 21.1 seconds left. We've been saying the games have been good so far today. You got 2 good ones and 1 great one now. Is this one a 1-point game with 21 seconds left?
Foul situation. Scott has committed 4 fouls, Liberty 5, so any foul would send either team to the line to shoot a pair of free throws. Scott leads Liberty 50-49 with 21.1 seconds remaining. Out of the timeout, it'll be Liberty basketball. Both teams have 1 timeout remaining. The possession arrow favors the Liberty Mountaineers on this end.
Reminder that we have a Quad A game following this contest. George Washington and Martinsburg boys.
Both of those teams anticipate the end of this one because they're amped up and getting ready to go for their game, but there's a lot of basketball still left. Liberty down by a point, 50-49. The Mountaineers will have the basketball and a inbound in front of their bench. Coach Zach Bart coaching his team for Liberty. Sean Ballard on the same for Scott. Here we go. 19 seconds to go. Liberty down by 1 with possession. Mountaineers hold the basketball between the circles against this Scott zone defense. Now center of the floor. Free throw line pass around the perimeter. Left side 3-pointer for the lead. It's good on the left side.
Oh my!
Connor Holden knocks down his 3rd 3 of the game, and Liberty leads it 52-50 with 4 seconds remaining in the contest.
Oh, baby. Wow.
Timeout taken by Scott. They are now out of timeouts. We'll see Jeremiah Brown, the sophomore who just came to the scorer's table. He'll be back in. Scott will have possession, but with the full length of the floor to go. Now they trail it 52-50. Liberty with a huge 3-pointer from Connor Holden, the senior.
That is his third three-pointer of the day. Hasn't hit a shot since the second quarter, I believe. Quick look there, and now Scott will get a chance. They got 4 seconds left. Like you said, full court inbound, no timeouts left.
Coach
They're
Bart
going to have to get a good one in.
Coach Bart just confirmed with the scorers table that he does have 1 timeout remaining. Scott is out of timeouts. So we'll see if he plays the chess match here and calls a timeout after the Sean Ballard timeout.
Yeah, they may elect to try to get it thrown to midcourt and call a quick timeout. We've seen some teams do that this season. Enough time to do that. But Liberty has been so active in getting steals in this game. They've got 11 steals, 21 turnovers for Scott. So they're going to have to try to get the perfect pass if they want to do the midcourt inbound.
Skyhawks in white trailing 52-50 with 4 seconds remaining in this one. And now, as expected, Liberty will use their final timeout after seeing what Scott had drawn up out of their timeout. So both teams are out of timeouts. We're down to 4 seconds remaining in our fourth quarter. It's Liberty 52, Scott 50. A foul would send the Skyhawks to the line. Obviously, that's not what you want if you're head coach Zach Bart for Liberty Harrison.
Well, if you're Scott, obviously, Owen Atkins, the leading scorer you mentioned, averages 18 a game, has been held to 11 in this game, but all 11 have been in this fourth quarter. He's been on fire with 3 three-pointers. Other guys you may look to, Colin Williamson, got several shooters on this Scott team. Several guys have hit a 3 today. If that's your choice, maybe the best looking shot they can get.
Really nice ball game here in day 4 of our Parmar shootout. Scott trailing by 2. They have the basketball with 4 seconds remaining. 52-50, Liberty leads Scott. Here we go. Full court inbound. Comes the quarter court. Now with the basketball is Elkins. He's going to let it fly at the buzzer. It's off the back of the iron. It would have counted if it went. And the Liberty Mountaineers survive and defeat the Scott Skyhawks 52-50 here at the Parmar shootout. What a ball game here between these two AAA opponents.
Wow, that is a tournament atmosphere game. You see both teams settling in right around that mid to low 40% from the floor. Liberty 41.5%, Scott 44.2 on the game. 3-point percentage in favor of the Skyhawks, but you saw the rebounding be a big difference for Liberty. Early and often they were able to get enough rebounds to get control of this game, but my goodness, we had a lot of back and forth, a lot of lead changes down the stretch, and the Mountaineers end up coming out victorious in this one. And I tell you, just really about as even as you could be in this kind of a game. If you look at those stats right there, second chance points, fast break points, everything pretty well back and forth, and a really nice win for the Mountaineers. Zach Bart and his squad will head back up north with a nice victory today in this one. Heath, we mentioned the steals in this game too. 5 steals for Scott. They played a heck of an effort in this one. Played well enough to win, you feel like, for the most part, but Liberty with their 11 steals in this one able to propel themselves to victory.
Connor Holden hit the game-winning shot with 4 seconds remaining, a 3-pointer from the left wing. Big win for the Liberty Mountaineers as they improve to 12-5 on the season. Scott's loss will drop them to 6-13.
Yeah, you see Jeremiah Brown there for Scott. He with a nice game of 10 points and hit some nice shots there in the third quarter. Did Brown, and then otherwise, like you mentioned, just a really balanced game for both teams. You know, had some guys scoring the higher figures, but overall just a really balanced effort by both squads.
Final score, Liberty 52, Scott 50. We have basketball coming up right after this in Class 4A, the George Washington Patriots and the Martinsburg Bulldogs. Big Quad A matchup here at West Virginia State University as our Parmar Stores shootout continues here on day 4 on HD Media. And we welcome you back inside our coverage of the Parmar Shootout here in the Big House. Big Quad A matchup coming up between the George Washington Patriots and the Martinsburg Bulldogs. GW comes into the contest with a record of 11-4. Martinsburg at 10-4, and both teams, Jared, in both polls in the top 5 in Class 4A.
Yeah, you certainly cannot beat that for the midday cap, at least. This is game number 4 of 8 on the day, our final game of the day. And it's been a fun week here at the Parmar Shootout in the Big House. West Virginia State University, the host site for this, and a fantastic week as usual.
Quickly, let's get the starting 5. First for the Patriots of George Washington. At number 2, a 6'3" senior Christian Goebel. Number 3, a 6'1" senior Chance Hartwell. Number 5, a 6'6" sophomore. Number 5, Noah Lewis. 5'9" senior guard. Number 10, Dawson Lunsford. And wearing number 11, the senior Jackson Clark. On the other side for Martinsburg, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 in the starting 5. It'll be guard Jackson Steen, the senior. Keyshawn Cheek, the junior guard. Chase Shipley, the junior guard. Kyrie Bunny, the 6'3" junior. And Anthony Owuna, the 6'4" junior forward.
All right. Just about ready to get this one underway. I know this was one that we've had circled for the shootout this week. We are really excited to see and broadcast, and hope these two teams are ready to go. Looks like they are.
Should be a good matchup. Settle in for this afternoon contest between George Washington and Martinsburg. In the tip circle will be a pair of number 5s, Anthony Owuna for Martinsburg and Noah Lewis for GW. And the Bulldogs control the tap, and will move from right to left. The Bulldogs in the home white jerseys today. George Washington in the charcoal road gray jerseys. Out front with it, Keyshawn Cheek, the junior. Starts to drive, takes it in the crowd, throws it away. Hartwell on the steal, and GW brings the ball ahead. Patriots work the half court to our right. Goebel with it, back to Hartwell between the circles. Owuna matches him out front. Now Hartwell dribbles by the defender, kicks it in the corner right side. Patriots looking for the first basket of the ball game. They work down on the low right baseline. Lewis knocks down the defender, kicks it through in the corner. They work it around the horn. Goebel drives, and he lost the handle on it. And the ball goes to Martinsburg on the turnover. So both teams with possessions, but neither team scores a basket.
Yeah, a couple miscues early. Quick turnover for either team, and Martinsburg will bring the ball down to start.
Bulldogs with it. To our left with it is Jackson Steen. Down inside Owuna, left the layup a little short. Upset with himself, and the Patriots bring the ball out. 1 minute gone by, and neither team has scored. Hartwell with it across the timeline, met by Steen, and now a pair of Bulldog defenders tie up the basketball. It'll stay with the Patriots.
Need a lot of wins between these two coaches, Dave Rogers and Rick Green. Over 800 for Dave Rogers, over 500 for Rick Green. A lot on the floor today in this one.
Patriots with the possession. Lewis gives up the dribble. Nice bounce pass to Goebel underneath, and he scores the game's first basket. Senior Christian Goebel. Now the Bulldogs bring it to the front court looking for their first basket. Steen works it in the corner right. Jumper is up into the air for 3, and that is good for Keyshawn Cheek.
Yeah, big three-point answer from the corner for Cheek.
Bulldogs with a 1-point advantage on the inbound. Near steal by Martinsburg. They pressure in the backcourt. Ball to midcourt now. Patriots bring it ahead. Lunsford underneath the basket. Shot is good for Lewis, and the foul.
Yeah, nicely done. Just timed it really well, did Lewis, the 6'6" sophomore. As he's listed, he'll get a chance to complete the three-point play here.
Good size matchup on the interior when you have Lewis for GW and Owuna for Martinsburg.
Yeah, we're going to see a battle today, I figure, between those two guys as that free throw's up and in.
Patriots lead it 5-3 here in our first quarter. Bulldogs go to work in the half court. Around the left wing, fake three-pointer, now drives it, kicks it through. Steen, deep right side 3, and it rims it in. Jackson Steen with the second three-pointer for Martinsburg.
Yeah,
Bulldogs lead
trading
1.
3s for 2s right now.
Martinsburg with a 1-point advantage. Patriots bring the ball to the front court. Here's a long 2-point jumper off the front of the rim. Deflected out of bounds. It will be saved by Martinsburg, and then a tie-up, and the whistle will give it to the Bulldogs.
Yeah, You like to see bodies hitting the floor in these games here, scrapping for the loose rebounds. Loose balls. Martinsburg wins that one.
Well, Martinsburg will look to extend this 1-point advantage. 5.5 minute mark approaching of our first quarter. Around the left wing, it's Shipley. Holds the ball over his head, lobs it in for Awuna, but he threw it way too far out in front of him, and it's a turnover for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, I thought he was on the same page as Awuna, but he was not. George Washington, see if they can take advantage, having a tough time getting the inbounds in.
Good tight defense by Martinsburg. Ball slapped away and stolen underneath the basket. Kyrie Bunny lays it in for 2. Turnover gives Martinsburg the easy basket, and now a foul on the inbound.
Yeah, it looks like they'll get Bunny on that foul right after he gets the made basket.
That'll be the second team foul here in the first quarter. Baseline inbound for GW. Patriots looking to get it in again, having trouble, and they do find the open player Jackson Clark, senior, now bringing it up the floor is Hartwell into a double team, and he's bumped from behind and fouled by Chase Shipley of Martinsburg.
Yeah, the Bulldogs quickly picking up a pair of fouls there. Get a substitution. Josiah King, the freshman, checking into the game for Martinsburg.
King, one of the better freshmen in the entire state of West Virginia, definitely gives great minutes coming off the bench. Inbounds comes to the backcourt, and Hartwell slows tempo. George Washington looking to cut into the deficit of 3 points. They lob it inside to Lewis. Step inside the arc, pulls up at the free throw line. The shot is short, and Awuna clears the rebound for the Bulldogs. Hands it over right side to Cheek. In the corner now to Steen, back to Cheek out front. 4:45 to go this opening quarter. Martinsburg with a 3-point advantage, 8-5. Left wing, it's King. Looking down low, nothing there, and Josiah King. Nice backdoor feed to Awuna. Shot again strong, and a foul, though, underneath. Going to be called against George Washington on the personals, Jackson Clark.
You look at this matchup, obviously, Heath, we mentioned a top 4 matchup, 11-4 George Washington, 10-4 Martinsburg. This is a rare opportunity to see teams from across the state from each other getting to play in anything other than the state tournament. A rare treat here at this Parmar shootout, as that first free throw is up and out for Awuna.
Jeff Harris, the junior, checks into the George Washington lineup. Awuna will get the second free throw here, trying to get his first point of the day. He goes 0 of 2 at the line, and the rebound cleared by George Washington. So Bulldogs still trail, or rather lead 8-5. Couldn't extend that lead. Patriots with the ball in the half court. Free throw line, nice pass to Goebel. Left side, deep 3 was off the mark, but a long rebound tracked down and then thrown away. Bulldogs coming the other way. That's Shipley down the lane. Right side layup is good. Chase Shipley with his first basket. And Rick Green wants a timeout for George Washington. 4:09 to go of the first quarter. It's Martinsburg 10, George Washington 5. Back after the timeout on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back at the Parmar shootout, first quarter action. It's Martinsburg 10, George Washington 5. 4:09 to go. The period's GW basketball after Rick Green's timeout.
Yeah, been a good physical battle as expected to start in this first 4 minutes of the game.
Patriots get the ball to the front court. Goebel dribbles it to the free throw lane. Feeds it through right side now. They work on the perimeter into a double team. Shipley ties it up, and the held ball will keep it with George Washington, and that won't please the Patriots head coach.
Tough when you get trapped into that double team over by the out of bounds line. You're in no man's land.
That was actually Steen that tied up the loose ball, but stays with George Washington inside the 4-minute mark of the first quarter. 5-point lead for the Bulldogs. Patriots look to change that on this trip. High screen set. Hartwell feeds it across the floor. Taken there by Lunsford. Lunsford off a screen. Wanted to go back door, nothing there. Now it's Goebel. Across the floor, they work it on the baseline left. Lewis inside a crowd. Spin move, tough take on the rim. It's good. Noah Lewis with his second field goal. He's got 5 of the 7 George Washington points.
Tough battle getting in, working inside for that basket there.
Martinsburg with the basketball and a 3-point advantage. 3:20 remains in the quarter. First quarter action here. Parmar Store shootout. Baseline drive fed through out front to King. Now at the right elbow. Jumper is good for Owuna.
Yeah, nice assist by Josiah King there on the no look.
Lead back to 5 for Martinsburg. 3-minute mark the first quarter. Patriots struggling to get the ball up the floor. Steal for Martinsburg, and the shot is good. Chase Shipley with his second field goal. And another timeout going to be taken by George Washington with 2:50 remaining. Back after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back here at the Parmar shootout in the Big House. Martinsburg in the midst of an 11-2 run over George Washington thanks to their defense in the backcourt. 14-7, Bulldogs lead it. Patriots look to clear it up the floor this time. They wait for help, and Goebel catches it, throws it to the front court. On the left wing, they drive it. Lewis lost the handle, and it's going to go out of bounds. It'll stay with the Patriots.
Yeah, it was tough. He lost his handle and lost the footing at the same time as the ball trickles out of bounds off of Martinsburg.
Yeah, baseline inbound for the Patriots. They get it right corner to Hartwell. Dropped inside to Lewis and then stolen away by Martinsburg. Shipley brings it again up the floor. Tough take to the left side this time. He scores again. He has 6 points for Martinsburg.
This is a relentless defense by Martinsburg. Just rabbit after the basketball every possession.
Bounce pass to the front court, taken there by Harris. He'll float it inside, shot off the mark. Offensive putback, though, by Lewis is up and good.
Yeah, Lewis has really battled in this first quarter with 7 points for his team.
Keeping the Patriots in this one, down by 7. Martinsburg going back to work offensively with just over 2 minutes to go. Lobbed inside to Owuna. He couldn't track it down, and it's a turnover for the Bulldogs.
Now GW hoping to get a run of their own started now. Martinsburg has built a 7-point lead. Quick substitution by Rick Green.
Gale Lamb into the lineup for the Patriots. Now Martinsburg will counter with a substitution and Garrett Height. 6'2" junior on the floor to replace Owuna. Patriots looking to inbound. Full length of the floor to goes. Goebel takes the inbound and gives it to Dawson Lunsford. He and Goebel will work the ball up the floor. It clears the timeline inside of the 2-minute mark. Bounce pass kicked away. It'll stay with the Patriots. Martinsburg with a 7-point lead, 16-9 over George Washington here in the first quarter. Coach Rick Green of the Patriots already using both of his 30-second timeouts here. Pass in the corner left side. Patriots looking for any room to move. Martinsburg really stingy with their defense. They cover a lot of ground. Pass in the left corner now. Dropped inside to Lewis. Looking for help. Into a triple team. Get loose on the perimeter. Baseline drive fed through. Now Lamb kicks it. Free throw line to Lewis. Corner right side. Open corner. 3-ball up. In and out. No good. And the rebound pulled down by the Bulldogs. Good look. Not a good result, though, for the Patriots. Up the floor now comes Cheek to the rack. Layup too easy as Martinsburg scores again.
Just far too quick to the basket.
Lead is 9 now for Martinsburg. Patriots struggling to get the ball up the floor. Now they come. Goebel still in the backcourt. Needs some help. Finds it to Lewis, who's fouled from behind by Garrett Height. Fourth foul on Martinsburg here in the quarter with 1 minute to go. Baseline inbound for the Patriots, who trail 18-9. They get it into Goebel. Jumper for 2 off the glass and in. Nice look. Goebel finishes for his second field goal.
Good looking shot. The bank is always open at 2 o'clock on a weekday.
Here is Cheek in a crowd. Gives it up on the perimeter. They work it out front to Josiah King. Step back. Deep 2-pointer is up and good.
Nice looking shot by Josiah King, the freshman, Heath, you mentioned. His first basket of the day.
Lead back to 9 for the Bulldogs. Patriots look to get it in. They do. And here they come with Lunsford. Into a triple team. Martinsburg. Really great defense in the backcourt. Lamb gets it at Lunsford in the front court. Now Goebel. He runs the free throw lane. Bounce pass baseline left. Lewis, spin move, nice play off the glass for another one.
And Lewis has had a heck of a first quarter with 9 of his team's points.
7-point lead for Martinsburg, 12 seconds to go of the period. Bulldogs can hold for one shot if they choose. With it out front, Keyshawn Cheek. He'll step into a straightaway 3, and he rattles it home. That'll do it for one quarter here at the Par-Mar Stores Shootout. It's Martinsburg 23, George Washington 13. Second quarter coverage comes your way after this on HD Media.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits. And we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Download it today for free to your smartphone or TV so you won't miss another shot.
Back inside the Par-Mar Shootout here in the Big House. It's Martinsburg 23, George Washington 13. First quarter, a good one for Bulldog fans. Keyshawn Cheek, if you look at his numbers there, good start.
Yeah, it certainly is. 10 points to his credit, and hit that big three-pointer to end the quarter as well. But see if GW has an answer here in this second quarter.
So it'll be Bulldog basketball with that 10-point lead, and their defense really causing trouble for George Washington there.
Yeah, George Washington had a lead to start the game, and then Martinsburg has just come roaring right in ever since that moment. Now the Bulldogs had the ball to start this second quarter.
Second quarter is underway as Martinsburg goes to work in the half court. Jackson Steen with it. Ball deflected out of bounds. Good defense by the Patriots. It'll stay on this end. Knocked out of bounds there by Gale Lamb, the junior guard. Bulldogs with it out front. Cheek dribbles it between the circles. Left side to Shipley. Just play catch out on the perimeter. Now Steen with it. Left side. Comes to King. There's a spin move. Kick pass in the corner. King steps into a deep 3, and it's up and good. Josiah King, the freshman, with 5 points.
Bulldogs are rolling right now.
GW
has to get an answer of some sort and got to do it quick.
13-point Bulldog advantage now. Patriots bring it to the front court. Frustrating start. Pass inside to Brady Anderson. He gets to the rack. Shot won't go, but the putback by Anderson goes.
That was the answer that they needed right there. Good job. Good work by the big man, Brady Anderson.
First points off the bench for Anderson. Backdoor pass deflected again by Lamb. Near steal by the Patriots. It'll stay with Martinsburg. Bulldog lead is 11. Inside of 7 minutes to go, the second quarter. Bounce pass deflected, and it is stolen by George Washington. Pass coming ahead now to Lamb. He brings it to the front court. Across the floor pass Lunsford. Bounce pass to Anderson. Inside a crowd, he scores again. Brady Anderson with 4 quick points off the bench.
And he's been the answer in this second quarter for GW's scoring woes.
Anderson, a 6'5" senior transfer from Ripley. Lead is 9 now for Martinsburg. Basketball out high. Keyshawn Cheek takes it in the crowd. Lost the handle. Another turnover for the Bulldogs. And all of a sudden, Rick Green's Patriots are starting to play some defense.
Yep, tightened up the defense, and that changed matters. I'm sure that was part of the emphasis during the end of the first quarter break. The Patriots will keep the ball on this end on the inbound.
George Washington trying to whittle away at this 9-point deficit now as they have it in the backcourt against this tough Martinsburg defense. Lamb needs some help as one of the Patriots fell on the floor, and a whistle and a foul on the floor in the backcourt. It's going to go against Martinsburg.
So Josiah King. Fouls have been few and far between in this one. Been a nice physical battle, letting them play.
Patriots inbound. Anderson gets it, needs some help. And he will find Hartwell, who brings it to the front court. Chance Hartwell goes right wing, deep 3 for Lamb. It's up and good. How do you dial it from long distance? Big shot there for Gale Lamb of George Washington, but on the other end, quick answer for Garrett Height underneath.
Yeah, back and forth game, both teams pushing it.
Here come the Patriots now, down by 8. In the front court, They get it to the top of the key. Down to the baseline. Nice drive. Tough shot off the glass. Rolls off. No good. And the rebound cleared by the Bulldogs. They push it up the floor. Cheek with it. Steps into a straightaway three, and he hits nothing but net.
Goodness gracious.
Cheek with double figures for the Bulldogs.
It's his third three of the game already.
Here comes GW now on the other end. Good job to beat the defense down the floor, and that's Jackson Clark, the senior, for his first basket.
Now don't look away, you'll miss something in this one.
Lead back to 9 now for Martinsburg. 5:20 remaining until halftime. Pass out front, swung around the perimeter near side to Cheek. Looking down low, nothing there, so he goes to King straight away. Matched up with Lamb out front. That's a good matchup between these two. 5-minute mark approaching here in this second quarter. Martinsburg 31, George Washington 22. King gives up the dribble, spin move, floater underneath, shot rolls off, and Anderson for GW gets the rebound.
Anderson's made a big difference since he's come into this game for GW.
Lead pass up the floor, nice give back underneath as Hartwell finishes with the 2. Big play underneath for George Washington. 31-24 now. Martinsburg looks for the answer. King underneath to Awuna, tough shot. Anderson defends well, and that one's out of there and rebounded by the Patriots. GW looking for a run now at the 4.5-minute mark of the second quarter. Jackson Clark goes to his right. Corner right side to Lunsford, eyeballs the basket. And that right corner. Looking for help, gets it out front to Hartwell. Now left side, dribbling in a crowd is Clark. Pass to the right wing, shot no good for 3. Got his own miss back, takes it, teardrop floater off the glass, no. Rebound, Awuna fights for it and secures the ball for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, a couple tough breaks there for GW.
Midway point of the second quarter. Here's Martinsburg, shot off the mark, no good, and the rebound cleared by the Patriots. 31-24 Martinsburg. Patriots looking to continue to chip away. Hartwell with it. On the right wing. Clark in the corner right. Matched up with Keyshawn Cheek. Now Clark starts to drive into a double team. Finds Anderson, but he threw it too hard off of his hands and out of bounds.
Yeah, had to throw a hard, quick pass in there, just too much for Anderson to be able to get a hold of. A couple subs for both teams coming in. Keep some legs fresh.
Brady Anderson, Jackson Clark exit for the Patriots. Back on the floor will be Noah Lewis. Had some great minutes in the first quarter. For the first time, Savion Brown on the floor for the Patriots as well. Christian Goebel back in for the Patriots. 3.5 minutes to go of the second quarter. Martinsburg with possession in the lead, 31-24. Out high, Shipley with it. There's left side of Cheek. Both guys stand out near midcourt. Martinsburg coaching staff barking out the plays from the bench. On the right wing, Bulldogs Robinson with it, who just checked in. Shipley controls tempo out near midcourt. Now Cheek with the possession. 3 minutes to go of our second quarter. Martinsburg with the lead, 31-24. Bulldogs working around the left wing. Shipley with the ball, goes between the legs, now drives underneath, cut off, feeds it into Robinson. He lost the handle, but they save it in the corner. Fake 3, jumper from 16 feet up, off the rim, no good. Lamb secures the rebound for the Patriots.
A tough rebound, nicely done by Lamb.
They want to run out. Here comes Savion Brown to the front court. Tried to go near side, but he threw it out of bounds. And a turnover for GW.
These teams can't get out of their own way right now, it seems like. It's Martinsburg of note, shooting 72% from the floor right now in this game. And that's what's helped build their 7-point lead at this moment.
Chance Hartwell back on the floor for the Patriots at the 2.5-minute mark of our second quarter. 31-24 Martinsburg looking to add on to their lead. Nice feed underneath, but it was deflected and stolen out by Lamb. He's had some good minutes off the bench. Goebel brings the ball ahead for the Patriots. I feel like the Patriots settle down on offense. They can get this thing tightened up a little bit. Here's Hartwell, starts to drive, kicks it underneath. Goebel, tough floater in the lane, shot rolls off, and the rebound cleared by the Bulldogs. Martinsburg wants to run. Cheek to the front court, left side now. Tracked down by Kyrie Bunny. Back to Robinson, deep straightaway 3, shot no good, and the rebound cleared by GW. Neither team's been able to find the bottom of the net on the last few possessions. Martinsburg lead remains 31-24. Now pass to the free throw lane. Lewis, jumper for two, is up and good.
Yeah, nice looking shot by Lewis.
Lewis has double figures.
Yep.
Minute and a half to go of our second quarter. 5-point lead for Martinsburg. Pass out high between the circles, taken there by Matthew Robinson, now on the wing.
Bulldogs trying to snap the scoreless drought.
Here's a three from the left side, and that is a big answer for Martinsburg. Kyrie Bunny knocks his first three-point shot down. He's got 5 in the half.
Yeah, right on cue, they hit it.
So it's an 8-point lead for the Bulldogs.
Martinsburg had missed their last 5 field goals up until that three-point that went in.
1:16 remains of the second quarter. Hartwell gets the inbound, returns it to Lunsford. Martinsburg likes to turn up the pressure on the defense after a made basket. Bounce pass to the front court. Hartwell brings it ahead. Here's Lamb, another deep three off the rim and good.
Big answer for GW. Lamb with a big shot.
Down the lane, tough shot coming up and good. A big answer for Martinsburg. Chase Shipley with the basket, his 8th.
Seems like the Bulldogs have gotten that answer almost every time. GW just cannot seem to make a dent into this lead.
Bulldogs just love to go up and down the floor. They play tight defense. Really fun to watch. Here's Lamb, near turnover and a steal now. Martinsburg throws it ahead. Deflected. Hartwell regains, and the Patriots take it away. 30 seconds to go of our opening half. It's a 7-point Bulldog advantage. GW looking to make things tighter. Here's a shot for Hartwell. Rims off. Offensive rebound. Put back for the Patriots is good. Jeff Harris gets the 2-point shot to go. And it's a 5-point lead again for Martinsburg. Down to 13 seconds.
Start feeling some energy in this building now. Benches in the crowd are getting a little out.
Keyshawn Cheek, the junior guard, has it out high with 5 seconds. Down to 4, to 3. He starts to drive, takes it down the lane. Floater is good, and the foul. Wow. And Martinsburg with a huge basket before halftime.
Keyshawn Cheek, once again, he hit the 3 at the end of the first quarter, if I'm not mistaken, Heath, and now a chance to get 3 points the old-fashioned way here.
He has
the second
13 points. Fouls on Jeff Harris, his first, and that's the team first foul of the half, and the and one free throw is up, and it is off the mark. No good. So at the break, it's Martinsburg 38, George Washington 31. Good half of basketball again as we take a look at the numbers.
Yeah, you can't beat the percentages for Martinsburg in that first half. 72.7% from the floor, 85.7% from three-point. Fantastic. I really couldn't ask for much better than that. George Washington not done too shabby themselves, 56% overall and 40% from three-point. But that massive percentage you see from Martinsburg, certainly the difference in this game. Martinsburg leading 38-31 here at halftime. Other stats of note to take a look at there are the offensive rebounds. George Washington getting after that, cleaning up the glass, and the second chance points as well. Both teams really getting opportunities in the paint, taking advantage of those opportunities as you can see. And we got a good one on hand here for you. Another close ball game here at halftime with, like I said, Martinsburg leading by 7 at this point.
Yeah, Martinsburg with the 7-point lead, but George Washington able to close the gap there in the second quarter, outscoring the Bulldogs 18-15 there in the second. So I think Coach Rick Green, although he's probably not thrilled with his team's performance, definitely better energy in the second quarter, and you're under 10 points at the break. The way Martinsburg shot from the field, Jared, you have to consider that a win if you're a Patriot fan.
That's right. Martinsburg has led this game by as many as 13 points. That was early on in the second quarter. GW has led by as many as 2 in this contest.
All right, let's step aside and take a halftime break. And after 2 quarters, it's Martinsburg 38, George Washington 31. More coverage after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me in my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
And we're back inside our halftime coverage here at the Parmar Shootout in the Big House at West Virginia State University. After 2 quarters, it is the Martinsburg Bulldogs 38, George Washington Patriots 31. We've had quite a week of basketball here at the Parmar Stores Shootout. West Virginia State University, such a gracious sight, and a great bunch of people down here working tirelessly on this near week long of basketball. Earlier in the week, Taylor Kennedy was able to catch up with Parmar's Brian Wall to discuss this tournament and how much it's meant to the community and how great this event has been. Let's hear that interview with Taylor Kennedy.
So Brian, 4-day event, lots of great action thus far, a lot of teams here. We've had some really great games and player performances as well. Just kind of walk me through the benefits that Parmar gets out of this, doing this for 4 days and really getting a lot of these teams statewide to come to Charleston.
Well, you know, not every team that comes down here to play in this tournament will be able to make it to the state tournament. So that's one. So, you know, this, for some of these teams, this is their state tournament because they're not fortunate enough to be able to get out of their regional and come down here. And a lot of these teams that are playing are also in areas where we have stores across the state as well, too. So, you know, we try to support all the local communities and areas and schools that our stores are located in. And, you know, we're able, you know, glad to be able to get a lot of these kids down here that have never been able to come to Charleston before.
What are some of the benefits that Parmar is wanting to get out of something like this to try and impact these high school communities?
Look, I think we do this for the kids. You know, we appreciate all the accolades and, you know, banners and stuff that we have up, but, you know, we're fortunate enough to be able to support the schools where we have stores. And, you know, that's the benefit that we get. Game Changer came along this year. We went to 4 days, and, you know, the benefit they get to be able to come down and teach these kids, you know, on the one pill can kill and to staying away from opioids in our schools, too. So, you know, it's a little bit of a collaboration between both of us this year and when we went to the 4th day.
How important of a collaboration was that for you guys, with you guys still continuing to preach your message about high school sports, along with them trying to continue to preach their message to these high schoolers and even middle schoolers as well about the drug use here in the state of West Virginia?
I think it goes hand in hand. Look, you know, drug use is, you know, it's no doubt in schools, that's where we got that, but it's also in everyday life as well, too. So what they're trying to preach in schools, you know, we're trying to do the same thing, if you will, in the communities where our stores are located as well.
Is this event going to go to 5 days?
Well, you know, we got asked last year if it was going to go to 4. We've already been asked about if it's going to go to 5, and you just trumped that, if you will. But you know, I will tell you, I think we've had 11 teams already that did not play in this tournament this year. They've already called the first 2 days about asking the dates for next year. So, you know, it remains to be seen. But I will say, you know, we usually finalize this thing within about a month after it ends. So, you know, but usually by the time the state tournament starts, we've already got what the schedule will be for now 2025. So we'll wait and see on that. I will say this too: West Virginia State is just a great place to be able to work on this. You know, the collaboration we have with them here too. They're top-notch, first class, and you know, everybody from Coach Green and Louie and all of them that will tell you is that, what makes this such a success is, it's not just because what we have on the outside being Parmar, but it's all of us collaborating on it, and that includes all the coaches, the teams, the staff here at State, and then our sponsors there as well.
And finally, when you talk about just all the little pieces working together, it's almost like a well-oiled machine, because it just seems like all these games just move through so swiftly. But then a lot of that's credited to the staff, the personnel that have been here, and just the people like Parmar and West Virginia State, the men's basketball team with the Yellow Jackets as well, and Coach Green, Coach Price as well, Louie. All these people involved, including yourself and your staff, none of this could be possible without everything. Just talk about how everything has been working so well together. Again, it's like a well-oiled machine for you all.
Well, God's blessed us with good people that have a lot of basketball knowledge, and a lot of people that if they were able to put a tournament on, how they would like to run it. And like I said, I give the glory to God on that one. He's able to, for all of us to collaborate and have the right people, if you will, to be able to do this. And no doubt most of them having basketball knowledge really helps out a lot.
And we welcome you back inside the Parmar Shootout in the Big House. Halftime wrapping up here is Martinsburg leading George Washington 38-31. Let's just kind of recap the games so far today. Morning session, the first game of the day was Wirt County and Magnolia. Blue Eagles win that one today 73-67. Game number 2 was Grafton and Point Pleasant in Class AAA. The boys from Grafton getting the win 52-43 over Point Pleasant. And then the game right prior to this one here, Jared, it was a phenomenal down-to-the-wire matchup as the Liberty Mountaineers defeat the Scott Skyhawks 52-50 in a dramatic fashion. And we have a good ball game in this one as well.
Yeah, Liberty got a three-point shot with just about no time at all left in that game, and the last one a few seconds left. And like you said, this one here's shaping up to be a good one as well, a top 4 matchup in Quad A in the state of West Virginia, and a very likely possibility that this won't be the only time you see these two teams play this year. I would expect to see both at the state tournament in just over a month. And this Martinsburg team, just looking at their starters, starting 4 juniors, that's going to be a extremely tough group come next year. So keep an eye out for the Bulldogs this year and definitely into next year as well.
Yeah.
So.
Not only that, Jared, they have Josiah King, who's a freshman, who will be returning next year as well, the only senior in the actual starting 5. If you look at everybody that plays as Jackson Steen, the guard. So obviously George Washington down by 7 has their work cut out for them. They got to figure out this Martinsburg defense if they want to get back in this thing.
They did outscore the Bulldogs 18-15 in the second quarter. Martinsburg won that first quarter 23-13 though, and that is the 7-point difference that the Bulldogs lead by at this moment.
Patriots will have the basketball as we begin the second half. They'll move from right to left. Working the half court to the left. Ball out high, Lunsford goes inside to Lewis, backing in on the defender. Spin move underneath, tough shot, rolls off, and the rebound fought for and controlled by the Bulldogs. Keyshawn Cheek led his team with 13 points in the first half. Dribbles it out high near midcourt with the right hand. Matched up with George Washington's Chance Hartwell. Now left wing goes to Steen. Looking for the give back on the left corner. Goes instead to Awuna. Top of the key right side now. Bunny directs traffic for the Bulldogs. Martinsburg with the 7-point advantage and the possession, their first of the second half. Cheek turns on the Jets. Takes it down the lane. Tough shot in the lane, won't go. And a rebound pulled down by GW. Patriots now go to work as they bring it across the timeline. Goebel dribbles it out high, left wing now to Hartwell. Hartwell, senior guard, dribbles it out high, starts to go to his left, takes it down the lane, shot deflected and out of bounds, blocked by Bunny. It'll stay with the Patriots.
Now Martinsburg, we saw shoot 6 of 7 from 3 points so far in this game. George Washington 2 of 5, make that 2 of 5.
Lunsford looks to get it in, needs some help, has to bounce it in, and it's turned over. Had nowhere to go, and Awuna gets the steal, and Martinsburg brings it ahead. Pass to the right wing, Cheek fakes the 3, puts it on the deck, now drives. Nice pass inside to Awuna, back to the perimeter and Steen. And now the Bulldogs will reset out high as Shipley holds it near midcourt.
We see a lot of discipline out of this Dave Rogers coached bunch. No surprise there.
Cheek takes it down the lane, floats it through. Shipley, near side three-pointer off the mark, and the rebound gathered in by the Patriots. GW brings the ball ahead. Goebel clears the timeline. Drives through everyone, feeds it inside. Nice no-look pass to Lewis, who finishes.
Yeah, Goebel's had a nice game quietly for the Patriots. Nice assist there.
Lewis with 13 points for the Patriots, and the lead is down to 5. Bulldogs with it, looking to change that on this trip. Down the lane, floated through in the right wing. Now out front to Steen. Drives down the lane, feeds it through. Out front to Cheek. Straightaway three ball up off the iron, no. Rebound kept alive though, and saved by Martinsburg. Bunny now wide open left side three, swish.
Cannot let him be that wide open.
Bunny with 2 3-pointers in the contest, and the lead is back to 8 for the Bulldogs.
I feel like George Washington just really on the ropes in this game.
Now Lunsford with it in the backcourt, and a whistle and a foul going to be called against the Bulldogs.
We'll get Jackson Steen on that one.
Martinsburg's been whistled for 6 total fouls in the game, and they've been spread amongst 6 different players.
And GW just trying to keep their head above water right now and hang in this game, it seems like.
Inside the 5.5-minute mark, third quarter. Patriots down 8 with the basketball. Coach Rick Green wanted a foul in front of his bench. Now a step back three for Hartwell, won't go. Rebound kept alive but saved by the Bulldogs. Martinsburg with the run out now. Cheek brings it to the front court. Right side Steen, he'll jack up a three, shot won't go. And the rebound cleared again by GW. Goebel pounded on the way up the floor. He gets by the defense. Lewis on the right wing, he'll hoist up a three and it rattles home.
Big shot, Lewis racking them up.
First three-pointer for Lewis. He's got 16 points to lead the Patriots. 41-36 Bulldog lead. There's Cheek with it out front. Gets it over left side to Shipley. Shipley drives back to the center of the floor in the corner right to Awuna. Out front Steen. Steps back out front to Cheek left side. On the left perimeter, Cheek eyeballs the basket, starts to drive, puts it on the deck, now feeds it through. Awuna, jumper for 2 outside, won't go. If you're George Washington, you'll allow that shot, and the Patriots clear it. Pass inside now, spin move down the lane, floater with the left hand is up and good for Jackson Clark.
And George Washington roaring back into this one, only down 3 now.
Nearing the 4-minute mark. Pass inside Awuna, feeds it through to Cheek. Extra pass out front to Steen. They have to reset. Good defense by the Patriots. Now on the baseline. Dropped inside, deflected, but a foul coming inside. Going against the Patriots.
Yeah, they're going to call an offensive
Yeah, my
foul.
mistake. They did. They called Awuna for the push-off, I believe. I'm sorry, they called Shipley for the push-off.
Now George Washington now with a chance to maybe even tie this game up. Martinsburg won for their last 7 field goal attempts.
So the Patriots trying to keep their momentum alive here in this third quarter inside the 4-minute mark. Now George Washington tries to get it up the floor. In the backcourt, now Goebel gets it across the timeline to Lewis. Fakes the shot, gets it in the corner. Three-pointer for the tie from the right side. It's no good, but a foul going to be committed and 3 free throws coming up for the Patriots.
Yeah, big foul right there for sure. George Washington with a huge opportunity here to get this game possibly tied up, down 3. They'll get 3 shots coming up here.
Foul is whistled on the junior Kyrie Bunny. So 3 free throws coming up for Chance Hartwell, who has 2 points today. First one, though, left short. So at best, he can make this a 1-point game if he makes the next 2 free throws. But certainly George Washington playing with much better energy here in the third quarter. Second free throw is up and good.
Might be able to pull this to within 1.
Hartwell's third free throw, he goes 2 of 3. So George Washington within a point, 41-40. Martinsburg with the basketball. Lunsford will come back to the scorer's table at the next whistle. He'll check in.
Bulldogs have led by as many as 13 in this game, just ice cold right now. You see that battle in the paint now up top, Heath.
Left side is Shipley, goes back out between the circles to Josiah King. Now Cheek on the right perimeter, looking down inside, nothing there. Good defense again. Here's the drive. Tough take, shot on the rim and good. And that is Keyshawn Cheek again for his 15th point. Lead back to 3 now for the Bulldogs. Backcourt Patriots much more patient with their trips up the floor now. With it is Hartwell, nearly had his pocket picked, gets to the front court to Goebel. Down on the baseline, he drives through everybody, floats it around the perimeter. Their sideline, Patriots will reset. They drive, now back in a crowd. They get it to Lewis, jumper at the free throw line, rims off this time. Lewis had the hot hand, but that one a miss.
Tough miss there.
Up the floor now come the Bulldogs. Jumper in the lane, short. Rebound saved by Martinsburg, but taken out by the Patriots. They run. Up the floor comes Goebel. One-on-one with Bunny. Jumper for two. On the rim, no. Rebound deflected, taken by Owuna. And here comes Martinsburg. Up and down action now. No look pass deflected by Hartwell out of bounds. Stays with the Bulldogs.
Now game getting a little sloppy now. Both teams with some miscues. George Washington will make a couple substitutions. Haven't seen Brady Anderson back in the game for GW Heath since the second quarter. He had a couple baskets. Seemed like he was a mismatch and a factor for GW at that moment too.
Bulldog lead is 43-40 with 2:20 to go of the third quarter. Cheek with it out high, spins away from the defender. Lamb got him in the air, and the foul going to be called against the Patriots. Might have got Lewis on that personal. First foul on the Patriots of the half, and it is on Noah Lewis, his first of the game. Patriots have only been whistled for 3 fouls in the entire game. So 2 shots coming up for Keyshawn Cheek, the junior, who has 15 points, 0 of 1 at the line today, and he makes that one.
There's Brady Anderson checking back into the game, I mentioned a moment ago.
Lewis will get a breather. He's had a really solid game thus far with 16 points to lead the Patriots. Lead is 4, though, for Martinsburg as Cheek heads back to the line for the second of 2 shots. And he goes 1 of 2 this time. Lamb had the ball knocked away, but saved by Hartwell. Patriots down 4 as they slow the ball up the timeline. Underneath, head fake, shot. Brady Anderson draws the foul and scores the basket.
There you go, the big man Brady Anderson stepping in.
You just asked for him to come onto the floor, and immediately he's a factor. He scores the and one opportunity now. Brady Anderson with 6 points off the Patriot bench. A chance to cut this back to a 1-point game.
There's a good bit of height on the floor, but he is by far the biggest bodied player on the floor. GW is going to have to take advantage of him as he makes that free throw.
That's always a welcome sight as well for your big men to make their free throws. 2-minute mark of the third quarter. Underneath, Owuna got inside the defense and lays it in for 2. It's only his second basket of the ball game. Makes it a 3-point Bulldog advantage again. Hartwell in the backcourt working against Shipley of Martinsburg. Gets it across the timeline, and a whistle and a foul just across midcourt. They whistled on the Bulldogs, their fourth foul of the quarter.
And George Washington on a nice run here over the last few minutes of gameplay, 9-3. They can have a chance to add on to that now. Still trailing this game by 3 points, but certainly tightened up. First free throw up and in for Hartwell.
Yeah, my mistake. That was the 5th foul on the Bulldogs, and Hartwell has made his last free throws after missing his first. So again, a chance to make it a 1-point Bulldog advantage, and Hartwell touched every part of the rim and got it to fall. 46-45, Martinsburg leads with 1:40 to go in the third quarter. With it out high now is Cheek. Starts to drive to his right, kicks it to King. Baseline jumper inside the arc is good.
That's a tough shot, contested.
King with 7 points off the bench, lead back to 3 for Martinsburg. Good basketball game here at our Parmar Store Shootout.
From GW, I'm trying to find a way to get the ball inside to Anderson again.
He feeds it on the low block. There's Anderson. Had the ball on his hip, but it was knocked away and stolen. Brought ahead by Bunny. Off the floor to King on the right wing, nearing the 1-minute mark of the third. King goes to his left now. No look pass to Owuna. Tough take inside, rattles off, no good. Got his own miss back. Can't get it to fall, but he will shoot 2 on the foul.
They saw Brady Anderson step over there and had his hands up, but made some contact with the body there, and they'll get him on the foul.
Anthony Owuna back to the stripe. He's 0 of 2 today at the line. 4 points in the game. First free throw goes in. That'll extend the lead to 4 points for the Bulldogs. Let's see. Get the foul on Brady Anderson, they say now. I thought it was originally on Jackson Clark. Free throw no good, but the offensive rebound by Cheek takes it up underneath and scores.
Wow. He does not give up on any play.
Bulldog lead now is back to 6 points. Lamb feeds it through in the left wing. Back out front, Hartwell drives, puts it on the deck, shot up, no, but a foul going to be whistled on Martinsburg.
That'll give the Patriots a chance at the line again. Try to cut back into this lead that has ballooned back up to 6.
Chance Hartwell has shot 5 free throws. He's made 4 of those. 40 seconds to go, the third quarter. And Hartwell will shoot the 2. First one is good.
Yeah, good guy to have at the line right now from the looks of it.
Substitutions here for the Patriots is Christian Goebel back on the floor. Hartwell shooting his second free throw, and he made them both. So Hartwell continues his hot shooting at the line. He's made his last 6. Lead back to 4 for Martinsburg with 33 seconds remaining in the third quarter.
See if the Bulldogs hold for one or if they attack.
Josiah King out between the circles. Doesn't look like they're in a hurry as coaching staff for Martinsburg calls out play from the bench. King nearly had his pocket pick. Good defense by the Patriots out front. Keyshawn Cheek, center of the floor, matched up with Chance Hartwell, GW. On the left wing, now Bunny. Looking down low, nothing there. Now Cheek between the circles, drives down the lane, took it all the way to the rack, scores it with the left hand.
Yeah, there's been no stopping him today.
And that will be the end of the third quarter. It's Martinsburg 53, George Washington 47. Fourth quarter comes your way after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me in my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Fair warning. If you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Back inside the Par-Mar shootout in the big house, it is Martinsburg leading George Washington 53-47. The Patriots again closing the gap. Only 1 point advantage though in that third quarter as they outscore the Bulldogs 16-15. Sets up a really good fourth quarter coming up here in this contest. It'll be Martinsburg basketball when we get underway.
Yeah, GW definitely has to feel like they're in it. Martinsburg just keeps coming back every time. They don't take off any plays. As we've talked, Heath, Keyshawn Cheek has had a really nice game for Martinsburg. It's been 75% from the floor in this game, 22 points.
Here come the Bulldogs starting the quarter with a 6-point lead. On the left wing, checking back in is Garrett Height. Cheek between the circles, right side to Kyrie Bunny, looking for help. King was out front, didn't see him, and now they go back to Cheek. Patriots defend. Martinsburg in the home white jerseys. George Washington in the charcoal gray. There's Cheek. Feeds it in the corner. Open three-pointers up, no good. Rebound comes down to Goebel, who's been gobbling up the boards for the Patriots. Jackson Clark, senior, brings it across the timeline for George Washington. Coach Rick Green stands in front of his bench, trying to get the Patriots back in this thing. Here's Clark now, puts it on the deck, spin move into a double team. Needs help, pushes it up in a hurry. Shot won't go, and the rebound cleared by Martinsburg.
Yeah, got caught in no man's land and had to just throw up the shot. Tough defense by the Bulldogs once again on that trip.
1 minute gone by the fourth quarter. Martinsburg maintains the 6-point lead. Now Height alone for three in the corner. No. Rebound long comes to Lamb. And the lead pass up the floor to Hartwell. He slows tempo, waiting for help. Down on the right wing. Taken by Clark to a cutting Goebel. Jumper from the right elbow. Tough shot goes in.
Tough shot indeed. He's hit a couple of those in this game. He's got 6.
And the lead is down to 4 for Martinsburg. 6.5 minutes to play. Bulldogs with the basketball out high. Josiah King goes left wing to Bunny. On the left perimeter looking for help. Goes to Height straight away. Now right side to Robinson. Robinson is one of 2 bench players on the floor. Here's a three-pointer off the rim. Touched every part and goes down. That is Keyshawn Cheek again. He's got 23 points to lead all scorers. Here's Lamb now bringing it ahead. 7-point lead for Martinsburg. 6 minutes to play.
Cheek shooting about 80% from the floor today in this one. Hey,
it's been outstanding for Martinsburg. Now Clark with it on the right wing. Bunny defends him into a double team. Passed across the floor. There's Goebel all alone. Left side 3 off the iron. No. Put back still won't go. And the rebound fought for on the floor. Saved by the Bulldogs, and they come up the floor with it.
It's going to be a really tough one. Put an asterisk by that possession for George Washington.
Keyshawn Cheek holds the ball out high, leads all scorers in the contest. 5.5 minutes to go on a winding fourth quarter clock. Height with it, backdoor feed, deflected, stolen out. That was Goebel that got a hand on it. Now Hartwell brings it across the timeline. Finds Lamb, corner, right side, 3 ball, way off the mark. Another fight for the loose ball. Goebel gathers it in, feeds it underneath. Clark double team, tie up, and a foul going to be called on the floor here against Martinsburg.
Now, so George Washington keeps the arrow in their favor as well. We were waiting to see if that was going to be a tie-up or a foul, and like you mentioned, it was a foul whistled.
So Robinson will exit, and Shipley returns for Martinsburg. Baseline inbound for the Patriots, 5:10 remaining. Bulldogs lead it 56-49. Bounce pass errant for Lewis. Not a good inbounds play, and the Patriots turn it over. King gets it left side to Cheek, fakes the shot, now turns on the Jets, feeds it out front. Bunny, extra pass around the wing. Corner left side, 3 is good, and that one is a long 2, they say. Garrett Height with the long distance 2-point shot. Patriots now got to run in a hurry, down by 9, inside the 5-minute mark of this fourth quarter. Lamb puts it on the floor. Tough floater in the lane, and he gets it to go.
Lamb has had a nice game, Heath, and all of his baskets, he's had to earn every one of them.
8 points off the bench for Gale Lamb, the junior. 7-point lead for Martinsburg, 4:28 and counting of our fourth quarter.
Martinsburg trying to continue to put distance between them and George Washington, and the Patriots not letting it happen. We'll get a Martinsburg timeout here.
So 4 minutes and 20 seconds remain. We got a 30-second timeout here. Martinsburg leading by 7 on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
And we welcome you back inside our Par-Mar Stores Shootout in the Big House. It is Martinsburg 58, George Washington 51. Bulldogs with the lead and the basketball after the timeout. Inbounds comes near side. I'll lob it back out near midcourt to Keyshawn Cheek. Leads all scorers today with 23 points in the contest. Left corner, worked out front. Now a drive by Shipley. Tough shot, and the lane goes in. And that is Chase Shipley for his 10th point.
Well, this is just Martinsburg's day, that's for sure. They've played a fantastic game. They've shot at a really high clip.
Lead is 9 for the Bulldogs. Now the Patriots look for a quick answer. Corner, Goebel, jumper for 3. In and out, no. Offensive putback for Lewis. In the crowd, won't go. Rebound Lewis again, but he's fouled this time on the missed shot.
Yeah, nice job by Lewis not giving up on that play.
Second and third chance opportunities for GW on this end.
If you look at Martinsburg's losses this year, Lindsley, of course, not an SSAC team, but then otherwise Spring Mills, who's got a tremendous team this year, Morgantown, and Spring Mills again. So this Martinsburg team has been extremely well tested. They've not lost to a bad team, that's for sure.
And Lewis only goes 1 of 2 at the line, so lead remains 8 points underneath. Martinsburg quickly up the floor. Now they'll push it back out near midcourt. 3:35 to go. Shipley takes it to the rack, takes it, and he is called for the offensive foul. Basket will not count. Offensive foul on Chase Shipley, who picked up his 4th.
It's the big defensive play you needed if you're George Washington. You still got plenty of time left to get back into this one.
3:33 remains in the contest. It's an 8-point Martinsburg lead. Now George Washington's got to figure out this defense in a hurry again. Seemed to really get going in the second and third quarter, but they've struggled here in the fourth. Bounce pass stolen right on cue. Here comes Shipley all the way to the basket. Layup with the right hand is good.
Just when you think you got an opportunity, Martinsburg slams the door shut on you. That defense.
Shipley has 12 points, and the lead is 10 for Martinsburg. Approaching the 3-minute mark of this fourth quarter. Patriots still in the backcourt. Lamb needs to get it across the timeline. He does. Bounce pass to Goebel, driving all the way, now cut off. Feeds it back on the perimeter to Hartwell, right side, in front of the Patriot bench. He'll fire a deep 3 off the mark. Rebound gathered in by Bunny, and the Bulldogs can run. Here they come on a 3-on-1. King lobbed inside, shot blocked out of the air though by Lunsford. It's knocked out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Bulldogs.
Both of these teams battling down to the very end. George Washington on the ropes. 2:41 left, trailing by 10, but
Jeff Harris, the junior, back on the floor for the Patriots. He'll replace Gale Lamb. And Martinsburg will inbound in front of their bench. Cheek gets it in. Gets it to Bunny on the right wing. Nearing the 2.5-minute mark of this fourth quarter, and a foul going to be called on Chance Hartwell. It'll be his first team foul, number 1, I believe.
George Washington shot a very respectable 47% from the floor today. Martinsburg close to 60% though, and they've really kept that up, and that defense that they have played in this game is what has caused George Washington the fits that we've seen. Both teams turning the ball over 10, 11 times in this game.
Hartwell will exit, and a whistle and a foul in the backcourt. John Falla picks up his first.
Patriots getting those fouls quick. Any more, 2 more, they'll be shooting.
Martinsburg with the 10-point lead. Only 2:32 remains in this one. It's been the hot shooting from Keyshawn Cheek, the junior guard, has powered the Bulldogs, and now a foul on the inbounds. Going to go against Dawson Lunsford, it looks like.
That'll just put them one shy of the shooting fouls now, the double bonus.
Inbound across the way with 2:32 remaining, so no time ran off the clock prior to that foul. Inbounds comes into the backcourt to Cheek. Goebel will track him down and commit the foul.
I had one too many there, so we're still one away. I like the fact that George Washington is choosing to do this much earlier than most teams would. I think when you wait till a minute and a half or so left, you've waited too long and you're down this many.
Inbounds comes to Cheek. Now out front, Shipley with it. Hartwell guards him tightly with 2:20 remaining. Trying to get a steal, but they don't. Now you got to wonder how much longer they wait before they start the foul. And they will foul Cheek out front with 2:11 remaining. So Keyshawn Cheek will head to the line where he can add to his total. Foul whistled on Chance Hartwell, his second. So 2 shots coming up for Keyshawn Cheek, who is only 1 of 3 at the line today.
This will be a good test for Martinsburg down the stretch here to see if they can make their free throws. First one up and in for Cheek. This is the way you get good practice to finish games. You can almost guarantee a game at some point in the season is going to come down to free throws.
And he makes them both. So he passes that early test. The lead is 12 for Martinsburg. Their largest lead of the game was 13. That was back in the second quarter. Now the Patriots near turnover. They just got it across the timeline. Pass in the corner left. Hartwell tries a 3. It's short. Rebound offensively to the Patriots. Spin move underneath. Lewis, tough layup, won't go, and the rebound out of bounds will stay with the Patriots.
It's been that kind of day for George Washington, as you see head coach Rick Green calling out to his team. He's been pretty frustrated for most of this one.
Baseline inbound for the Patriots. 1:55 remains. Out high comes the Hartwell. Dropped into Lewis. Now finds Goebel. Right side fakes the three. George Washington needs to make a move in a hurry. They find Lunsford open for a left side three. Short. Rebound tracked down to Hartwell, but he deflects it out of bounds, and it goes to the Bulldogs. 1:43 remains. Martinsburg's lead is a dozen.
And Martinsburg made a long trip. They're going to played a really nice game today. They'll be playing against Capital tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. Saw that they're going to make it a 2-for-1 trip down here at least. Get another foul on George Washington. We'll head down to the other end to shoot a pair. They've had a full slate as Martinsburg. Played yesterday as well against Wesley Christian.
A team out of Kentucky. That game was right here last night. But, going forward, like you said, Jared, Martinsburg's had a tough schedule, and they've passed some tests, and they've had a few losses, but out in the Panhandle, there's a lot of good teams out there.
Yeah, tough to gauge much, but this is one of those years. You got a really good Spring Mills team out in the Panhandle. Martinsburg, you always get tough games out of teams like Hedgesville, Musselman, all the way through. So good basketball in West Virginia.
Shipley makes a pair. Lead is 14 for the Bulldogs. Now the Patriots, quick shot for two. Will not go. Rebound deflected out of bounds. Will stay with GW. 1:22 remains. Martinsburg's lead is 66-52. Martinsburg would improve to 11-4 on the season. George Washington would be 11-5. Inbounds comes into Lewis. He had a really nice first half. Just GW having to play from behind. There's Lunsford from the right side. He knocks down his first shot, a three-pointer from the right corner, and a Rick Green timeout.
Yeah, he'll call a full timeout if he's got it. See what he has left over there, but this is kind of that last gasp of effort here to see if you can pull off a really big comeback. You're down 11 if you're George Washington. 1:17 left, and I'd say we're going to see some physical defense, some fouls if you have to extend this game. What do we got coming up the rest of the day, Heath?
Well, today's the final day of the Parmar Stores Shootout in the Big House, and 4 more games remain on today's slate. After this one, it'll be the boys between Parkersburg South and the Huntington Highlanders at 4 o'clock, and then it'll be Parkersburg South and Huntington girls basketball right after that at 5:30. The night games will be the boys South Charleston Black Eagles and the Logan Wildcats, and the finale of the Invitational will be 8:30 tonight, the Polka Dots and Philip Barber.
Should be some good games to end this fantastic week of basketball here at the Parmar Shootout in the Big House. Been a fun one. We've had a great time covering the games that we have. 4 on Monday, 4 today.
So out of the George Washington timeout, be Martinsburg basketball. We got a whistle.
You got a timeout down here by Martinsburg, I believe.
Yep, Dave Rogers calling a timeout.
Yeah, right before the 5-second call was going to be whistled. I think we're going to take it with them.
All right, we're back after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me in my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
Back inside the Parmar Shootout in the Big House here at West Virginia State University. It's Martinsburg 66, George Washington 55. Bulldogs with the basketball out of the timeout. They get it in quickly to Keyshawn Cheek, and he is fouled in the backcourt, and he'll walk to the other end to shoot a pair of free throws. Keyshawn Cheek leading all scorers today in points. Unofficially 27 points on the board for him. Cheek will shoot a pair as he made his last two.
And only a junior for this Martinsburg team. And already able to score at this high of a clip. Martinsburg just chock full of talent on this team as he makes both of them.
So that will extend the lead for the Bulldogs to 13 points. That's been right around where they like to live today. Lead as high as 14. George Washington had this thing whittled down to, I believe, as close as 3 in the second half, but they'll get a quick answer there on this end from Noah Lewis and a timeout.
Yeah, Rick Green trying to squeeze every bit of game left out of this one that he can. Still down 11. Feel like you've got a puncher's chance at least in this one. You can pull off a wild comeback. Just about a minute and 3 seconds left, though, going to be tough in that amount of time.
Well, Jared, we've talked numerous times this week when we've been on the air about, this Parmar shootout and how it has a tournament feel to it. It's an invitational, but a lot of good basketball has been played this week, and it's kind of a preview to what's coming up in about a month in the boys state basketball tournament that'll be played just not too far from here over at the Charleston Convention Center. And I'll tell you what, this lives up to the billing year in, year out, and it just builds an excitement. And I know we are really excited to be a part of this, but I think the folks around the state of West Virginia are certainly appreciative of this.
Yeah, I mean, this is it's unusual to have one this close to the tournament, I guess, this good. Normally you see invitationals throughout the season that are in early January or maybe even in December. This one is fantastic. I mean, you're a month away from the tournament. Everybody's kind of getting geared up. It's a good place to see where you're at.
Here's the inbounds pass, full length of the floor, and streaking to the basket and laying it in is Garrett Height, the junior, with 6 points today. That pushes the Martinsburg lead back. And now the Patriots looking for some quick points. Ball deflected out front, saved by Lunsford. Drives, floats it up with the right hand, shot won't go. Offensive rebound, putback won't go, but a foul going to be called inside on the Bulldogs. They'll get Keyshawn Cheek on the personal. Cheek's, say, fourth foul.
Quad A should be a lot of fun to watch in Charleston. Well, here in a month, it's been fun to watch here today, but you got a Morgantown team that beat this Martinsburg team by 44, which you really try to figure that one out. Obviously, it may have been on a bad day for Martinsburg, but that may just be how good Morgantown is as well. That free throws up and in.
Harris goes 1 of 2. Time running out on GW as they foul with 35 seconds remaining. Walk to the other end. Leads a dozen right now for Martinsburg.
If you got to drive from all the way across the state, then you want to hopefully go home with a win or a handful of wins in Martinsburg's case.
Free throw made by Chase Shipley, who's had a nice day. Perfect at the line. It's 15 points in his efforts. Adds another one. Martinsburg a perfect 8 of 8 at the free throw line here in the fourth quarter. That'll help you seal a game real quick. Pass in the corner left. Goebel tries a 3. It's off the mark. Rebound off the hands of Martinsburg will stay with the Patriots. 27.5 on the clock.
George Washington will have to head back up on the hill to regroup.
They'll get it out front to Goebel. He'll drive, floats it up, a little strong on the rebound. It's gathered in by the Bulldogs, and again they're fouled and will walk to the other end.
So George Washington has that rivalry game with Capital coming up. Got to always be ready for that one. The games against Woodrow Wilson, Parkersburg South left this year, Oak Hill, Night of Champions game. So a lot of basketball left to be played for both of these two teams.
And you mentioned Parkersburg South. They'll be taking on Huntington immediately after this one concludes. See the Patriots and some of their fans making their way into the building. A pair of free throws are up and in. Shipley continues to add to his point total. Down to 20 seconds to go as Martinsburg knocks that one out of bounds. Bulldogs lead it 74-58.
Really impressive performance by the Bulldogs today, shooting 60% from the floor in this game. Not easy to do.
Shot off the mark for Goebel. Foul going to be called on the Patriots, and with 13.3 to go.
And like we said, a very likely preview of a potential matchup at the state tournament with these two teams being 3 versus 4. They're both in different areas of the state. They got to both make it, of course, and the teams that are in the area for each of them, it's never an easy task to make it to the tournament, let alone get down there and win some games.
Kyrie Bunny at the line for the first time today, misses his first free throw. That's the first miss of the quarter for the Bulldogs. Second free throw is good. 75-58. Final seconds ticking down here in this one. George Washington. Big jumper for 2 from Hartwell, won't go. Lunsford gets the shot up but blocked out of the air. And the Bulldogs will dribble the clock out. Final score in this one, Martinsburg 75, George Washington 58. Great matchup in Class 4A here at the Parmar Stores Shootout. Let's take a look at some of the numbers after the game.
Yeah, as I mentioned, Martinsburg shot 60% even from the floor in this contest. That is just fantastic. You'll take that 6 days a week and twice on Sundays, that's for sure. George Washington shooting close to 41%, not a terrible shooting effort. But Martinsburg, the three-point, anytime you shoot close to 60% from three-point, you know you're probably having a pretty good day, Heath.
Well, the Patriots will have to regroup. Martinsburg, as we mentioned, making the trip worth their while, as they'll have another game at Capitol tomorrow, and making a long trip, like you said, from the Panhandle. We'll take a look at some more of the statistics from this game. George Washington led in both second chance points and offensive rebounds, but you look at the points in the paint, Martinsburg and GW both about even in that department.
That was the difference. Then you go back to the three-point shooting where Martinsburg shot close to 60% from the floor and from three-point in general, and that was the big difference in this game. Both teams, I thought, played a good defensive matchup for the most part, but the Bulldogs able to take advantage of some chances in transition, hit some open threes, and they really just couldn't miss there for a while in this game, Heath. And Kashawn Cheek, just a fantastic game, 29 points to his credit, and 5 rebounds. He really played a hard effort for his team. Chase Shipley as well, who finishes with 16. You really saw a lot of talent packed on the floor in this game today.
All right, Jared, that'll do it for us. Final score again, Martinsburg 75, George Washington 58. For Jared Bloxton, I'm Heath Bloxton, the Living Legend, signing off. Stay tuned, more basketball coming your way right here at the Parmar Store Shootout on HD Media.